Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the 19th edition of the Bazaar of Boxes, live from the Willem II Stadium in Tilburg. Today we're going to play 6 or 7 rounds of Legacy into a top 8, where the players will fight for prizes provided by the sponsors and for a ticket to the European Legacy Masters. My name is Robin, and today I'm here with my co-commentator PVDH. Good morning.
Yes.
Cut me good.
Yeah, the regular prices mean some high-end magic cards and some sleaze bindings and stuff. Provided by Goat Enterprise, Magic Online, Ultimate Guard, RageSquid, and Cardmarket. So the first match of today, like the first few rounds, as always, we will focus on the more interesting variations of older decks or completely new decks and decks that we have found in Legacy, or have found its way into Legacy. So we will start with an Abzan NicFit lessons list, which is pretty much an old NicFit list, added with eye twitches for more of a toolbox in the sideboard, with several lessons we are going to see.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to, I mean, for Tron, I already had to do a mulligan. They're definitely looking for a hand that can produce as much mana as soon as possible. While Remco is trying to create a bit of a board state and try to interact with whatever Yasmin is trying to do with Tron.
Go ahead and finish.
Yeah.
It worked. Okay.
Nou ja.
Yeah.
Yeah, or create too many construct tokens from the USS Saga. Like they can always create the two constructs, which is often their goal.
Even kijken hoor.
And they can do bigger.
Eet die op voor een zwarte mana. Ja. Dan gaan learnen.
Actually shuffle.
Even kijken hoor. Groene mana erbij op Saga. Ja. Een beat voor 2.
Van een 16.
En
Yes.
nog een uitwatch.
I mean, I have to look as well. It's one of them.
Yeah. Go ahead and butt seize you. See what we're working with over there.
17.
Een beat voor 3.
Ik ga naar 13.
Yes. Even kijken.
Huh.
Kun je het zo zien?
Alright.
Extra 3.
It is the great thing about the NicFit list is just nothing is big, but it's all toolbox. So you can adapt to pretty much every deck in the format as well as possible with all the cool cards they have available. So now you can find a card for 3 or less. And
Ja.
Mosfire Valley.
the Vast Scavenger, which is just a pretty sizable creature. 3 mana, it's a 4/4 Death Toucher. But the second ability is just another toolbox card for instant speed. It just looks at the top 7 cards. It mills 7 cards, and then you can put a creature from among them into play, which just adds to the toolbox. And because it's instant speed, they at this point no longer require to spend mana in their own turn, and you can just sit back and start a beating for 7 a turn.
Yeah, I do believe we see a disruptor flute on the bind to life here to make it a bit harder to cast. But I think the big story here is the Tron player just not getting off the ground. We see 2 of the Tron pieces and nothing else to follow up. No mana, and this means it's just a lot slower in what it wants to do, and we'll have to see if Jasmine can get something together and start playing these haymakers, since, well, life total is dwindling with this 4/4 now coming in as well.
Yeah, I'm looking at the haymakers they need.
Yeah, sure.
Either an Ugin isn't big enough, like mainboard. It doesn't have the old Ugin. It only plays the Eye of the Storm's Ugin.
Yeah, but
Uh,
if you manage to get Tron here and play the Ugin, exile the 4/4, then maybe get something else on the stack, exile second card. That's easy stabilization, but you absolutely needed that Tron completion here, and it looks like
Yeah.
Jasmine wasn't able to do that. And if all you're playing is Disruptor Flutes against a just fair creature strategy, you're not getting there.
Yeah, it's just a deck that doesn't care too much about the flutes. But post boarding, it will be a lot more interesting. Tron will be on the play. It will get to be on 7 mana a lot faster, maybe even uninterrupted, since the NicFit deck does not play any wastelands.
Yeah, I think the game one is really what Tron would be looking to very easily win, because they can just do bigger and nastier stuff and just completely shut down the game. But that didn't work. And now we're getting cards from the sideboard of NicFit like Gedokteak, which can pose a big problem for them.
Crystal Vein.
I mean, there's not much coming in, right? There's the Collector Oof and the Gedokteak probably coming in.
Yeah, it's mostly the Teak, but the Teak can be like almost unbeatable if they get it in play on time. So that's like a big one that really shifts this matchup.
Yeah, and there's plenty of ways to find it, right? There's the 4 greens that seen it. They can just pick it up. So in theory, you already have 5 Gedokteaks available, which is tough. But I think Tron might be just fast enough to get their 2 or 3 mana spells out.
Yeah,
and maybe just
you really,
sneak under it.
need to get there, yeah. Because, I mean, you cannot cast your cards, your Ugins, your commands, or anything anymore. So you really have to look at your big stuff then. And I'm looking at the strong list, what it's bringing in to answer the Teague, and it's looking quite thin, actually.
Yeah, but it is often with the Tron list, right? Because they use the Karn the Great Creator. The sideboard is very limited. And this sideboard is created against, mostly against graveyard-based and Storm, or combo-like decks. So it doesn't do all that much. So it's just relying on the same 60 cards main board.
Yeah, for sure. And I think one of the strengths of this newer Tron build is that it's very hard to disrupt, since with the Candelabras, it's very good at generating mana from their lands, but if you're disrupting that, they have the Grim Monolith angle to generate mana, and a lot of different very resilient threats.
Yeah, there's a
I
pond,
think
not a flow state.
that there are very specific niche answers that didn't see play when Tron got popular that are creeping up in deck lists now, and Godok is basically the perfect example of that.
Yeah, we'll see. If he has like a 2-drop on turn 2 Gedokteak, it's pretty much close to over. But there's so many more answers Remco has available, right? It's just not the Gedokteak. This is a drop that will help immensely for Yasmin.
Yeah, this is already stronger than anything they played on in game 1. 2 mana into the Grim Monolith, have the Trinity Sphere, and just saying, well, everything he's going to do is going to be so delayed now. And yeah, even just this Saga can close the game before Remco gets on board. So it'll be interesting to see what happens there.
Yeah, still Yasmin needs a lot of mana. The Saga can at least at some point we'll find them. What is it? The Voltaic key, or the Manifold key, to instantly have like the 7 mana available.
Yeah, I think the interesting thing here will be, well, I think step 1 is can Remco get through these constructs like at a reasonable exchange? Because there will be 2 big constructs as well as indeed that key that'll turn on the mana even further. So
Yeah, it's a good question. So I do wonder why you had 3 mana available for Remco and nothing was being played at this point.
yeah, well, one of the cards I'm definitely looking at from Remco's list is Wrath of the Skies, which is certainly an option to stabilize here, but not casting it on the last turn. It'll be interesting. But I believe we see an Assassin's Trophy here, which at least takes out the second half of this Urza Saga.
Yeah,
Oh, je hebt er één. Wat goed.
which I like. It saves the threads. Now he can find his other solutions. Wouldn't be surprised me if he tried to find his one out, his copy of Leatherhead, for example, which can just keep punching and get the other artifacts out.
For sure, for sure. And well, we see some Tron lists recently adding a basic land to the sideboard for these kind of effects, but not in this list. So not searching anything off of that Assassin's Trophy. It's definitely a good win for Remco there.
Yeah, I wonder where the cards he boarded out on the Remco side. Because as I said, the Gaddock Teak and the Oof are coming in for sure. So which two cards would you pick out?
Oh, definitely just cutting on the Orcish Bowmasters, I think. I think Bowmasters and the Sigarda, you don't really need it in this matchup. So I
No.
think those are cards that can easily come out.
I mean, the Sigarda is still nice to have since the Ugin can deal with it.
I guess that is true. That is true. It is one of your threats that can get through the Zugin.
But yeah, the Bowmaster is probably your best pick.
Yeah, I mean, it can do work against the One Ring, which is always the thing about Bowmasters. But usually when there's a One Ring in play, Bowmasters is not strong enough to get you through that.
All
Yeah.
the yes.
I agree.
Then again,
right
there's
now-
also some, yeah.
Yeah, at this point, both players are still developing. Life totals are definitely going down, but it's mostly because of their own doing.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
it's just
the-
it's just waiting until Remco is finally deciding when to go get on the board. Right? There's still
This one I'll keep.
So now there's at least a 4/4 that can tangle with this construct for now, but it'll be interesting to see if this construct can grow and keep the attacks going.
I mean, it'll for sure trade at this point, since it is a 4/4.
Yeah, and then it'll be interesting if Remco values the backside of the activation of the spell more than just saving some life points before
Yeah,
the
I think he will. There's a potential, like for example, an Alpha Deathclaw to find. The Sigarda is a nice pick. A whole bunch of cards that just deal with the artifacts, and even a
Yep.
Night Witch wouldn't be all that bad. There's also a different card in the list, which we haven't talked about, which also finds cards, which is the Gnarled Professor, which is a 5/4 for 4, and it has a learn ability when it enters the play. So it's also a card you would love to find at this point, and grab one of the removal pieces on the backside.
Trying to go for the Brewers.
For sure. We've got to remember that anything that says learn basically says, well, I have an answer for something you're doing, because this sideboard has a lot of variants in it with regards to which lesson cards to get. So if it says learn, you should assume that, well, it's going to be probably a 2-mana card that blows something up that's important.
Fortunately, red silver today, but there's a group of us. We used to come out here, a few of us.
Yeah, but for now, Yasmin is looking very good for Yasmin. It has a bigger creature. It has a One Ring in play for additional cards. It has the Karn in play, and now looking to finalize it, try to find the win.
Yeah, I do believe we're 1 mana short to immediately get this Lattice into play. Yeah. Because that Grimoire did cost 3 due to the Trinisphere, so now we're didn't have any mana floating and only have 5 available. So it'll be 1 turn for Remco to get something going to stop what's going on here. Because, well, next turn,
He has
over.
one. It pretty much has one out, right? He could just, like, if the Lattice earns to play, he can tap his mana, spend his mana afterwards for the 5. I find an answer there, like the Masked Vandal, which comes into playability to
yeah.
maybe exile an artifact. But outside of that one,
All right, and we're going for a Grist here. Just really trying to get this Karn off the board.
Dan moet je wel sacrifice.
Sec.
Ja, dat klopt.
Tap, tap, tap.
Ik dacht wel, weet je, zal
Go to 18.
I mean he needs to, but he still isn't out of the woods even with the Grist here.
Oh,
His
for
life
sure.
total is getting chunked very, very hard next turn.
I'll get
Yeah, I think we basically have to get rid of our entire board to solve this card. And well, there's still a one ring that's going to draw 3 more cards in play, so it's not looking great for sure.
No, and there's still 5 coming in. So if Jasmine just plays 2 artifacts this turn, it is lethal in 2 turns. You just ignore the grist and you start beating.
You want to cut it?
Yeah, I think that this is mostly an example of what, well, basically what the Tron deck does when it does get the time to do its thing and just has mana.
Yeah, the Trinity Sphere on turn 1 was an absolute huge,
Yeah,
a huge impact.
Resolves.
There, that's one artifact.
There we see a
can we do
candelabra
more?
that will make even more mana,
Response to the triggers.
so that the Izzet is tapping for 4 now. Both of the
I also
powers.
saw an additional Karn. So he's just dropping another Karn into the lock.
1, 2, 3. Ga ik ze weer tappen. Dan heb ik nu 11, 14.
Yeah, I
It,
believe
it should be more than 10
16
mana.
now.
Yeah. It can do whatever. Here's the Karn. Yeah, you can't deal with it.
Yeah, there's no pressure on board. There's like no creatures to attack it. So if you just get Karn plus the lattice down, you should be good here.
Yeah.
Extinguish your battleship.
All right, getting a battleship for good measure, I believe.
En dan even kijken.
That is indeed an extinguisher battleship. You don't need it,
No, but
Absolutely
it
don't
doesn't
need
hurt to have it, I guess.
but the lattice should be enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Remco's like, nah, it's not happening. But yeah, now the scary part is, now can Remco start? And the question is, can he get his...
Exact, dan werkt het.
Can he sculpt his hand well enough in the first 2 turns, so that he has an answer, for example, the first Trinity Sphere, the first Karn?
Yeah, I think it's really about just mulliganing to the right interaction and hoping that sticks. If it does, well, you can beat it. If you're just trying to have a mid-range game, you'll probably be in a bad shape. But
Yeah.
getting this Gatic down, maybe getting some early discard going to disrupt, well, maybe the Grim Monolith or something like that.
I mean, a turn 1 Veteran Explorer into Cabal Therapy would be absolutely great for the deck, just to start out. Get the 4 mana, disrupt the plan.
Well, if you do it in that order, you do have to hope there's no Trinity Sphere showing up in turn 1 again. But yeah, you can't play around everything.
Yeah. That's the one scary thing. I don't think the deck cannot deal with a turn 1.
Yeah, well,
Trinity
I
Sphere.
mean, if you open on therapy, you probably just want to hit. The first therapy is going to be blind anyway, so
Yeah.
just calling the Grim Monolith on turn 1,
Absolutely.
and then turn 2 going Explorer and hitting whatever you now know they have. That at least prevents you from
Better.
moving to a Trinity Sphere. So
Yeah.
Okay, so it's now 2.
that's the kind of things we're looking for here. And then there are plenty of options in this deck to close the game after you get this initial burst of interaction going, or have this lock piece like Teak. But
He doesn't have an infinite amount of time,
Graveyard, right?
since he does not attack the mana base at any point of the game.
Yes. And they do get exiled.
True, we did see this Urza Saga getting blown up in game 1, but that's basically the only thing we have.
it's a
It's just
really
enchant for the Urza Saga. It might help sometimes, like it did right there, but it's not the big disruption.
Yeah, it's a weird.
So it means it's it's limited. So NicFit needs to find a bit of speed, a bit of gas. Like Kina Curators are pretty fast, like good damage. The Vestland Scavenger is decent value,
Yeah, that's
but it's not
Judge?
it's not killing Yasmin in 3 turns. It needs 4 or 5 turns of attacking.
Yeah.
And we even saw it in game 1 when he had 1 drop, 2 drop, 3 drop, etc. He still needed
I'll be
5, 6 turns before he could even go for lethal.
And we haven't seen a Veteran Explorer yet, which is of course what this deck is entirely built around. It has so many 3 and 4 mana plays that are very impactful, but getting to that point is the hard part, and an Explorer would definitely help here.
Does he get
Yeah.
to return the cards?
Alright, we're leading up with a couple therapy. I'm going to assume this is on Monolith, but
Why?
at least
Yeah, it's either the Monolith or straight up against the Trinity Sphere. Depends on where your fears are.
for
But
sure.
it's not the most interesting hand that was revealed. There's a whole bunch of mana available.
Really interesting. Okay. Thank you.
but it's not.
Thanks.
That's a pretty nice pick off.
Yeah, if there's a veteran explorer here, then it's gonna be really nice to get that therapy out of there. But I think we see something else coming up, and well, it might be devastating, but I haven't seen the hand yet.
It's very interesting. I did not
No, we haven't seen a hand. We've seen Gasman's hand, which is like a interaction piece, a voltaic key, I think something else. And and the mana base is fixed, right? We have the tower, etc. It's all there. All right, and we got the secret glass art again.
I go to 16.
I am not well versed in all the possibilities.
Let me see what it is.
Pull left. I cast creative.
So it is a 2-mana play, that we know.
Yeah, your response.
And I have
I'm going to
trigger
guess
of
it's a collector roof.
creative technique.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Okay, response.
I mean, it's an excellent play.
It is indeed a collector roof from the secret airdrop.
Sure.
It is a good card. It's not as devastating as something like a Teak, but at least it's shutting down.
No, but it's pretty up there.
Yeah.
It doesn't stop the mana, it doesn't stop the planeswalkers, but it stops everything else.
Trigger is still on the stack.
You just hope they're on Grim Monoliths and the One Rings now.
You may copy it.
Cards that
Yeah,
don't work.
pretty much. Well, the candelabra also doesn't work,
So I get.
For sure,
I
for sure,
choose
yeah.
to make a
and
copy and to also get a
it
copy.
shut down the. What is it? It's a lantern, right?
Yeah, the Soul Guide Lantern.
It's only
Indeed.
Your library, then reveal cards. You
Alright, for both players looking for basic lands now. Pretty sure one of them is going to find them.
well,
The other one is like, I can gamble, I can shuffle.
Yeah.
and I get a copy as well.
Maybe if I shuffle again, we get some better cards on top.
Good old Grand Prix lands.
And your copy resolves first.
Nice. Yeah, it's a nice combination of lands on the Remco side, and
My copy.
it's a nice looking oof.
They're all nice and shiny. It is for sure an oof. There we go, attacking the
Nee, het is mee.
Urza Saga once again. I think it's pretty much mandatory to attack the Saga at this point.
Yeah, I don't think you can just let it go. You saw a hand that's full of mana, basically, so getting to interact with the action they have is very important, and definitely what's going on here.
Yeah, at this point, the unfortunate thing that's happening is that Remco is just pretty much out of cards. The oof is all he has.
All right then.
Bolt targeting.
True.
Then
We
again,
also know
Yasmin also
Do I
is
have to cast it?
it's not creating anything, right? There's a whole bunch of cards.
Bolt to your face.
It's a whole
Jet
bunch of
seems to
nothing.
be flooded on the few interaction pieces that the deck runs.
Yeah.
And I think this is mostly a case of just not having cards to board in a matchup like this. So
Yeah,
you
it's just lacking the big threats, right? There's now 9 mana on board with an additional tower.
It's revealing
Sure.
to you.
It just
Until you
all
reveal
Yasmin is
it.
looking for is anything big.
So this on the
Oh
stack.
yeah,
One of the planeswalkers.
Duh. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
even
and,
the
and
cityscape
we include Karn in the list of big things here because it just searches for probably a battleship or whatever. And, yeah.
Battleship would be perfect here. But meanwhile, Remco is creating the bigger threats.
Yeah, we're saying not much gas in hand anymore, but the Sigarda Host of Herons is definitely.
It's mostly did the cigar that came from top?
It
Or did
could
it-
be. I'm not sure, but yeah, that's 10 damage in play, and
That's enough.
often NicFit's taking it down against Tron.
Yeah.
I think NicFit got a bit lucky here. Yasmin was drawing into anything, nothing, no end game plan. It's all interaction and mana.
Yeah, it is a risk you take on if Jasmine kept 7, I believe,
Yeah, full
and
7.
just no real powerful action to speak of, and you just have to hope that something comes off the top, and if it doesn't, yeah, then you get
Yeah.
these kind of games where you just lose to
Well,
fair creatures beating down basically, because there was this oof, but it wasn't stopping much.
no, the UF was stopping additional card draw like from the Soul Guide Lantern. But
Yeah, for sure, but
It-
it wasn't
it's-
like that Jasmine had the One Ring or anything like that.
no, all the mana, it didn't matter. And also the removal piece on the Urza Saga land was pretty much mandatory. Right there. If he didn't have it, you'd be dealing with 2 5/5s, 2 6/6s. Then it's an entire different game. While this game is over, we are probably going into our backup feature match.
It'll be interesting to see what's going on here. Grixis Phoenix against Creative Technique. Two decks that really try to get it over with.
I think we're back to table 1.
And that looks like...
They're still packing up.
But yeah, basically you have to hope that you either get the right pieces or Tron hits the wrong half of the deck there. That's what happens, so...
I wouldn't call this matchup like a guaranteed win for either one of them.
No,
There's,
I would say it's favored for Tron, just because you have so many cards that don't really get interacted with that are very powerful.
Yeah.
It still has a fail rate, and if you had that, then you die.
That's the obvious downside of playing Tron. Once in a while, you just draw one half of the deck. It's the mana half, and then you don't draw the end game. Or sometimes you just draw all the expensive spells and none of the mana.
And then if you saw this in both the games that the NicFit deck won, you saw this enchant on the Urza Saga, which is basically saying like, oh, you don't have much going on, but you do have this, and if I take that out, I can pressure you, and you don't have any blockers to stop me. So that was definitely a key piece here. It's not like the Tron deck just didn't put anything on board. It's like the few things it did have did get interacted with, and that allowed the small creatures to close the game. Alongside,
and that is absolutely the strong side of the NicFit list, right? It is a toolbox deck all around. Everything creates something else. That's the whole plan, and we definitely saw the impact of having those the toolbox available.
For sure, and of course the interaction pieces you do have, almost all of them, they have bodies attached to them. So it's not like they're playing a null rod and then just sitting back. No, this is a collector roof. It does get in for damage. It probably dealt like 8 damage to that game. So you do get the game over with if there's at all nothing going on.
I'm afraid so.
Right,
Right.
I see. The technical difficulties have been fixed. We now have a second match, which is indeed Grixis Phoenix list against a Creative Technique. Both have been a while.
Yeah, it's interesting. We see this resurgence of Phoenix after some of the graveyard decks in the metagame have lost some of their cards, like Entomb and the City Informer from Oopsel spells. So some people thought it was a good time to head back to Phoenix, and it's been doing quite well. It's interesting to see it come back.
Yeah, for now it seems to be doing quite well. It's 1-0 up.
True. Though I will say, I think this Phoenix deck has about the amount of mana that the Creative Technique wants to work on.
Creative Technique is like catching wastelands everywhere.
Yeah. So for those unfamiliar, this Creative Technique deck, it just tries to get to like 5 or 6 mana ideally, and then combo off with the namesake card Creative Technique or cards that cascade into it. But it's all about getting to that point. When you do, it's very hard to interact with the deck because all the cards have cascade or multiple triggers, but if you...
It is nearly impossible to deal with the deck once it resolves a Creative Technique, unless you can counter 2 spells.
Yeah, for sure. So what we see here is that point being very delayed by Brad having what looks like a bunch of wastelands, which means that Rainier just hasn't been able to get to the mana that's required.
No, he finally has it.
Yeah, but Brad hasn't been able to do so while also putting up pressure. Because Phoenix isn't a deck that's like plays a lot of threats. It plays some in the main and then usually a couple of extra in the sideboard, but it really comes in big bursts. And if you don't find that burst, you don't have that much pressure. It's not like you have a Delver in play on turn 1, or you have like a lot of Murktides in your deck that you get into play reliably.
No, it's an interesting list since the removal is still Lightning Bolt, but it also uses the black mana to find Buried Alive and get 3 Phoenixes in the graveyard, or 2 Phoenixes in a spell in case the flow state needs to be active.
And here we see that Brad did bring in Barrowgoyfs. I wouldn't be surprised if the Phoenixes are just not part of the deck anymore
The
post-board,
plan anymore.
or at least in a smaller amount. They also have lightning bolts to board out and stuff like that probably. So they might just be boarding in a couple of extra creatures because they know that they do need the pressure here. And like you said, it is a Dark Ritual deck. So that's one of the reasons these Barrowgoyfs come in, because it's easy to play it on turn 1 and then you can put up a lot of pressure.
Yeah, it's an interesting deck list when you look at the mana, what it wants to do. It's a bit of a weird one, but I'm glad we get to see it, and I hope Renier just wins at this point, so we can get another game straight from turn 1.
Yeah, so here we see a 6 mana Cascade spell. It's the with 1 mana floating, importantly. They decided to crack one of the gemstones to play around days, I believe.
Just 80 ETBs.
Yep.
And
And this is the, what's it called? The boarding party. So it's a 6 mana Cascader. And this is one of the downsides of the deck. Sometimes you board in some interaction because you believe your opponent to be more aggressive, or you need some time against them. So here we see ley lines coming in. We already saw 2 ley line of the voids, which are probably got into play in some way or another. And here we see a 3rd ley line of the void being hit by the boarding party. So this deck that is very reliably in winning when it casts its spells. Well, not anymore. If you board in ley line of the void, you do add some risk, and that's what's rearing its head here.
It's so unfortunate.
Yeah.
It's incredibly unfortunate.
I already have 2 ley lines in play. I cast my Cascade spell. I probably win here, and then you hit your 3rd ley line. I must say, I've been there before many times.
So, sideboarding with the deck is just, it feels awful.
Yeah.
And I think if he plays game 3, he might just board them out again.
On the one hand, I agree with, like, you're on the play, you should just be faster. On the other hand, what is this Phoenix deck doing if they can't have this quick Phoenix clock? It doesn't really have a quick win con, and you should assume, being the technique deck, that if you get time, you're like very likely to win.
He should be fine. Yeah. But at this point, he's still getting beat down by the Barrowgoyfs.
Yeah, if I see how the breakup
I have
looks,
not seen a single Phoenix, so that's why I'm considering maybe I should take them out.
yeah, that's for sure. Of course, the Buried Alives could just be in the hand, but yeah.
Aurora Phoenix, Cascade Trigger.
Oh, this is it. This is pretty much the final hooray.
Alright, we see all the lands going to the graveyard to generate 6 mana, and just saying, alright, 1 more spin.
Yeah, one more spin to restore balance. Oh wait, different deck.
Yeah, no, we're definitely looking this for a creative technique with this trigger, and Brad is saying, well,
Yeah.
I have to look for an answer. If I get there, like probably digging for consign here, well, we can interact, and maybe we can close this out.
Yeah, I mean you can interact with 1 spell. You need 2 spells pretty much to interact. So
I had 1 card in hand.
I mean, in this case, you can. It depends on what the Phoenix hits, of course. But yeah, assuming it hits a technique, then
Trigger resolves.
you either have to hit all of the technique itself, or already have 2 pieces of interaction.
Creative technique.
oh, good win. Oh, that's a sigh of relief right there. Not hitting the 4th ley line.
Trigger.
Yeah, that's right. We still get the
Alright, we see the technique getting countered here, but of course the strength of this card is when you cast it, you get to give both players a copy. So both Brad and Rainier get to cast a random spell off the top of their deck after shuffling. So this Brainstormer will get reset.
That's right, yeah,
You
that-
don't get the top card of the deck as is.
1, 2.
Yeah. The fun thing is it says like Gruul creative
kept
technique.
track of
The
it
origin
here.
name for the deck is what happens now on screen. It's the river of
So your copy
of spells, and the old Mississippi River
shuffle.
Shuffle.
is the more. I mean, I wouldn't say more well known. It is a well known version for the same deck.
For sure, for sure.
definitely not.
And yeah, it's when you get going and you're cascading cards into cards, you generate this river of spells on the stack and all these forks it goes into. But thus far, it's just a little stream,
You've been drawing
and it's
cards,
trying to get going.
haven't you?
And
I
we're
mean,
not-
because a part of the river got counted by the Force of Will.
Go ahead.
yeah, for sure.
But now the interesting part happens. Since I don't know what Brad could hit.
Oh,
even.
hitting a Lotus Petal is definitely not what you're looking for. So now you're just hoping that fourth Leyline of the Void
Yes,
is
it's shuffled and
somewhere in the top of Rainier's decks.
So my
Yeah.
copy resolves from the creative technique.
Yeah, better hit
to
something.
another
Oh,
creative technique.
this is exactly what you want to see.
Wow.
Now
we'll
it's going to
demonstrate
get
it again.
very rough.
So you get another copy.
All right.
So we
There's still an Emrakul in there.
Yeah,
It's an interesting spot. I mean, at the moment, Flusterstorm's not seeing a lot of play. But sometimes when you're ahead enough, you're like, no, I'm not giving you the chance of just hitting something completely
There's a
insane.
different card I've seen in a sideboard during a deck list, which would be excellent right here. This would be Mindbreak Trap.
Land.
For sure, that is indeed the other card that just clears the stack and says, well, everything you've been building up, it's not there
You
anymore.
didn't, or did you? You forced, yeah.
But do we see that in the sideboard of this Phoenix deck? I don't know.
No. No, I mean the sideboard here for is just pretty much a stock
You
standard,
go first.
mostly like the control sideboard,
Thoughtseize.
like the Barrow Ghost, Consigns to Memories, Flutes, Force Negations, Pyroblast. There's an Agent of Treasure in here, which is
Do I want to?
a bit of a different one.
For sure. It will be interesting if you hit Disruptor Flute mid-combo here. You might be able to get something going if you name the right card, but yeah.
Yeah.
Did not get there here, and now we can see the creative technique doing its thing.
Yeah, it's also awkward, like your opponent gets the first spell. So if you hit a counter spell, you're like, yeah, well, I can't hit anything except for the bird that's on the stack.
Here we see Sweet Gum Recluse getting hit. This is another Cascade spell that also has reach, so it well, puts some more blockers into play, so you might be able to live if you don't win this turn, but that's not what Rainier is trying to do here.
We just want the cascade.
Yeah. This Cascade for, I think this is the fourth technique. I think we're mostly out of techniques now.
No, there should be one more.
I see one in exile, one in the graveyard, one on the stack.
Yeah, this is the last one.
This is the fourth
Creative
one.
technique, so I have to shuffle it all again.
But still, the result that's here is not that much on the board, right? Not much as haste.
Yeah, I want to
It
demonstrate.
would
No, for
definitely
sure.
like
You're definitely
a
still
bit
waiting
more.
for that big hit. You're waiting for that Emrakul hit or on the Maelstrom
Yeah, I mean,
Wanderer.
if you hit, there's no Maelstrom Wanderer in this. Ah, there is. Yeah, you're looking for the Maelstrom Wanderer here. Not because of the one reason, because of double cascade, but it also gives everything haste.
Yeah, and we see 4 Apex Devastators as the other big ones that have 4 Cascade triggers.
Yeah, which will also get there.
Yeah, which is always notably that you basically rely on your creative techniques to hit the big spells, since all your other things cascade down.
Leyline left,
Yeah.
but I will.
So not having any techniques in the deck anymore, I believe we're just hitting a
Hitting a ley line,
ley line here, yeah.
and
Unless
then the
we word
question
it in
is,
something else, yeah. Or it could be in hand. Yeah, so that's ley line number 4 out of the deck, and now we're having these 2 creative techniques left on the stack, and we're relying on those to hit something. To be fair,
This understood.
there's a lot of stuff to hit
Resolve for
here.
original copy.
why is, the thing is in play, yes.
Boarding party,
that
so
one
to find
resolved.
Anything I have shuffled beforehand.
That's the creative technique. It's not what we're looking for, because it goes into nothing.
TVs for this one. Then this one
That one
resolves.
goes
That
to
was
graveyard.
taken. Now we get the Recluse, which will be a very big blocker on the board.
Yeah, it's mostly the 2 hasters. It's pretty big.
For a
But
board.
The
we
boarding
really-
partners at this point have 9 power. Both of them together are
Cascade
lethal.
trigger finds nothing. ETB.
For sure, there is an untapped Paragoyf though, so it'll have to get through that, but
The bird doesn't have haste, right?
no, I believe
No,
not.
the bird doesn't. No. Still, there's at least 14 damage of haste that's coming in.
Yeah. So I don't believe Brad dies here, but
No,
it'll hurt.
the Barragoyf is gone.
Still 3.
I mean, I also don't see how Brad is going to survive this.
I mean, you gotta do what
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Right.
I mean, he has Barragoys, which is fun.
Block one.
I will say this is on the lower end of things you can throw into play with this technique deck.
9.
Yeah. This is relatively. I mean, it looks like a big board state, which it is.
Yeah.
But it is on the low end. It could definitely. It almost. To be fair, it almost bricked, but
Likely don't come back from
it can go way bigger.
Yeah, exactly.
I did think the issue for Brad here is there aren't really cards in his deck that beat up on big creatures that like go over the top of this. Yeah.
You can pretty much treat the deck like a tempo list. Like if you're not familiar with Phoenix, once you're getting outvalued or out tempo, the deck rarely has the opportunity to come back in the game.
Oh gosh. Okay.
And this is pretty much what we've seen.
Yeah, sometimes against these kind of board states, you can get into this grindy game where your phoenixes attack a bit, block a bit, you get them back once, and you try to close like that, but not with 4 Leyline of the Voids in play.
No.
That's definitely not happening.
And I think he keeps the ley lines in. He should, since he's on the draw.
Yeah, but basically what happened that game is he misfired a couple of times because he hit the ley lines, but also he got the time to do that because of those ley lines. So I think that's a reason enough for you to just say, well, I'm keeping them in. And if the game's going to play out the same again, then
I will take the play.
I'm happy to have them.
Yeah, at this point, like he needs every single third turn. He still get wastelanded,
Got time right there.
even though
Oh yeah.
surprisingly, Brad on the Phoenix deck only plays 2 wasteland.
Well, 9, but
It's not even that bad. It's not even a full suit of wastelands that he has to deal with.
And we see this main board suite of threats being 4 Arclight Phoenix and 2 Murktide regions. If there's a leyline in play, those are definitely not coming in onto the battlefield. So we have a couple of other utility creatures as well as the sideboard Barragoyfs that you're relying on against leyline.
Yeah, we're going to see Rainier probably aggressively mulliganing into to find at least a single ley line. He will not rely on having to cast it or whatever. He just needs the ley line.
You need to have a good hand. If you're on the draw and you keep a hand that doesn't have ley line, you need to have a good reason.
Yeah.
And the deck mulligans exceedingly well because it has so many ways that are just like, well, this is another copy of my creative technique, and all the lands tap for 2 mana.
He already found 2, so that's good.
It's good. The more you have in your opening hand, the less you can hit in your combo turns. So
Yeah. I don't think. The Phoenix deck can't even deal with the second one.
no.
It has 1 Brazen Borer. That's the end of it.
Yeah. So now we're again looking at, well, I guess we need to get these Barragoyfs going. Maybe a random Tameo or beat down with a Brazen Borer, something like that. But,
There's a one of Tameo.
yeah.
Yeah, Tameo would definitely
Infinite red and blue.
would have been perfect here, but since it only plays 1,
Yeah, it's just not
It just-
likely to have it available. Yeah.
it's very much relying on the Barragoyfs at this point.
Yeah.
And those will be as small as possible.
Yeah, there won't be anything in the graveyard for Brad, and Rainier's probably not putting much in the graveyard except for lands. If Brad
Well,
helps him
I
with that.
mean, yeah, Rainier is not helping. He's like, I just go lands, and there might be a land in there. So you have a 1/2 Barragoyf. That's the best I can give you.
Yeah.
He is not casting any spells.
Yeah, it does not surprise me at all that Brad won game 1. We didn't see what happened, but, well, if you just get the Phoenixes down, you're probably too fast for the technique
Yeah.
deck. But post-board, these ley lines are giving them a big issue, and yeah, we're definitely seeing that there.
Yeah, and it's surprisingly there's no sideboard to deal with it.
Yeah, you want to rely on those couple of other threats, but yeah, Barragoyf just isn't good in this matchup. So.
No, and it's also like when you look at your sideboard, you have to look at all the decks that are available and which kind of hate is being played. And as you said, the graveyard hate is being reduced a little bit. So especially the card Leyline of the Void is being a lot less present than it would have been a few months ago.
For sure, and then like what I started with, this Phoenix deck did become popular again because Entomb and then the Oops deck both got out of the format, or at least partly, and people were like, well, I guess we're doing this now. And if you then run into the hard graveyard hate anyway, that's gonna be rough. Yeah.
Yeah, and then it's your choice what kind of hate you play, right? I think the graveyard deck with the Civilian Scam
Looking for lands.
has a bit better ways to deal with the ley line than the other graveyard-based decks.
And what
So
we
you probably-
haven't mentioned yet, but these flow states also not ever going to be turned on.
No, they still find a card, but it's a bit rough. He has to sacrifice a Lotus Petal to even be able to cast it. So he's also desperate on lands.
Lotus Petal into Anticipate is not really what you're hoping to be doing in this,
But at least he
in this
found the land.
format.
At least he found the land.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, Rainier's like, well, I mean, I can already start cascading, and I wish you the best of luck.
Yeah, what I always notice with these technique decks, well, not what Rainier's doing here, but usually when your opponent isn't putting on any pressure, you're just like, well, I'm gonna take my time, gonna throw as many lands into play as I can that don't die to anything, and then just keep casting spells.
That is a disgusting hand Rainier has.
So here we see a Daze countering the original creative technique.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna see what the copies hit. Rainier should not be shuffling their deck yet.
Would you? Shouldn't you daze the copy here? Oh, you don't have a copy yet, so you only can daze.
Yeah, what I believe you want to do is first have the first copy resolve that you get to cast, see what that does.
If
And
it
then
is a counter spell, you can take out the creative technique original, and then you can daze the copy.
yeah.
Start revealing
Though I don't think it matters a lot in this case.
Devastator.
No, it matters a lot, since now if he hit a Force of Will, he couldn't hit the second copy. Because
Uh,
it's still on the
yeah,
stack. Yeah. No, it's still on the stack.
19.
Oh, and here we see,
Countered.
well,
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
I can say probably a bit of inexperience with that and how things work, because this Force of Will could definitely have hit the creative technique
Legacy player.
before it hit the Apex Devastator, and now we see the Apex Devastator, 4 copies of Cascade, and this is just going off. There's no amount of Force of Wills that can
This one cascades.
get through this. And I must say that this is one of the advantages of playing this creative technique deck. I've had many players just trying to counter the wrong spells or waiting a bit too long on their interaction. Yeah.
Just for those watching, it always hit the creative technique. Don't risk whatever's coming out of it. You're not winning that one.
What's coming out of that is either an Emrakul that's uncounterable, or it is
Or-
a card that has Cascade. So,
Or a new creative technique with additional legs.
yeah.
Two for you, resolve the first one. Okay.
But yeah, we also had a peek in Rainy's hand, and his hand is just another creative technique and another cascade spell. He's absolutely loading with gas.
There's a good chance that this hand just raises the Phoenix deck anyway, but then with ley lines in play, there's just nothing the Phoenix deck can do to try and stop you from getting to this point. And yeah.
No, this is one of those decks that has
3 counters.
a very few absolute disgusting hate cards against it, which we don't see in Legacy very often.
True, and depending on how it's built, various hate cards can be more or less potent. Things like Evening Silence can be very annoying, but you have so many creatures that you sometimes just get a combo off into play.
Yeah,
And then you're just like, well, I have some creatures, I'll just beat down.
yeah, something like Deafening Silence, Orm's Chant are absolute nightmares.
Yeah, for sure.
Yep, you got it.
Flusterstorm, Mindbreak Trap, those are the kind of cards that really get you.
And now we just get to see the river, and this is the higher end of the result.
I believe we have 4 more Cascade triggers on the stack, so
Here's 40 damage to deal with it.
What are you gonna do? 4 Cascade triggers.
Oh, yeah, and all that haste. Yeah, welcome to the Mississippi River deck. We've seen it top 8, I think, 1.5 years ago as well,
Had the
when the deck was more
consigns in,
popular.
It wouldn't have done it. I mean, I could have replicated
On Bazaar of Boxes.
For sure, for sure. We have some. I've seen some various lists and builds also popping up. Myself, I have had some unique build of it that I was very happy with. But yeah, this more like standard Mississippi River deck that's just loaded with good cascade hits and just keeps going. And if you're not pressuring them, they will win. And yeah, these ley lines, they make sure they don't get pressured. So
Yeah, I mean, they specifically worked well against the deck, and we saw the efficiency of the deck itself. Then afterwards, it is great. He almost bricked out during game 2, but game 3 we saw we got to see the full power of the deck.
and here we see the buried lives and the phoenix that
Yeah,
I guess have been boarded out. Yeah. So Brand did respect the ley lines and was like, well, I'm just not getting this into play. It's an interesting choice. I mean, you do know that if there's another ley line, then they're probably your best way to win the game. But if there is a ley line, these are just like 7 more dead cards in your deck. So yeah, makes a choice to board them out. Did face ley lines in both game 2 and 3, but couldn't close out despite having being lighter on the graveyard plans.
I wish both players good luck on the rest of the tournament, and we'll be back in a few minutes when the new pairings are announced and then the next matches will be up.
All right, see you all soon.
Able to try to win the famous or fabulous Brewers Cup. In this case, we have found a Boros taking turns deck, which is nothing else but last chance like cards, which takes a turn and then lose the next turn.
Yeah, we see an absolutely crazy build here. I absolutely love what we're seeing here. Is either taking the initiative or throwing the One Ring into play, but then not stopping there, but actually just taking turns in a Boros shell. We're seeing Final Fortune, Warrior's Oath, Last Chance. We're having all of it.
Yeah, and there's a few ways to survive it, right? There's the Sundial of the Infinite, there's Angel's Grace, there's a Gideon of the Trials, which are all there just to make sure we do not lose to our own effects.
Yeah, so the thing here is take an extra turn, and then at the end of the next extra turn, you're going to lose the game. That's what all these cards say, but there's a way to mitigate it. Way number 1 is win the game. If you win the game before the end of the turn, this is how the cards are meant to be played. You just win the game, you're done. Then we have ways to end that turn. So Sundial of the Infinite is a way to end your own turn. So you take the next turn, and then before the lose the game part of that turn enters, you just end it. Then we have 4, a full playset of Gideon of the Trials. This is the 3-mana Gideon that has a emblem that says as long as Gideon is in play, you cannot lose the game. So it's like, I'm taking extra turns, but if my Planeswalker sticks around, I'm not going to lose, and I'm just going to use this to beat you down.
Yeah, the worst thing is it's still beating you down. It's a 4/4 indestructible creature.
Yeah. The good thing for the opponent is they can just kill it if they get the time to do that.
I mean, it still dies to Dismember, it still dies to Swords of Plowshares. But on the other side, we are going to see a Grixis Saga Storm, and it plays none of those.
No, what it does play is, just about 0 outs to a Gideon of the Trials. So it'll be interesting to see how that happened, how that works out.
It's not just the Gideon of the Trials. It's also the Angel's Grace.
For sure, we're seeing 4 Angel's Grace that say, I'm just not going to lose the game this turn, and on those combo turns, that can definitely be a big issue.
Yeah, and his opponent is like, all right, let's take this one out. I don't know what it does, but
yeah,
it is what it is.
You have 2 One Rings. I can't take both of those. I'll just take the other card and hope I can beat you before these One Rings make it unwinnable for me. We just see a Saga Storm as it's listed here. Besiege the Mirror, Burning Wish for answers, and then just all the combo pieces you want.
All the fun stuff.
all the fun stuff, all the disruption, and just tendrils them out. Good old classic Storm. I will say, this is a list with 3 Burning Wish in the main board, so we do get cards like Boomerang Basics to potentially deal with a Gideon or something like that.
Yeah, we can deal with the Gideon. There's still no way to deal with the Angel's Grace we haven't seen, and he also hasn't seen the Gideon.
No, for sure, for sure. So it'll be a guessing game for Guus to see what they're facing and what the unique cards are that they're gonna have to play around.
For now, he's like, sure, I'm fine. I don't see anything that kills me anytime soon. I can just gulp the hand and see when I can storm out, when it's necessary for me to storm out.
This looks like a fair Stompy deck. You have your Fable. I've seen some Wanderings that are gonna make it annoying for a couple of turns. But if that's all that's going on, I can just sculpt the hand in the meantime and hope I do better things. Of course, once these Wanderings draw into cards like Angel's Grace, that Guus probably won't see coming. That's when it turns in Michel's favor very fast.
So I think I
We
see
see Guus here checking their sideboard, seeing, okay, what are the cards here that either make me win quick enough or maybe something that deals with...
so he's picking up a Boomerang Basics, which could just be there to build additional storm.
For sure. So it's the B mode of Boomerang Basics, is where you just bounce your own artifact card or like a Petal or a Chromox to build an additional storm, draw a card, and maybe go off with a couple of less resources that you would not than you would normally need.
Yeah, but he still isn't there. What? I mean, Michel is just trying to find stuff to do.
Yeah.
There's the One Ring.
I will go on the one ring.
Is that about to buy just to draw cards?
Yeah, so the flood of lands that they had in their hand got discarded to the Fable of the Mirror Breaker, so Guus has a lot of unknown information now on the other side of the board. We still know the second One Ring is in play, but that's it.
But yeah, it's also at this point, Michel knows he could be 2 turns safe from combo, right? He's pretty sure he's playing against a Storm deck at this point. After the Burning Wish is revealed.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, the rationale for Badlands is a good start. He should be able to guess that it could be a combo deck, but after seeing the Burning Wish, he should know. But he should be feeling pretty safe. He can just go One Ring, draw cards, play the new One Ring, make sure he's safe for another turn, and hope he can find an additional thread to just keep blasting the damage to Guus and make it impossible for him to kill him during the available turns, and just beat him down.
For sure. Looking at this Burning Wish board, is there anything that wins through the One Ring? I don't believe so. There is. Actually, if they go really hard on a combo turn, there is a Depth of the Deathless available.
Yeah.
It can win the game through the One Ring protection, but
18 mana is a lot of mana.
it's a lot of mana you need for that. So those are usually in the longer games when you really need an out.
It's just an off solution. I don't think I've ever used it.
It's 9 mana by the way. It's a double X, so it will be... Oh, it's 11 at the moment. Yeah. But there will be some life loss with these One Rings. So maybe...
No, yeah, it's for sure. It's still an option.
Yeah. It is an out if we do go into a chain the one ring option, but of course that's maybe not what the Boros deck is trying to do. They're trying to get something else going to get the game over with. Especially if they do find something like that Angel's Grace that might give them enough confidence to sit on the One Ring that's already drawing them more cards.
Yeah, and also at this point, he's not too worried about the Depth to the Deathless. Right? His opponent still needs to find an additional Burning Wish. Finds the additional mana to even kill him afterwards. And
For sure.
I think he has like
Can have
four
it
cards,
happen,
four
but
cards
it's
in
okay.
hand. It's rough. Shell is on a whole bunch of cards.
Yeah. And we have no clue what they are, and for sure Guus has no clue what they could be.
No, I
But
don't think we know. That
they do know that they're unlikely to win this turn because there's the One Ring protection being put up again, and like you said, the Guus
Well,
is working
he
on
didn't
quite.
he didn't put it up. So
He did right.
he's on 2 counters, so it's not possible.
No, he cast a new One Ring and chose to keep the old one.
Ah, right. Yeah, that
So
makes sense.
there is One Ring protection again this turn,
Yep.
which Guus probably doesn't mind too much since they look like they need some more time to set up their hand. So it's like,
Has a line side diamond. He might get there.
Eerst van die heen en dan krijg ik van die nog.
all right, there might be something there. I believe I see a pedal and tendrils in hand, so
Oh,
those
he's
are already
tendrils in hand.
yeah. Discard spell, so I don't think we're ready yet to do anything here.
3 energy
No.
erbij en 3 leven. 5 energy.
I think
So
maybe
far-
you I'm questioning if you should still launch the duress here. I think you should.
Against
says one
protection,
it's
that's kind of hard. Yeah,
Yeah, you want to. You want so badly.
yeah. You really want to see what's going on in there, but with the One Ring protection being up, you don't have the option to do so.
His hand is just awful.
Well, one advantage of these cards like the rest, it does mean that they can check what's going on there before committing more cards. So if they fire it off in time, they might just get an Angel's Grace out of there and just not win on that turn. But that very much depends on how much pressure they're under.
Ik was ook...
I'm trying to think about what Goose really needs in his hand, since he already has a tendrils, but he pretty much needs a line side diamond. And to go off into a guy as well to even get close to winning. Michelle for sure is helping with his life total. That's a good thing.
Yeah, we already see like some cards in the graveyard, some of these 0 mana spells. So maybe we can go for very small tendrils. But
Yeah, then there's the problem.
here's the issue. Yeah, I think Guus was getting quite close to just a natural tendril win because of these life totals are dropping. But beginning of the trials, now we have to find that boomerang basics and deal with the Gideon and then combo before passing the turn. And that's gonna make it a lot harder. So as we see here, this Gideon, it'll be beating down as a 4/4 next turn. But this turn, it made an emblem that says as long as it's in play, you're not losing.
Yeah. What an awful deck to find to meet if you're a slower storm deck.
And now we see one of the many take a turn cards, I believe, entering the stack. We cannot lose the game, so we're just gonna cast a bunch of time walks.
Yeah.
And it turns out,
We're also beating for 6.
turns out Time Walk is a pretty good card, especially in Legacy. So
Are those 3 Final Fortunes in his hand?
I would not be surprised. They've seen so many cards. Yeah, they're just gonna Time Walk again, and they have to raise their own One Ring. That's the only thing I believe.
It's another Ancient Tomb.
And this is, of course, the glory of this build that we see here is like when you're doing your thing, your deck suddenly has something like 12 Time Walks. Yeah.
Let me reveal those 2.
Maar jouw deck kan ook snel gaan.
Yeah. So it's Warrior
he's
Oath,
pretty much
Warrior
dead.
Oath, Last Chance, and Final Fortune. Yeah.
With the damage already there, that's 6. Yeah, there's also another card coming in. Yeah. Get 8 damage each turn. That's 16.
So as soon as this emblem hits the table, you see them going from, well, we're just doing fair things, to look, my hand is full of Time Walks, and it's just like, yeah, the game's over.
Yeah, this is awful.
Nee, maar die zit om dat te casten.
The question is, what do you board in for Storm? Kind of want to make your deck faster.
I mean, I think you have to try and go under them. You haven't seen Angel's Grace yet,
No,
so you don't know that that's an issue you have to deal with. Maybe.
I don't think he revealed them.
No.
Michelle, do not board that Angel Grace out. Do not. Or board it in. Do not take it out.
So yeah, if I'm looking at the sideboard, maybe you board in a couple of your bounce spells. You see a lot of weird permanents. You know that there's something like Guinea of the Trials that you have to deal with.
Yeah,
So you relieve some of the pressure of your Burning Wishes by boarding in.
I
I
think you
see
board
Echoing
in.
Basics. Yeah.
Yeah, I see an Echoing Truth, which is definitely in, and you can board in 2 Boomerang Basics and keep 1 for sideboard. I think you can just safely take out the Wishclaw Talismans. They're very slow.
Maybe. I don't know what the worst card is for you here. I could
No,
see.
you take out the slowest cards. If you try to race, you take out the slowest cards. You could even consider boarding in the Besiege, even.
Yeah.
It's not that Wishclaw Talisman is a bad card. It's a great card. It's just slow.
I do think that, like, sometimes if you bring in answers to permanents, you board out some of your discard spells, but I'd be very worried about running into whatever it is that this deck has if I'm not checking their hand first.
Yeah, you're also boarding in 3 cards, right? It's just 3 cards. It's not that bad.
So it will sure be interesting to see what they do. I mean, if this Boros deck does what it wants to do, it's very hard to beat it as Storm, but it is a deck full of cards that don't do much by themselves.
No.
Like if they draw some Angel's Grace, they don't put pressure on you. If they draw these Time Walks, they don't put pressure on you. So it's really about hoping they don't hit the wrong cards, or well,
The only cards I can find which Boros taking turns wants to take in are maybe the Chance and the Grafdigger's Cage, make it even worse.
I mean, you have them in the sideboard, so I would for sure board them in. But
What do you take out? Because it looks
oh,
very
this
tight.
Chandra can definitely go. You probably don't need these Enlightened Tutors.
Yeah, this Sunrise for sure. They can be out. The Enlightened Tutor can be out. You could consider Chromox.
Yeah, and I think you can probably very easily trim on some of the Time Walks in this deck. Like, if you get your Gideon going, you're probably not losing.
I mean,
against them.
if you get Storm, you have 10 absolute banger of a hate card. Yeah, I think you're fine with less.
Yeah, like fine, I'll just pass a turn once and then get my next turn. It's fine.
Yeah. As long as you have the interaction.
I think what you're afraid of here is the Storm deck just opening on a fast hand.
Yeah, I mean, you do nothing. It's what it is.
The deck's not great at doing it. This Storm build, it's just
No.
it usually needs like 2 or 3 turns to set up, and then it goes. But
Yeah.
it does
That's
have
it.
nut draws. It can do it.
It's the main reason why I wanted to take out the Wishclaw Talismans, because the Boomerang Basics can be very good at creating Storm for no mana.
Yeah.
If you like your 3 artifacts, you just play your Mox Opal, play the blue, draw a card, get the Storm, keep going. It's just
sure.
at that point it's just a draw card or make 2 additional Storm for no effort. So I think the deck definitely can, especially with Guy as well. But you need a pretty good hand.
Yeah, that or just be heavy on discard spells, because
Yeah.
these kind of decks, they're not blue, they don't cantrip, they are reliant on drawing the right cards. So
Yeah.
if you do start with like 1 or 2 discard spells, maybe you can just
Yeah, I would be 100% okay if I see a 2-lander, 3 useful spells and 2 discards. I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll keep it.
yeah.
I can work with this, but it's not ideal.
But I believe we're seeing a mulligan to 6 on the Boros side and 5 now on the Storm side, if I'm seeing that correct.
I mean, all the Boros needs is just a single land and an Angel's Grace.
Yeah, all you need is a land and a prayer, I guess, and
Or a Chant. I think the Chant is even more devastating than the Grace. The
yeah.
Grace still puts you at 1, which at some point you can still storm into your tendrils.
For sure. But both are just cards that if you have a mana up, they have to deal with it before they combo. And, yeah. At least there are also Time Walks.
Oh yeah, and incredible ones.
Another 6-time walks in the deck. It's it really is Boros taking turns. Whether it's you taking extra turn or just making your opponent not do anything. It's both valid ways to do this. So depending on how much they kept in, it's
What is he looking at?
not a lot of cards. That's what's in there looking at.
Alright.
Okay.
Oh, it's the card he puts down. Okay, so there's
Looks
lands,
like we
Light Side Diamond, and an Infernal Tutor.
Yeah, and is it a
That's-
discard spell? Oh no. So it's
Let's see a reason.
land petal LED tutor.
Ja, die heb ik
Oh,
gemaild. Ja.
it is quite a lot of mana, quite fast.
He's final mana. He just. Oh, he has 2.
Vorig jaar
Oh, that's easy.
All right, we're going.
98.
He's straight into turn 1 Alt Museum.
En die handtekeningen van
Yeah.
Ja. Dat is wel jammer.
And this is like we said, this is your best bet against this deck. Maybe just
Wait,
try
let me
to find
check.
the one.
Can you go? I think he can just go guy as well.
It's been a bit since I've played with this deck.
No, he cannot because he doesn't have an artifact.
Yeah, you can besiege. So now you're with 6 mana floating. I believe there's an Atnausum in their deck. Yeah, there is.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, he has to go
So-
out now, him.
Yeah, Atnausum with 1 mana floating. I think that's mostly what they were thinking about. Like, which color do I need floating? Probably black would be my guess.
There's only the only option is black. Yeah, good old times.
All right, and now we just hope that we don't hit the absolute bottom 20% of our ad nauseam flips.
I mean, what a hand he found on 5 cards.
This is why the mulligan option exists, of course.
But yeah, he needs to go for black. Blue is only relevant for brainstorms, and red is only relevant for burning wish. In which case, you also need additional mana. But the black mana is the one source that can find more. Jesus Christ! What a card immediately! What a flip! Can he stop here?
Well, we have Storm 5 already, I believe.
I mean, he can stop here. He can also stop here.
Yeah, for sure. Usually you just flip until you're in the range of dying to your own cards.
No, but he's just killing. Stop flipping. You're already killing. Don't
No,
make it worse.
As long as you're above 4 life, you can just keep flipping, right?
Yeah, sure, but I always like.
There's the besiege. I believe we now.
He has 2
Have to
lines
stop.
side diamonds, a ritual, and I think he got the win on card 4.
Yeah, looks like that's it. And there's plenty of mana there. We already had 5 storm, and
He needed nothing. It's a good flip. These decks do flip a little bit hard. Have a bit more difficulty flipping than he used to do, since there's quite a few expensive spells. Right, Besieges the Mirror is a lot of 2 mana drops as well.
for sure. Though we don't see a lot of 4 drops. There's only 2 besieges, and with the Atnausum already out of the deck, it's not that much.
It's not that bad.
Yeah, it's always good.
It
Everything
also
costs
depends on
4,
which
right?
spells are out. Yeah. But when you're 20, you should be drawing into a win.
Yeah, with a
Very
mana
often.
floating and already having 5 storm, that should be. I mean, it's never guaranteed, but you're very likely to
Yeah.
get there. But now this will be the interesting one. We cannot just mulligan to this hand.
No.
Depending on what we expect.
Now we need to check if it's safe.
Yeah.
And I don't think Chris knows how safe he needs to be.
Yeah. Because you're probably expecting some disruption. You're probably expecting deafening silences to be your main problem post board.
Yeah, it's a card I would imagine being in the sideboard,
Yeah.
but it
Well,
isn't.
It isn't, but there's a lot of other issues for the store back. So
It's 100% the card I would play in a deck like the Boros taking turn, since you just set up and then just cast 1 spell a turn, and that's all you need.
yeah. I do think that's true, but I also believe that they don't need dedicated sideboard cards for storm combo.
No, they definitely do not.
No, this is this is an interesting matchup. Of course, I mean you're still relying on like 3 or 4 drops to close the game, so you do need enough resources and mana to actually close out.
Yeah. But I see a single mountain. I don't see much else which you can cast.
I don't believe a mountain costs any chance, so if you keep that, you're reliant on finding something better to do.
Yeah.
The
Plus
question I
anything-
think largely would be: do you keep hand because it has a turn 1 chant but doesn't have good follow up? And probably the answer to that is no, because you're getting discarded. Yeah.
If it's a chant, I probably keep it, even if it doesn't have any good follow up, because the single chant is good enough to absolutely ruin his day.
True.
And yeah, but then again, I think the Boros deck just has awful draws at times.
Yeah. All right, but we didn't just have the mountain; we also have Arid Mesa, so at least we have the
Mana's
going.
6.
And,
Oh boy, what a hand again!
we see another
Is that
2
like
copies of Lines Eye Diamond, the absolute monster of a card it is.
And he also has tendrils on hand, and he also has a Infernal Tutor on hand.
Yeah, I mean, you don't really want to have the tendrils there. But I think the biggest thing here for Guus is just like, can I...
Is he
just
going blind?
Discarding. Can I set this up?
Is he going blind?
If you're going blind, you probably don't know the deck list you're playing against, which would be very fair.
Which is very fair, because he's seen none of the interaction spells in game in turn 1.
If this is any other white-red deck, you're just like, oh, you didn't play Deafening Silence? Okay, I have to go before you play your Talia.
You've seen the Gideon.
Yeah, so he knows there's something funny up.
There should be something. So if his knowledge about all the cards is good enough, he should be able to guess that there is an Angel's Grace there as well, or a possibility for an Angel's Grace.
For sure.
But I think he's just like, I don't care.
The question is, if you see a turn 1 win hand, can you just sit on it and allow your opponent to cast their other spells? No, I don't think you can. And you probably can't mulligan to discard spells if you do have a turn 1 win hand. So.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Double Lines Eye Diamond with Opal fueling the Infernal Tutor.
I mean, at this point, if he casts Orm's Chant, I mean, it's brutal.
Yeah.
But if you have an Angel's Grace, you're not showing it.
No. If you have an Angel's Grace, you want to wait as long as possible.
Yeah.
Even with the
There should be a Besiege. No, he's going on the Museum.
yeah.
Sure.
So this is why if you had a chant, you had to do it before this, because else they get to just fuel their hand and then have to pass a turn against your chant. But now, if you have Angel's Grace, you basically just have to let them go as deep as you can.
Yeah. I think it's somewhat safe to go for Ad Nauseam. Like if he went for
If you go for a Gaia's Will line, you open yourself up for a lot more issues, I think.
yeah, it's safer.
All right, we see some action here from the Boros side.
If he's still casting chant at this point, someone should give him a little friendly slap. It's like, don't do it.
Yeah,
It's too late. But I think he's just, what is he doing? Just Angel's Gracing.
Right, the Angel's Grace, I guess worrying about something happening, but this is good information for Guus. He knows he's not winning this turn, so he can play this at Nauseam just to stock up his hand.
I think he could have just waited until his opponent casted his first duress.
Yeah, I agree.
Just don't show whatever you have until it's as late as possible.
All right. Let's see what
But
kind of hand
now
Guus gets to,
Guus knows he needs to find additional dresses probably.
yeah, you basically want a hand that's set up well for next turn, but indeed, ideally, just a couple of discard spells. You can make sure nothing bad happens in the turn in
He
between.
just wants a single one.
Yeah, single one. Yeah, maybe that's good enough. It really depends on how many.
It might be good enough, yeah.
It depends on how many cards you've already had to flip.
There's one.
Ja, ik niet man.
It's not been too expensive on a flip, it's 2.
I remember we have a black floating, I believe, from one of the LEDs, so we should be able to at least cast one of them
Yeah.
without spending additional resources.
Yeah, but he also has to discard end of turn, so I don't think you should flip all that deep if you don't have to.
Is there a way? Let's see. You don't lose the game this turn. Angel's Grace says you don't lose the game this turn, and your opponent can't win the game this turn.
This is correct.
Damage would reduce your lifesteal to the less than 1, reduces to 1 instead.
Yeah.
This means that you can still get put to 0 life by something that lets you lose life. So,
Oh, is it only damage?
yeah. And certain damage that would reduce your life to less. So, we talked about this Depths of the Deathless before.
Yeah. Well, here's the fun thing. Tendrils of Agony also loses life.
That is a good point.
Oh, you can just continue going off.
Yeah, I believe we have overestimated the efficacy of Angel's Grace in this matchup.
It's just scare your opponent a little bit.
Yeah, you don't lose the game this turn, but you
No.
might enter your turn with less than 0 life.
Yeah.
Or 0 life, I guess. Yeah, I think that explains why Guus kept going on the ad nauseam, and
Yeah. It's still risky because of the orange chant, but he's very happy his opponent didn't have one.
yeah, for sure. And he knew what he had to win through since this Angel's Grace got cast. And now we're looking at the sideboard, looking at, okay, what do we have? Because remember, the Tendrils is in their graveyard and the Will is in their hand.
Yeah, but there's another Tendrils in sideboard.
Oh, they can also go for the Tendril.
Yeah, I could just start with blasting the rituals. Spaghetti Master Rituals, good choice. Not my personal favorite, but still a good choice.
Yeah, for sure. There are a lot of worse options.
There's so many good options for deck rituals.
But I think just like the Boros player, we may have overestimated this Angel's Grace. And but with as many cards as this ad nauseam has drawn.
I mean, also to be fair, I also overestimated the odds of him just blasting 2 turn 1 kills.
That is also true. It turns out that when you draw a couple of line-side diamonds...
I mean, if you find 2 line-side diamonds with an Infernal Tutor, you're good to go.
Alright, this is okay. What do you have? A Chandra. Interesting.
Chandra's still in there. What's the Pyroblast doing in there?
I think protecting Gideon from a bounce spell.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not doing anything else. So.
No, I guess. I guess that you have to.
Yeah.
Feels a bit weird.
I mean, I get it.
No, I get it. It's probably
That's your main
necessary.
goal. You probably have a couple of cards you don't really need. All right, get in that Pyroblast, protect your stuff from a bounce spell.
He knows the deck better than I do, that's for sure.
Yeah, and remember, some of these Siege decks do play the 4-color instrument that's blue. Which allows you to storm off, and maybe you can interact with that. But yeah, I don't mind the Pyroblast that much. A bit surprised about it, Chandra, but at this point, I don't think any cards in hand would help.
No, because it's just going through the motions here.
Just like, okay,
play
what
your
are the
spells.
cards I have that generate mana?
Yeah, just put the mana out. Don't think about it. Just drop all the mana. Yeah, I mean, don't bother doing the storm thing. Doesn't matter.
I mean, you have to.
You're pretty much already there.
You have to show your work. But I think with how much he was looking at this sideboard and now doing a lot of counting, maybe they are trying to go with Deathless. I don't know if the Tendrils is maybe not in the right spot. Or...
I mean, we were wrong about the Ancient Grace for a bit as well. So maybe
Yeah, maybe Guus as well. No.
the wording matters. So yeah, maybe he's trying to make as much mana as possible and get there. But then you shouldn't have played the Wishclaw Talisman.
No, that's sure. So the talisman basically is saying like I'm not going through Burning Wish, or I just want more storm. But yeah,
Play the thing, put him on -1. Or minus how many you wanted.
yeah.
Grab your tendrils from your sideboard. Win the game.
Yeah, this might be a case of Guus basically making the mistake we also did. But if that's the case, I don't believe they would have flipped their entire deck with Nauseam.
No, also, if that's the case, he shouldn't have played the Wishclaw Talisman. If all he wants to create is as much mana as possible, you don't.
No. So I believe we're still going in the right direction for this Burning Wish into Tendrils, but maybe this is just setting up for next turn?
Yes. It also gives you a good reason to always read your opponent's cards very, very carefully.
Yeah. And in doubt, ask a judge about the exact oracle wording.
Or how specific interactions work as well.
Yeah.
These cards are old, right? Angel's Grace is like 20 years old at this point, if not older.
Don't remind me how old I am, but it's Time Spiral, so it's exactly 20 years, I believe.
I mean, I played 2013. Oh, that's a reprint.
Yeah, 2006 is Time Spiral, so that's
So exactly 20.
20 years ago. Yeah.
I mean, I know I'm old. I mean, I played with the original Aldenzeum, but even before Angel's Grace was there.
Yeah, I remember the day Adnazaam got added to these storm decks, and we were like, "Oh God!"
Got me a Nationals.
Yeah,
After the Mystical Tutor ban, we were blessed to have that one at the same time.
yeah, for sure. Was this was this the Nationals with like 3 or 4 storm in the top?
Yeah, 2010. No, that's it's the second one. That was after the Mystical Tutor ban.
Oh, right.
2011.
2011 was the Nationals I won.
Did I win 2009 and 2010? It could be. Then it was 2010.
Yeah, I think so. Because I made top 8 of that one, and I know that there was a lot of storm in the top. So
Yeah.
I lost to Abel in the quarterfinals, I believe.
Yeah, I had matchups like Goblins deck who misboarded. Played against the Lands, I think. At that point, Lands wasn't the same as this one. It was so slow, Lands. It just didn't do anything.
It looks like we're generating a lot of mana and now Tendril
Tendrils.
the opponent.
It's like he's shaking his hand. Why? Why are we shaking my hand?
Like, yeah, this is a Tendrils just to put myself on a lot of life and you at 1. But not realizing that it's life loss and actually just winning.
Yeah, he's winning in his next turn upkeep.
Yeah. And the Boros player knows this, apparently. They're like, wait, life loss just wins?
Oh, he knows how the cards
They're
work.
like, yeah, you got it. And Guus was just trying to get as high of a life total as possible.
Yeah.
So that's what was going on here.
Yeah. Congratulations to Gus for winning his match with 2 amazing turn 1 kills.
Yeah, making the right plays with the wrong reasons, but still winning because of it. So
Yeah, it's unfortunate we see the taking turns that go to 0 and 2. It is a fun deck, but we've seen it someone else try something similar before, and it's so hard to get things work, right? So many engines that need to collaborate.
true. But if there ever was a matchup where you could just show off the weird cards in your deck and you have them be destructive, it was this one. So
He's repeating the Orange Charm, and 100% sure it would have absolutely killed Goose on the spot if he casted it in response to the Infernal Tutor.
For sure.
Even if he grabs Aldenzeum, then he's doing 10 turns of nothing. But we got some more Storm, we got some more fun available. It's the final turns of a Doomsday Phoenix list. The Doomsday came in from the sideboard against a Mardu energy deck.
Yeah. So for those who don't know, this Doomsday deck has been getting a bit popular online. And one of the strategies that's seeing quite a bit is main board, you're just a Phoenix deck. You're going through the graveyard and just winning on a very low spell count. And then post board, you hope your opponent is boarding in a lot of graveyard hate, and you go for a Doomsday plan that you hope to catch them off guard with. So we see here in the game tree, Doomsday has been cast. You see a very small library on Stein's side. And well, hexing squads you're beating down, but I don't think it's getting the job done.
I am kind of surprised that the Modern Energy deck only has a single creature in play.
Yes. This was probably a very interaction-heavy hand, if I'm looking at it, but I wonder what's going on there. It's just Bowmasters, just double Bowmasters and try to finish the game. So I'm looking at this Mardu NG list. They're fetching end of turn, so there might be some flash action going on.
Yeah, it could be a Bowmasters.
Yeah, there's 3 Bowmasters in the list, so
It's pretty
if
much
they found
something.
2, they can definitely get it done here.
There's pretty much nothing else with Flash.
No, and at 6 with a 2/2 on the other side.
There's a Containment Priest, but that's not the thing you. Wait a minute.
I mean, you're boarding in your Containment Priest against Phoenix, probably. Oh, there's nothing, just for thinning.
Oh, the Containment Priests do work against Phoenixes,
but it was end of turn fetch.
okay. Lightning bolt your creature. Take 2 damage instead of taking 2 damage.
Yeah, but at least you don't take 2 more next turn. I guess.
Sure. You assume if you resolve a Doomsday, you're about to win.
Oh. Alright, we're floating mana and sacrificing it to draw a card.
Yeah.
So 2 cards left. This is Tassa's Oracle that we hope lives.
Yeah, it's probably a forced backup, so that's why I needed to remove it.
Yeah.
So does Remco have 2 pieces of removal?
Yeah, from what we're seeing on Remco's side, having a lot of lands, no action. I expect Pyroblast to be among the cards, and
There's the force.
Remco is basically hoping for 2 Pyroblasts, I think.
Yeah, or something else.
And then, well, Stein still has 2 cards in their deck, so if we get through this, there's still some options.
Yeah, draw a card. Slam it. Is that a lightning bolt?
That would be the best card.
He doesn't play lightning bolt.
No,
So it's
then,
not a
then it's not a lightning bolt.
It has to be a swords or an additional.
Yeah,
elemental
Pyroblast
buff.
or swords, basically it.
This resolves. Nothing.
Ooh, a Mindbreak Trap. Yeah, not enough spells.
Moet ik nou gaan torch kiezen om je blast?
Ah, he was only on the second spell.
Moet ik dat ding bolten om hem te forcen?
Wait, yeah.
All right, we saw the end of that game there. Doomsday getting cast and just what looks like not a lot of pressure from the Mardu NG side, sitting on a Mindbreak Trap. Just didn't get a spot.
Yeah, but that explains a lot more why the hexing spells you needed to go.
Yeah.
What a nuisance of a card.
So Remco's sitting on hexing squads here in play for some pressure, and then Pyroblast and Mindbreak Trap as backup to try and stop anything that's going on. But
Yeah.
the card's just not lining up with the hexing squads you're leaving play. The Force Will backing it up, and then the Doomsday plan turns out to be enough.
Yeah, congratulations to Stein. After this match, we're going to take a little lunch break for the players, which takes about 15 minutes. So I think we'll be back in about 20 to 25 minutes. The timer will be on screen. See you in
Dat is wel goed game 1.
see you in a while for round 3.
Dat is wel de bedoeling, ja. Maar als je nou game 1 verliest...
See you guys soon.
Here, looking for the first few rounds, we will look at the more creative decks, the new technologies, or reinventions of older decks. In this case, we're going to see an Izzet, a whole lot of Blood Moons, and a Goblin Welder in the same deck against the classic Dimir midrange. Next to me is PVDH, and welcome to round 3.
Good day all, and yeah, we have a spicy list here of former ELM competitor Ruben. He's looking to make it back with a spicy list. 2-0 start is always good, of course. And against Lash, looks like a bit more of a stock blue-black tempo list, which has fallen out of favor a bit, but still one of the top performing decks. But luckily not as dominant as anymore as it was.
There are a few interesting changes to this list because
Especially this one. Yeah.
he's playing 2 Toxic Delusions mainboard and 2 Back to Basics mainboard.
Yeah, so this looks to be a nod to like the Boros decks that we, the NG decks we see quite a bit of, and the Tron decks, 2 matchups that are not great for standard blue-black. So a couple of haymakers in the main to try and improve those matchups at the cost of, well, just a couple of less flexible cards, but yeah, just knowing which matchups to target here for sure.
Yeah, I think the more interesting part is that in this Dimir midrange deck, it has 6 basic lands against a full Blood Moon deck.
Yes. Just foregoing the wasteland part to include back to basics in the deck instead. And then, yeah, 6 basics against 8 blood moons. So if Lars opens on the basics against Ruben and Ruben has some blood moons, they're going to feel quite good about that.
I mean, it's not just the basics, it's just the turn 1 Tamio.
Yeah.
Ruben has the mulligan to 6, and we'll see how well the deck can perform outside of a mulligan. It is outside of the Blood Moon deck. It has a lot of control elements with the Goblin Welder and the Goblin Engineer, trying to get as much artifact value out there and maybe combo out with the civilians, with the 1 sewer civilian scam.
Yeah, and
you have a lot of experience with that one.
Yeah, and in addition to that, we see 7 Planeswalkers in this list, between 4 Karns and 3 deck Vadens in this Welder deck. So definitely looking to put on a lot of pressure in a longer game, which makes this matchup, especially with these like somewhat unique builds, very interesting to me.
Yeah. And I think the deck Vaden, I mean, there should be a few liquid metal coatings in there. A lot of draw discard.
Yeah, for sure. Just 2 mainboard liquid metal coatings just to make any permanent into an artifact you can steal. As well as just being able to shut off or steal like Demio tokens in this matchup specifically, but also draw through your deck like a maniac. So interesting to see those inclusions and to see what they can do with this. For now, they started on a Welder. For a lot of these Welder decks, the last thing you want to do is have them untap with it, because, well, it's just a very powerful card. The question is, of course, this maybe a bit less focused deck with a lot of enablers. The question is, on a mulligan, do we get a follow-up, or do we get to untap with it at all?
Yeah, I mean, he's probably just hoping for like a melted Moxide. It's just an artifact that says draw discard, but once you can start chaining that one, like sacrifice for 3 mana, get a 2/2, get it back, and sacrifice the Lotus Petal, draw additional 2 cards.
What you really don't want to see here is a Orcish Bowmasters, but anything outside of that, you're pretty happy, especially when you get to untap with the Welder already.
I mean, it's just in general, the Bowmasters. Wouldn't you have already played it if you had it?
That would be a smart choice, but I don't think everyone always does it. Sometimes they're like, no, I'll make you draw cards into it to get a bit more value. But yeah, I think probably the right place, just get the Welder off the table if you have it. So if I was Ruben, I would guess there's no removal for it on this turn cycle.
What about number 2? I mean, it's all fun and games here, right here, but it's not enough. He needs something.
Yeah. But it is a question of like the hard thing for. Oh, we do see a Bowmaster here coming down here, so we have an answer for the first one.
Yeah, and now Ruben has to be very careful, right? The deck Vaden draws cards, the Melted Moxide draws cards, the Sewer Surveillance Scam has an option to draw cards.
For sure. And if I'm looking through this deck, there's a lot of ways to draw cards, but in the main board, nothing that like wins while there's a lot of Orcish Bowmasters on the deck. So the combo element of this Welder seems to be a bit locked out by this Bowmasters now.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean it can't generate value, of course.
Now there's the flip Damio.
And if we're looking at the game state now, this is, of course, exactly what the Dimir deck wants to do. It's just like get the value of Tamio, get a Bowmaster that actually gets to kill something, and then brainstorm while sitting on my Force of Wills, because I did spot a Force of Will in the hand, maybe even two. Yeah, this is what you want to be doing. Just have your cards be relevant and put pressure on your opponent with a flip Tamio.
I'm just looking forward to what Ruben is going to do here. There is still plenty of things he can do.
Yeah, but the options certainly have gotten a lot more limited. I think you're more looking into Karn is hard to pressure. Maybe I can get something going with that. Can I find something like a Phyrexian Dragon Engine that's very hard for that deck to deal with if I maybe at some point get to bring it back.
Yeah.
Yeah. This Tamio is flipped rather early, not super early, but still early enough that there's no pressure on the board yet.
No, there's not enough pressure. Since there's a Bowmasters next to it, it's very safe. And it's going to be pretty much one of those battles like deal with Damio or just win the game.
Yeah. I think one of the good outs would be like something like Deck Faden and Liquimetal Coating to just say, well, it's your problem now. But of course, if you're playing against a blue deck with card advantage with a Force of Will, the question is whether or not you can.
Yeah, I mean, everything is already there. Right? They don't need much more.
Right.
I think this is just.
Yeah.
I mean, if he has another one for next turn, that would be good.
Yeah, if this is like a Karn to get interaction and then have something like the Deck Fade in the Liquimetal Coating or a second Karn, there's definitely things that could happen.
I mean, just trading your single card for an opponent's Force of Will just at least puts you a little back in the race, right? It's a 2-for-1.
For sure. It puts you down 4 mana in comparison, but definitely puts you up cards. So that's important. And it'll be interesting to see what Lars does here. Depending on what they have in hand, you might feel compelled to minus the Stamio. Like, yes, it's your best win con to just get it to 8. But also, like, if you do now see that they have big cards in their deck that might be very hard to contend with. So maybe if you don't have interaction, you bring back your Force of Will just to be safe.
Yeah, there's also he has a bunch of clues. He draws 2 cards a turn.
Yeah. So here we see just cracking a clue, getting information first, like what cards do I have access to? Can I just plus my Tamio? Because of course that's your best game plan. And we see that the conclusion is yes, we can. We have a second land to crack another clue, and we just hope that we're safe enough to do this.
Yeah. I'm wondering what Ruben has in hand, since you can just pretty much anything he can force into the graveyard. And then any artifact, and he can get it into play.
Yeah, the issue is, of course, that his ideal artifact to find here is that Melted Moxide, but the Bowmasters will very quickly take care of these Welders if that's what we're doing.
And the Dragon Engine is also not helping. So it's pretty much the only thing he wants to find is the Karn.
Yeah, the Karn, maybe the Deck Fade in so you can steal something, but yeah.
Hey, he could trade a Bowmaster. Oh no, they have First Strike.
First Strike? No.
No. He can trade off one of his Welders for Bowmasters.
Yeah. Which, at this point, when one of your outs is that Moxide, is probably what you want to be doing. But of course, maybe there's outs in this deck that I'm not seeing. It's quite a unique one. So.
Yeah. Since there's this much draw, you have to just get the Bowmasters out, right? Otherwise, any single draw is just...
I mean, this isn't a bubble deck or anything. It's the 4 Welded Moxides and the Deck Fading activations, and I believe that's it with card draw.
And the Dragon Engine.
Oh yeah, the Dragon Engine.
I mean, it's still 8 pieces of Dragon Engine. Your entire engine is getting things in the graveyard and then use your Welder. But at this point, you can't get things to your graveyard. You cannot use your Welder.
No, no,
And,
no.
and you have one. You have one to spare.
I'm actually surprised this Bowmaster is attacking.
Yeah.
But yeah, maybe that is just a sign of I have more things that just deal with
Yeah.
what you're doing. So I just want to win the game. But yeah,
Yeah. You don't have a different solution. The only one, as you said, is like liquid metal coating deck Faden. But I would have just traded it off. If he has a second Bowmaster, you're not winning anyways.
no, no, you're right. You're right. I think just having the out of going for the Welder combo is better than not having it.
Maybe he's just waiting for a better turn, but at that point, how many counter spells is he looking up against? So
Yeah,
many clues are being cracked.
and I believe the Stemio goes up to 8 this turn if Lars wants.
Yeah.
Yes, this is certainly looking rough. And I've been in these board stages before, where I just have a pair of welders. And I'm like, if I draw something good, I might still win. But yeah, like I said, the big issue here is that this deck cannot win with like Bowmaster triggers on the stack,
No.
which is one of the ways to get through them. Because well, the twin shot sniper that's like relevant, that's in the sideboard.
That's a toxic deluge for one.
All right, it's just saying. I think your only out here is to get something going with those welders, and even
Yeah,
if it's
I mean, the
costing you
Tamio is almost there.
Oh, I thought the Tamio could still plus.
Ooh. You could, if he. What could he have? Like deck Faden into liquid metal coating, steal the Tamio?
Yeah, maybe you can get something going with indeed the Moxide now and sacrificing it for 3
That's a scoop, not revealing his hand. I think that's clever.
Yeah, I think with those with the Bowmaster off the field, just the Moxide and then using that to create a token and having some pressure on the Tamio maybe. But I must say, and we see it in this game one, this deck does look weak to Tamio. Like there's not a lot of ways to pressure it.
No, but the good thing is you don't have to pressure Tamio all that much. You just
If
need
you
to
just
find a
win.
solution at some point. Yeah.
Yeah. No, for sure.
No,
for
I
sure.
mean, you have the deck Fadens that can find it. There's like the Pithing Needle in the sideboard.
Yeah.
If you get the card resolved, the issue is trying to get going. He couldn't get going one way or the other because he was too careful with his welders.
Interesting. We see Pyroblast coming in post board, which is of course a good answer to the Stemio and just
Yep.
having good interaction against the blue decks in general. But it's only 2 of them. There's not a lot.
What else do you want to see?
I think it's Pyroblast. Maybe you want the Fury just as an answer to Bowmasters.
I would love the Fury since it can also potentially kill the Tamio
Yeah.
or kill a Tamio.
And then the Pyrokinesis, maybe. It's like the worst version of Fury, but you might want to
Yeah.
bring it in. And then the rest of the sideboard is basically a Karn package. There's a lot of Karn options here.
Also, Fury is just a proper threat.
Yeah, if you get to 5 mana, this is just a beater. So you definitely want that in a matchup like this, but...
Anything else? I don't think the Pyrokinesis is the thing you play.
The thing here is you have 8 moons in your sideboard, and you just saw your opponent play 5 basics, I believe.
Yeah.
So I think you're just putting in anything that like does something. Unless you believe it was that they're just still fetch land happy enough that you can still rely on the blood moons, but I'd be looking to heavily trade them.
Alles is zoveel mogelijk Secret Lair en Universes Beyond.
Ah ja, oké.
I wonder if you keep in the spirit guides even.
Nog niet. Dat komt nog.
I mean, I think you do, but that's because they're better than Blood Moon. I think that's...
Yeah, so you're saying you might want to consider taking out the moons.
Yeah, that would be like...
I consider taking out the Magus of the Moons, but not the Blood Moons. I think the 4 cards of just the Magus of the Moons should be enough.
Kom met, nu is het.
Maybe. I don't think there's a lot of pressure on the Magus of the Moon, so maybe they're better than Blood Moon. I don't know. It's,
No, I mean you've seen the Toxic Deluge.
okay, good point.
Already.
Actually, the Deluge does put it in a bit more risk.
Yeah,
You're just putting in cards that have some value, and maybe you're like, well, I'm not going to rely too much on my card, so I just board in my Pitting Needle. I board in my Soul Guide Lantern, and things like that. And
I can see the Soul Guide Lantern being mainboard, but I think the Pithing Needle, because it's a one-off, it's just awful to find, since you have no way of finding... you have the Goblin Engineer, I guess.
one thing I would do if I was Ruben, and I don't know if this is in their plan, but bring in that Twin Shot Sniper. Because that's your way to win through Bowmasters with Welder.
Yeah.
For those who don't know, if you have the Welder Cam combo with something like Melted Moxide that has a card draw on it, you can just make sure you untap the Welder, have the Welder untap trigger before the card draw trigger. So you draw 2 cards, then the Bowmaster triggers, and then before the Bowmaster triggers resolve, you loop out the Moxides and keep drawing cards. And then if you have 2 mana available, which one is red, you draw into your Twin Shot Sniper, and then while all the Bowmaster triggers are on the stack, you deal 2 damage to your opponent, and you keep swapping that one back and forth and kill them while there's like 40 Bowmaster triggers aimed at your head. So this build is normally trying to get access to the Twin Shot Sniper through Karn, but because I think you want to have this instant speed win against Bowmasters, I would board it in.
Yeah. The interesting, we looked at the Izzet Moon Welder deck. The other side of the Dimir Midrange deck is like the sideboard has Powder Keg, for example, or a Surgical Extraction. And a bunch of Hydroblasts.
Yeah, so those
There's a lot of interaction coming in.
Yeah. I think.
Sure. Continue.
Yeah, I was saying because you don't know their exact list, you're probably bringing in a dress down. Because I would be expecting Urza Saga out of the deck.
Yeah, that's possible. Yeah, there's also the Unlicensed Hearse, which just takes out 2 cards.
Yeah, fair graveyard hate always good in these kind of matchups, so definitely be bringing that in.
Yeah, and the question is, what do you take out, right? The back to basics on paper still look interesting enough.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. You're playing against a monocolored deck. You might not want to be relying on that. So
No. But you haven't seen a single Blood Moon.
No, true.
Effect. And what you've seen is the non-basic lands, quite a few of them.
So I'd be personally looking, taking a hard look at my Kaito and Murktide regions, since I'm expecting a lot of Pyroblast. Now we know that Ruben only has 2, but I'm always a bit worried about these big blue plays. And that would be also one of the reasons why I would consider taking out these back to basics against a monocolor deck, but maybe they're just good enough.
Alright.
Yeah, as far as you know, it's a monocolor deck. You haven't seen the deck cadence.
Yeah. So this is blue splash that comes out of the deck. We haven't seen any of that.
No.
And I believe there's also there's 1 island in the main deck of this Izzet Moon Welder deck. So you're not really preventing that from happening.
That's all.
I think there's a lot of good options for Ruben to play with still.
For sure. Interesting to see how this matchup plays out when we see more games, but I think
interesting what happens now when all the mana is gone.
Yeah, just like here's the Goblin Engineer. It's, what's your plan?
It's allowed.
Yeah. Is this just a Dragon Engine for value? That would be my guess, like my level 1 guess. If your hand is has a very distinct direction, you might want to do something else, but no.
No, he just needs to refill his hand.
Yeah. Yeah, we used 5 cards already, so we just want to get access to them.
The question if he gets, for example, Fatal Pushed or Hydroblasted.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the Hydroblast, straight up.
Yeah. I mean, you should probably assume that it dies, but you also want to have the payoff if it doesn't. So you want to make your opponent have it. So, yeah, makes sense. Now it dies, you accept that, and you still have the Dragon Engine for later. Either through more Welders, more Goblin Engineers, or just making land drops, you'll get it into play.
Yeah, it's 5 mana, you're already at 3. Yeah. So if you have a 2 mana land already in hand, you can already do it.
Be interesting to see, get a bit more insight on what Lars is working it here, of course, because well,
That would be nice. This is all we need. This is all we see. Oh, yes,
all right, interesting. We're protecting it here with our last card in
he's
our
fighting.
hand.
Yeah, he's fighting for it.
This is a lot of value. Yeah.
Want je wilt dus
It does mean if we want to engineer, we're losing this Chrome Box, which has well,
It depends on what we draw on hand.
yeah.
But even if we lose the Chromox, I think it's perfectly fine if you get to draw 3 cards.
Oh,
It also
definitely.
depends on the card in hand, right? Do you prefer the possibility to play it?
For sure. And I guess you don't want to give your opponent the opportunity to have interaction and just want to deal with it now. But yeah,
Nu ga ik aan voor zo'n.
like if you pass and then they end up having a Bowmasters up or something like that, it becomes a lot more annoying. Or if you play something else and they kill the engineer.
That's
All
a
right,
card.
we drew a card. Yeah, pretty far from castable here. So
Yes, 5.
Now
Getting
with a
that
Welder available. Is that a land? That would be nice.
yeah, I believe that's a Shadow Skill Smashing. If I see that correctly. So we
Yeah.
do have a painful land here.
Yeah, you can just put it into play tapped. You can just play the Bowmaster, play your Welder.
Ik heb nog delirium en het is.
Now we're putting a lot of pressure on Lars to have, well, something that deals with this, because it's not fast, but you do have the opportunity now to at least like throw this Dragon Engine in and out of play.
Oké, niet wasteland.
If you need to, but while the Dragon Age still comes in for 4.
Yeah, for sure. You just pass with that ability up, basically, and just say, okay, what do you have? Can you stop this?
Ik zei het, hardcast voor zoveel mana.
Ja. Effectief. Nee.
Ja, ik ben
Right, digging for answers here from Lars's side.
So all we know now, is at least Ruben has a draw engine available.
Yeah.
Do you remember what the last card was he has in hand?
No, I did not
Ghost Squad is
see that one.
Also didn't check. I couldn't check.
Ja,
But as Lars, you're looking at removal now, because you only have 1 mana available with your land drop this turn, you just probably have to rely on something like Fatal Push.
Yeah, or
taking out-
toxic Delusion 2 turns.
Yeah, that's true. You just accept that you maybe lose some value in the meantime. And that's okay, because you get it back with the deluge.
But the fact that you had to on the right here means there's nothing on the board, right? I mean, there's a Tamio coming, but
Yeah.
I don't think that one is blocking.
Yeah, and I did believe I see a Bowmasters there in the hand, so at least we have an answer for Welder next turn, and maybe we can draw put a stop to the card draw then.
Yeah.
So it'll be up to Ruben to decide how much he can invest in getting more card advantage this turn versus just putting more cards from his hand on the board.
We hebben net game 2 af.
ja.
Since it doesn't cost you much, but still passing the turn is rough into Bowmaster mana.
Oof.
Ik verlies sowieso niet meer.
I think you should just attack. And
You saw that Magus of the Moon, right?
Maze of the
Nog
Moon.
niet schrik hoor. Stiekem.
Yeah, it's interesting.
It might be good enough.
Yeah, I don't know if there's another mana source, but you could always.
Lars needs specifically a swamp at this point. Otherwise, he's cut off from black.
Yeah,
Ja, er zit eentje in die deur.
And he only has 2 basic swamp.
yeah, it's basic swamps, Hydroblast, or of course Force of Will, but
Als ik hem de eerste keer zou forcen, dat je een andere goede
already
I think
having
it's-
used the
I
Hydroblast.
think it's worth
Als
considering
hij hem de tweede keer speelt, weet ik oké, ja, je hebt nog 1 round over, dus dan...
doing this. Yes.
I'd be interested in what Ruben's last card is, because I'd be interested in having Chromox instead here, so we still have something, an artifact in play to weld out later.
No, that's true.
Nog een grote iets.
Does he have if he doesn't have a swamp, you're afraid of only 1 piece of removal.
Ja, maar ja.
Yeah, it's basically the Hydroblast or nothing.
The 1 Hydroblast or maybe a Brazen Borrower if it's put in.
Yeah.
Anything else doesn't matter. I mean, Powder Keg is still fine, but I'm not
Yeah,
sure if you
with the
brought it.
mana as is, we could have an interesting game where one player has a moon and the other has a back to basics. But
Yeah.
all right, we're now just digging for either that swamp or the Hydroblast.
vond dat eigenlijk wel leuk dat begin.
At least the Toxic Deluge is on already, so we do get some real digging power here. I do see a
plus
pretty
eight,
delta.
Yeah, I saw the delta, but the delta doesn't get you the black mana you need.
No.
Sure.
So they could be punished for running out this Underground Sea, but yeah, they wanted 2 blue last turn, and yeah, then you can't use the delta for the swamp there. So yeah,
Zo de surprise, haha, ik heb nog een
But this is also the first time he's seen the blue the moon effects.
yeah, totally. And if I was Lars and I just showed the 5 basics in game 1, I'm also assuming that the moons are at least trimmed. Like, if there are moons in there, which I don't even know, maybe I do have an idea, but I don't expect them post-board, probably.
I mean, the only thing he's seen in game 1 is Welders.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's pretty much Welders and nothing else.
Yeah,
Like Karn.
yeah. You saw Karn in a Shockland, so you might have some idea that there's something stompy going on with this list, but that doesn't put you on moon necessarily.
No. It could just put your opponent on a bad draw.
What is
playing-
interesting here is, unless Ruben top decks a artifact, there's actually nothing to weld in or out now,
No.
or weld out.
I mean, he can still punch the Tamio away for 4.
Well, it plus, so for 1.
Okay. Well, that's something.
It's not a lot.
Ik vind dat dat niet is. Ik voel dat aan.
What does he have in hand then?
Yeah,
Two
I
cards.
think, and not getting this Chromox into play and using the pedal instead is very punishing here. Oh, but that is something that Lars really wanted to see.
That is potentially absolutely devastating.
Yeah,
Trieste DRC attacks, doe maar.
very interested to see what's coming out here. I mean, I see a Murktide, I believe. It could just be, here's a big thing, and now I want to see what you're doing with it first. Yeah,
That's fine.
En je hebt instant artifact land.
Zo toch maar voor zoveel.
Oei.
Trigger van DRC.
yeah. So typically there's a lot of ways to not die to it quickly, but Ruben is very low on resources at the moment and can't really get anything going. So it might just be that the Murktide is an issue in it.
There's something that makes mana.
Ah ja,
All right, we made a red with Simeon Spirit Guide and a second moon. Yeah, at this point you're like, oh, I'm gonna play it, but that's not doing what you wanted to do.
Now there's the Bowmasters.
Yeah, and this quickly went from, oh, this Maze of the Moon is very powerful to, okay, I'm actually not
It's
getting
nothing.
Yeah,
I mean, there's only 2 swamps in the deck. Just good luck or good fortune.
oh, for sure.
But then again, Ruben has also been stuck on doing nothing after they're drawing the first 3 cards with his Dragon Engine.
For sure. And even without the black mana for the this Murktide is just an issue.
Oh yeah, it's a big beater Ruben did not want to see. He pretty much needs to combo out or steal it.
Yeah, and as we concluded in game 1, comboing out against the Bowmasters isn't always the easiest.
No, it's not happening with the current resources. Oh boy, that's the powder keg.
Yeah, I'm expecting this to run up to 3 just in case, or something like that.
It'll do nothing this game. The game will be over before
Right, there we go.
Ruben just drawn to nothing. It's just unfortunate. I think the deck is really cool. I think the deck is very functional in this meta. I think Lars just had the one variation of Dimir midrange.
Yeah, with like
That was-
basics.
Slightly more well equipped.
Het is ook echt heel erg control variant.
They got stuck with a blue card in their hand. Yeah, the list doesn't have a lot of blue sources, so it's a
No.
risky one.
But as you said before, it's a bit of a surprise that he didn't put anything under his Chromox.
Oh, ik had nog...
Yeah,
ik-
for sure.
album nog niet.
And that could have been a deck fade-in, just valuing that like as the thing you're working towards.
Ja,
Ja, ik kan moeilijk de
But,
Sword Chasers
yeah.
niet spelen, hè.
Murktide closing the game out as it does. All right.
Therapy.
Well, at least there's something left in the backup game
overboard, maar...
where we are going to see Remco playing on Aluren against a ban on Izzet Delver. And I think it's turn 3 or turn 4, and it seems to be turn 4 of the match.
Yeah, it just seems to be a 1-to-1 game tree and still in the early parts of the game. Well, it might be over soon, depending on what happens here.
It might be over right here.
We see an Aluren and we see a speaker looking for the Esper rock. And if there's no interaction here, that will win the game. Right, we were just in time to see the last part of this. Well, what could have been a great match.
I mean, it would be nice to still show the Azarek, right? It's kind of important to show how it actually finishes the game on just an Azarek.
Remco. En dan circle. En dan therapie met hem.
Because I keep forgetting about it as well.
Dus ik speel de creature, die blijft in het spel liggen.
Dat niet uitgemaakt.
Yeah, so this Esper, the Arc Lich, which basically when it comes into play, you get to venture into a dungeon. And if you don't finish one of the dungeons, a specific one, you and haven't finished it, it returns to your hand. So you get to play it again with the Aluren because you get to play it for free. You get another step in the dungeon, and then you get the effects of the dungeon over and over again because you don't go into the one that it names specifically. And every time you loop through the dungeon, your opponent loses 1 life, I believe, if I remember correctly. So you just keep playing it until your opponent is dead. It's always an interesting matchup to have Aluren against Delver because you have this 4 mana win condition that gets dazed very easily, but your creatures typically are just good in the matchup to prevent yourself from dying for a long time. So it's always an interesting matchup to see. But yeah, here we just showed off the end. Delver having some pressure, but not enough to close the game in time, and then the Aluren resolving.
I mean, that puts Remco on 2-1 with the Luren deck, which means he's very much in contention for top 8. The top 2 players will receive a ticket to the European Legacy Masters.
For sure, and as well as having the first 2 players getting the European Legacy Masters invite. We also have the year-long league playing for another invite. So basically, both the Bazaar Boxes as well as a number of other events in the Netherlands give out points for a standing-based invite. This tournament, if I remember correctly, is the very last one for this year, as we're heading towards the Eternal Mania event where the ELM is held soon. We currently have 1 player performing very well this year, way in the lead, but with 1 other very close behind. So later in this day, we will have an update on that, seeing how these players are doing and whether, well, Jordi Nieuwenhuis, who's currently in the lead for the slot, can lock it up, or whether we have some runner-up closing in the gap and maybe taking the spot. So we're playing for basically 3 European Legacy Master slots this weekend.
Yeah, that is if one of these players do not earn the Legacy spot from having a top 2 performance.
Yeah.
I mean, in the meanwhile, we still have another a 3rd match to go. So apparently it's an advantage 1-0 for the Doomsday list against the Reanimator list.
Gewoon non-stop slurs.
And we're going to see, that was a very long game 1.
Heel kort. Goed gespeeld.
Maybe some deck checking involved or something, or maybe it was just a very tough matchup.
It could be just a matchup that just where both players just denying each other from going off, like with discards and stuff. So it gets very slow until either one of them can finish off their combo. But apparently it's the Doomsday deck that picked up game 1.
By the way, the naming convention here is Grixis for both sides, but the Grixis Reanimator list is basically Black Red Reanimator, with sideboard show and tells. So this is not a cantrip or force will based deck. This is black red trying to go fast and then boarding into some sideboard options with the blue. And on the other hand, we have Grixis Doomsday, which is very much a blue-black deck with all the forces, all the cantrips, so really going heavily on the interaction. And then the red is coming in for Hexing Squelcher. So we've seen this show up in more and more of the combo decks as just one of the more efficient pieces to win through Force of Wills from the other side. And it's interesting to see this Doomsday list branching out into red for the Hexing Squelcher, and then the Reanimator list branching out into blue for Show and Tells. Though I will say, notably, there's a lot of interesting cards in this Reanimator sideboard. They went hard on the alternate win plans.
They didn't go hard enough. No. This is a pretty classic Reanimator list. Now with the unbanning of Entomb, you have to find a different way to get things in the graveyard. What this deck is trying with Faithless Lootings, where the red is for is necessary for it.
Yeah, so we see in the main deck we have this the new invention or addition of people into the people have added to Reanimator is Raph and Mikey, Troublemakers from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles set. It's a legendary creature. If it enters when it attacks, you get to throw the top card of your deck, creature card of your deck, basically into play. So it's it wins even harder than the other effects. But having this much creatures in the main deck because you want to turn on actual discard from your hand with Fate's Looting means it also opens up more options for your post board, like non-graveyard plan.
I'm looking at the list, and the list feels almost suspect on how low it is on discard abilities. The only thing it has is Faithless Looting, Thoughtseize Yourself,
Unmask Yourself, and Therapy Yourself.
And Cabal Therapy Yourself.
Yeah, so these decks just go very hard on discard effects, and then just it's a lot of targeting yourself with them in the main board.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if I'm the biggest fan of that part.
No, I do agree. The interesting part is you now have a deck full of discard spells, and if you want to sideboard into other plans, like the sneak attack we see in this hand, you just get to board out your reanimation cards, and then your enablers, like the discard part, are just things that you can target your opponent with. So now you're left with a deck that doesn't go through the graveyard. You still have a ton of discard spells, since that were your main board enablers, and now you have Show and Tell, Sneak Attack, and or Stronghold Gambit as ways to post board. Just basically be a sneaky show deck that's using discard rather than counters.
Yeah, there's so much. Like the Ancient Tombs are coming in, the Stronghold Gambits are coming in.
Yeah, this sideboard is basically like, I'm bringing in either zero or most of it.
Yeah. Still, the main board feels weird. Just having only 4 Fatal Lootings. Just you really prefer. In the current meta, still not the thoughts is your opponent as much as you want.
No, yeah, I mean it's costly, but it's what you gotta do these days with Entomb out.
It's 100% what you have to do. I think the amount of creatures he's playing is also pretty high. Like his 12 creatures main board.
Yeah, I mean if you want to turn into a show and tell deck post board, I think it's also one of the things that you just have to accept. But
yeah,
it's interesting to see how these Reanimator lists have developed and what we're looking at now. It's a bit more extreme than a lot of the lists we see, but it's not unheard of as a direction people are taking.
No. Before Entomb got unbanned, it was the same thing.
Yeah.
We either use Faithless Looting, Careful Study, Putrid Imps. Just
meanwhile,
one of those.
Meanwhile, we'll see this Doomsday deck boarding in Dotty Voidwalkers to have to pressure the opponent with shut off the graveyard, and this is of course exactly why this Reanimator deck is trying to just not be a graveyard deck in Game 2. We're looking through this deck now as we're searching with a fight plan. And we see the Stronghold Gambits in, we see the Sneak Attacks in, we see the Shown Tells in, so we're just on the full pivot.
Yeah, maybe one of maybe his stop card will get there. See what we can find before the Voidwalker gets to eat everything.
Yeah, for sure. It's interesting in these kind of matchups. Stronghold Gambit is a very strong card, but actually, if you know exactly how the opponent sideboards, it might be that your best Dotty Voidwalker is the one that you have in your hand, because they're assuming that you don't have creatures that are smaller than theirs, so they might just have to go.
Was that a Stronghold Gambit?
That was a Stronghold Gambit.
All right, I'm interested. Please.
So
Yes,
at this point, if the Doomsday deck has something like Hexing Sculpture in hand, it just fully counters the Stronghold Gambit. You just get to put it into play for free instead of them doing their thing.
Yeah. I think he could just wait a turn until he's 100% sure. Maybe he can find an additional black card.
Yeah,
I mean, he's not dead. He's not instantly dead to this one, but
yeah,
he doesn't have infinite time.
Risky, yeah. It would be very risky to do it, and also you have this unmask, so you know that any black card is your protection. So I totally understand waiting here and not just dying to that random Hexing Squelcher or whatever it is. Meanwhile, this Dotty Voidwalker is now, of course, just coming in. Already down to 12, so 4 more turns, and we're...
Yeah. There's also, don't forget that this Doomsday list also still has Force of Wills, Flusterstorms, Dazes, different counter spells as well.
For sure. Also a reason to wait is to play around days, of course.
Yeah, he has to go. Pretty much has to go this turn. Exiling a fat angel.
And it's just like, okay, what do you have? Do you have a creature? Do you have a Force of Will?
Show me what you got. Oh boy.
I saw that wait for a second. It's like, do I interact here with the days? No, I can just wait. Yeah, okay. And this is basically the worst thing to see as Pim.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh, 2 cards that both like answer what I want to do.
Yeah. Now I need to find 1 mana.
Yeah, and hope you don't draw anything in the meantime.
I mean, he's happy he found it now. I hope the opponent doesn't draw a card. Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, yeah.
Your opponent revealed. It's still safe. You find a mana, you can go.
Yeah, this is, I get it. You want to surveil, but as Pim, you breathe a sigh of relief. Like, okay, Like, okay, that's something I can deal with.
The blue card you found.
Maybe a Shown Tell and just saying, well, if I find a land, I can cast this anyway. So I just have to run into the days with this one.
Yeah, read the card. Read it very carefully.
And then counter it. It's the age-old like heuristic of formats like Legacy that are this big. Like if you see a card that you don't know, you should probably just counter it or discard it or whatever you can do.
It's probably important.
Yeah. There's a reason someone put a card you don't see often in their deck. It's probably because it's in their deck. Yeah.
He's probably picking up trying to find his Undercity Sewers. So you can get 2 Surveil triggers, 1 now, then pick it up with Days and get another one next turn.
For sure.
Just to help with the top of his deck. He's not in a bad state, but
you don't really need anything. But if your next draw is a good one, or maybe the one after that, you're like, okay, I have this locked up.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I 100% believe Pim's top deck. You said it was a blue card. I didn't see it, but is a Shown Tell because that's the reason why you run into Days here. It's like, okay, if I draw third land, I can cast a Shown Tell. So I just have to fire this off.
That's a Brainstorm. Always good to see. That's another Days.
It depends on which side of the table you are, of course.
That's a Days, a land, and a flow state. You can pick up the land and pick up the Days. Oh, you could. Yeah, I don't think the flow state is active, so you can just put them on top, cast the flow state, pick up both cards.
Yeah, you probably didn't at that point need to be surveillance and put them into your deck and pick the other 2.
Unless there's something you really don't want, you can just Daze it away. I mean, you can sewers it away.
For sure. So yeah,
I think you're still happy with the days at this point.
yeah. I think at this point your hand should be C flow state, and then just pick up the days and whatever the third card is. But this works as well. Just mill over the other land. Now your hand is probably days, and the next turn you get to flow state. I think that's if not good enough, maybe even better, because you just get to look at more fresh cards.
One more turn.
Die zal heus zijn, hè?
Yeah. I'll be honest, I don't see Pim getting through these days unless he picks up Ancient Tomb.
Yep,
I am
pretty
gonna
much.
they boarded them in, so.
I think the Ancient Tube isn't even doing it. There's an unblockable creature.
Good point, yeah.
He needs a lot to survive.
Yeah, because at this point, you kind of need the
Archon of Cruelty.
the Wrath and Mikey or the Archon. Yeah.
Yeah. Since there's no way he can get a second creature with the cards that he can get from the Angel. There's no way.
No, you can't gain life with that before you can do something. I don't think so. You need a lot of petals for that. You only get to pick up one. But we're gonna see what's there anyway. Maybe we find something. It's interesting. They pitched the Thoughtseize here, so because we have this information, we basically already know what's going on. But
Yeah. You just reveal it. Doesn't matter. If he has something, if he
make
has
your
something.
opponent attack.
I mean, if you're Daniel, you're having a little sweat. It's like, is it happening? I would have just dazed here.
En jij die niet...
Probably just hide the information, but
It's not just hiding the information. Force him to pay the one, so he can't do anything else.
En een force en een force negation.
yeah, maybe. I think the risk there is they don't pay and have another stronghold gambit.
Sure, then you still win. Yeah, depending on the creature. Yeah,
Yeah, depending on the creature, but yeah.
we knew the creature, he didn't. But he would win nonetheless, right? Even if he has a stronghold gambit.
Ja, waar je de eentje van die
Neither of the cards do anything,
Hoe heet dat nou? Hexing
unless he doesn't pick the days.
Yeah, if he doesn't pick the days for some reason and then taps out for, yeah. I agree, it doesn't really matter.
Well, congratulations to Daniel, going to 3-0, putting him in a very strong spot. We're going to play 7 rounds today. After this round, we will start focusing more on the top tables and the more prominent decks. The fun stuff is over. Maybe there's some fun stuff. And we'll see you for round 4 in a few minutes. It's going to be Bart Boudewijns on Dimir Reanimator, which is mostly a World Gurger list against Ward on a Mardu energy list. And apparently he's very happy about winning the die roll.
Yeah, dude, these are some old school Dutch players. It's very cool to see them still betting it out here and doing well.
Yeah, they've been playing for over 20 years and more.
20 years for sure, yeah. Yeah, definitely faced off with these in my first couple of years in Legacy, so interesting to see them doing well and the decks they've selected. Bart going with the, yeah.
They're fun decks. They're absolutely fun decks. I think the Mardu Energy is just like a good old beat stick deck. It used to be in the old time. It used to be a zoo-like deck, which is what very familiar with just more options, more unfed cards, more value cards. And then there's the Reanimator list, which in this case is not really straight up Reanimate. It just builds a lot on the World Gorge Dragon engine. And I'm very much looking forward to how he's going to deal, how he's going to use that card into full effect.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's basically the result of the Reanimated decks looking at what can we do without Entomb. And at that point, you're looking at Unmarked Grave as like the fixed Entomb. It's a 2-mana variant that's used for non-legendary cards. And then the question comes, okay, what's the non-legendary card that we can find that can win the heart? And well, World Gorgy Dragon, a fan favorite reanimated target that can just win on the spot. And it has gotten better and better over the years. But it was always like, yeah, you don't really want to do it if you can just entomb for the best creature for the spot every time. Maybe you don't need to win that hard. So you got these more fair reanimator lists. But now, this is just one of the best things to be doing if you're looking through your deck for a single card and you want it to win the game.
At this point, he has like the World Gold Dragon can goes for 2 infinite things. Like outside of the infinite mana, he can just keep resetting the Bowmasters and ping them for 1, or just exile all your permanents with the Archon of Cruelty and then exile the World Gold Dragon. And at that point, just have a board with mana and a Ashen Rider in play.
Yeah, basically, the biggest boon to the World Gorge Dragon combo in the past couple of years has been these Surveil lands.
That is not a fun hand to see.
No, this is an issue.
I mean, there's a Baragorf and a whole bunch of nothing, but the Baragorf itself is an issue.
I mean, if you call Unmarked Grave and Animate Dead nothing, then yes. But that is also just a World Gorger combo waiting to happen.
Yeah, I think it's just pick up the Animate Dead here.
Yeah, I think so. You're like, okay, we are gonna deal with that angle of your deck and then hope we can just win through this Baragorf / remove it with a Sword Plowshare.
I think if the blue card is a Ponder, I think he could consider the Ponder. I think he's only has 1 additional mana.
Yeah. I mean, you don't have a lot of ways to stop the Animate Dead from functioning in the main board.
Yeah.
So maybe you just have to take it anyway, because even if it's... Maybe they don't risk going for World Gorge Dragon, since it's bad against Swords to Plowshares, but if not, they're still getting like an Archon of Cruelty into play.
There's a start. Okay, let's put something nice into play.
Yeah. And this is just saying at any point I can win the game. You have to keep up your removal if you have any.
I mean, at this point he cannot win the game, even with a Animate Dead. At that point it's pretty much a draw, depending on what he has in hand. He needs something else.
That's not true, because we have a Surveil land, right?
Oh, right, yes.
Yeah. So what happens is you just surveil your entire deck into your graveyard until you find something else that you can reanimate, right? But you have enough mana.
If you have the mana for an additional... Oh, yeah. Yep, this is correct.
Or am I missing something? Because at that point you just have the other target in play.
You're 100% correct. You have a different target. And a whole bunch of mana.
Yeah, so you have a lot of mana and you have like Archon in your hand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you still need something else. But the top of the deck is pretty much guaranteed.
Yeah, because you get to put a Surveil until you have something on top that wins, and then maybe put the Archon into play, draw it.
Just your additional Animate Dead, and then...
Yeah.
But then again, if you look at the Mardu side, it's a bunch of life. It's a whole bunch of creatures on the board.
Yeah. There's a lot of pressure going on here, and if we looked at Ward's hand there, you see the Swords to Plowshares, which completely blows out the World Gorge Dragon combo.
Yeah, and it's already a draw, right? I mean, a mulligan on Bard's side.
Yeah. So at this point, I don't know if the Baragorf is going to be enough, but it'll flush out this Swords to Plowshares, and you hope to win afterwards.
Yeah.
But that's not even an option here. We're going for a Ponder and trying to find something that wins us the game. But it's going to be hard against this many permanents, since this deck doesn't really have big haymakers to reanimate, like that really just overwhelm a white board. Except for the World Gorge Dragon.
Yeah,
which,
it just does the unfair thing.
Yeah. And tries to back that up by just being a good fair deck as well. With these Bowmasters, Baragorfs, Tamios, you're just blue-black, mid-range, and then have a combo finish, which makes this deck very scary and very strong, but also means that if you fall behind,
It's you're still against an aggro deck, right? The Mardu Energy deck is very good against the tempo decks because it just keeps dropping threats and threats and threats. And once there's a threat that has too toughness, the Bowmaster is too late. You're just getting punched everywhere, and you don't have the time to keep digging for your answers.
Yeah, I think this is very much a case of, well, the tempo plan isn't good, but the reanimate the World Gorgeous Dragon plan sure is if you don't run into a Swords of Plowshares. But now the question is, okay, you got rid of the swords. You hope to get to your World Gorgeous Dragon, but can you win a turn? Or can you survive a turn? That's
And
the question.
the most important thing as well, which we didn't interact of, is Mardu Energy winning the die roll here.
Yeah.
It is so important for them to get the first punch in on turn 1. It saves you a good 7-8 damage, right, in a single turn. If you look at turn 3, turn 4, and the entire turn is so important for Reanimator as well.
For sure, there's at least 8 damage coming in here, depending on if there's other things that they can resolve this turn and maybe have more energy.
I think he can get to. I need to double check the backside of Ajani. He might have
really
lethal
want
right here.
Yeah. So Ajani can put a +1/+1 counter on every cat you have. But if you first play a different Ajani, you don't get to attack with the Ajani itself, and you don't have a red permanent to make the minus ability lethal.
Yeah.
So now we do make a second Ajani, so we can get to flip it and get the backside. But without a red permanent, we're not winning on the spot. But we can put another cat into play and a lot of or a lot of counters on cats. So we're just going for another cat, making sure we have lethal next turn, and I think that's it. Maybe we have the city's blessing at this point. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, easily. All right.
Yeah, we were just looking for the second red permanent, because that one would be lethal straight up.
And now it's just, well, this is more than lethal. Can you World Gorgeous Dragon combo or not? That's the thing here. There's no winning fair against this.
Einde beurt, maak een kat, maak nog een kat en daar ook nog 2 van.
Just for good measure, we're getting a lot of tokens here.
I mean, at this point, Bart has more cats on board than Bart has on his shirt.
For sure. Yeah,
I mean, it's a lovely, fun shirt.
Yeah, and I was just like, okay, can you get there? Do you have something? Nope.
No.
All right.
I mean, that's the downside of the Reanimator deck, right? If they, at one point, they have to start living on the top of the deck, it's often pretty awful.
Yeah. I mean, there are 4 brainstorms, 4 ponders. You can always try and dig into what you need, but yeah, you do have to find it. And sometimes you just like, oh, then this is Temio, and this does not win the game when I need my Reanimator plan to work. It'll be interesting to see what this Reanimator deck does with regard to sideboarding. Do you believe in Ward having to sacrifice some of their aggro to interact with your unfair plan? And do you
100%.
therefore trust in your fair plan?
There's this Goblin Bombardment, which is out. And they're just going to surgical extractions in.
Yeah.
I mean, containment priests are coming in.
Yeah. But can you fairly win against a slightly weaker version of their game 1 plan with maybe a slightly stronger version of your fair plan? Or do you just say, no, I need to combo you. This matchup is too hard. Fairly?
I mean, the question is if Bart is keeping all of his combo pieces in.
Yeah.
And instead it's just not just putting in the Void Walkers and Fatal Pushes and just play the board as a tempo deck. But even then, it's not a good matchup.
My guess would be that you just take out the Barrow Guys, because they're just not good in the matchup.
I think they're amazing, right? They got the life linkers.
Yeah. You just think that you get enough time with them because you're not killing them with Barrow Guys.
No, but you're now on the play.
Yeah.
So
Maybe.
you're just buying time with the Barragoy, right? It blocks anything. So everything Ward send in, something is dying. and not something is dying, and another creature gets damage prevented as well to your life total. I think they are the good. I think the Tamio are more questionable.
Maybe.
But you're on the play. I think all of them are fine. I think you just take out flow states. Since
maybe.
they are a
You
bit on the
keeping your
slowest
Force of
side.
Will as well? Yeah.
And yeah, the Force of Will should be out. I think the Force of Will does nothing unless you are afraid of his sideboard cards, like the Surgical Extractions, which he doesn't know where it's probably playing.
No, we do know that they're for sure bringing in Containment Priests. Maybe
Yeah,
you want
but
something
there's
like that.
100% coming in for Fatal Pushes.
But you also know that most of these lists are Voice of Victory, Axis Culture deck. So yeah, you're just taking out the Force of Will.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no Dazes to take out, so the four forces are out. Maybe a bit of Triumph is out. Just for cheaper. No,
Yeah, I
it's
mean,
not.
you for sure just put in the 4 Fatal Pushes.
You could also just Dark Ritual and Barrowgorth turn 1 and be pretty happy about it.
Yeah. So
Maybe you take out all
cheese.
cheeses.
No, I don't think so, right?
It's too live.
But you do want to have your unfair plan still be viable. So I think you do cut your Force of Wills for some removal, and then you try to maybe improve a couple of cards, but I don't think you do much.
There's not much else. Maybe there's like a single Unmarked Grave out or a single. My deads are good enough. Yeah, you can pick up a few one-offs if you need more than the 4 Fatal Pushes.
Yeah.
It's also how well Bart knows the cyber plan of Mardu Energy.
True.
I think Surgical Extraction is relatively a flex slot for the deck. It could be added. It could have been other cards. It could be Fairy Macabres, for example.
That's sure, but I mean,
but
card technology just takes care of anything. But I'm looking at stock Mardu Energy list, and basically the Containment Priests are a given, but the question is, are they on ley lines or are they on something like Surgical? Then those are basically the split.
That's pretty much a big question. Yeah.
Yeah, and if you think they're on ley lines, then you definitely don't want Stall Seizes.
Yep.
So interestingly, we see Bart here keeping in the Force of Wills. Or at least one.
What the hell is... Still, I mean, that's a ponder, right?
Yeah.
So it's taking out the Force. So that means Bard probably has some good interaction spells with the graveyard.
True. Yeah, you're just looking at that and saying, well, I don't see anything else I can punch.
It's always on top.
Yeah. Top eats you back. All right.
What are you? Oh.
Yeah, so we were protecting the Containment Priest, basically.
Yeah. Or the Surgical. But yeah, Containment Priest is probably better.
Yeah, because basically you just run out the Containment Priest early, and you're
otherwise it is a pretty poor hand for Ward. It is a whole bunch of do nothing.
This hand is very good against exactly
interesting
the Reanimator plan.
He allows the Containment Priest.
Yeah. What could be is that maybe Bart did board into a more fair plan. We can't tell from the handicapped, but
I'm not sure if I like the Thoughtseize here. You know his exact hand, so unless you really want something, I'd prefer to have the Bowmasters available.
Yeah.
Because you know he had a Brainstorm in a flow state, so if he tries something, you just have a massive board suddenly.
Yeah, the issue is that you just turned on the flow state by discarding an instant. So
yeah,
the chance that they cast a Brainstorm is pretty low. They probably just flow state, and Bowmaster doesn't really do anything there.
Yeah, I think War just really wanted to get the template into play.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's not something I would have done. I would have held up the Bowmasters here. I think it's too good.
Pass with both the creatures up and at least have pressure, like on their left. Yeah.
Even if he's not doing anything, that's fine. You can always just already play the Priest, like have it in play, and then just Bowmaster later once it's more value.
True, but yeah, maybe you just you know the hand and you just don't want them to be able to fix it too well, and you just discard.
Yeah, I mean it's a fair it's a I it's swamp. It doesn't cause brainstorm.
Yeah.
So he found his swords.
Yeah, which just insulates you quite a bit. That's one of the I think bad parts about this World Gorge Dragon plan is like both your animation plan and your fair plan are weak to Swords of Plowshares, or at least can get answered by it.
So he put in the Void Walkers.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna get swords. Just
Yeah,
swords
but
it.
seeing this Void Walker, this just means we are off the animation plan. I think forces are still in there. Void Walkers are in.
The brainstorm is still in his hand, right? And Ward knows.
Shut is für 0 Trigger.
Ward could be exceptionally greedy here. Waiting with the Bowmasters and just kill everything. Kill the Void Walker.
Yeah, could be. Did he leave the brainstorm in there, or is that what he discarded?
Oh, it could have been what he discarded.
Yeah. I know it's either the brainstorm or flow state. I did miss that.
But even the Ponder is good enough, right? He just needs the additional draw.
Yeah.
Zwei Mana gemacht.
Then again, if you do nothing and just pass with mana up, does Bart just play into it? Yeah.
Perfectly fine.
Dann kommen insgesamt 2 Kreaturen ins Spiel, nimmst du 2 Schaden. Dann Angriff für 2.
I wonder what microphone feed we are getting. Because I'm 100% sure neither of these are German.
Yeah, probably from the other table since the
Yeah.
affinity player there is German.
This is just one of those matches where it's just a staring contest. With the hands both people have, it's just a staring contest. Bart is just waiting for able to do something, and Ward is trying to find for something with legs that can.
Yeah, but it turns out that beating your opponent down with a 3-power unblockable creature is pretty good in a staring contest.
Okay, so Ward did decide to be exceptionally greedy, and just wait for the ultimate Bowmaster's angle here.
Yeah, and Bart also decided to, well, I guess not respect it, or maybe he has his own Bowmaster.
Yeah, good.
I think so, yeah. Or it looks like
it's-
it, at least.
It doesn't do much, right? It does. No, it still works. Yeah.
Select Command für X gleich 2.
Either it's another Bowmaster or you're trying to find something to interact. Yeah. This is just like, okay, you have Bowmasters, let's try to fire off the brainstorm now. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Dann kommen erstmal 2 von den Castigern ins Spiel, nimmst du 4 Schaden.
Like you want to either find a Force of Will or
Not yet, Ward. It has not resolved yet.
Bist du.
Too soon. He still has to put 2 cards back.
Ja.
like that goes into the graveyard. No, I'm still dealing with it.
It's still there. So you don't want me to put 2 cards back.
Yeah.
100% sure the joke would be appreciated by both players if it was being made on
1-1, correct, yes.
I know the question
there.
is, does Bart have a Fatal Push? No. This Voidwalker is heading to the graveyard.
Yeah. So we have found one piece of pressure. And Bart knows he still has to deal with a Containment Priest in the Ward's hand.
Yeah, this. I mean, I guess you have seen the hand. There was no Bowmasters there, and you're now sitting on multiple cantrips, so you're just firing it off. But this doesn't go from a state where you're basically in a hold position, like you said, but you're attacking with the Voidwalker into a state where you're now behind and have to find something.
I mean, he just drew a Baragorth, which is excellent.
Hätte ich eine Pedal behalten und das Ding, was auf meiner Hand ist,
For sure, that really helps against these small creatures.
hätte ich den weggelegt und Pedal Turn 1 wäre ich einen Turn
What's
schneller
that? It's a white card.
Necessary gewesen.
I mean, there's a source of pleasures and
Yeah, he took the wasteland now. I believe there was Source Explosives already in the hand earlier, right?
okay, but getting one of this villains away, it's a start. He needs to hit both of them.
So we see 2 enemy deads here.
Yeah.
Ja. Hoe groot is die?
It's a Baragor, which is big.
Land. Future.
I think you can just safely source it here, right?
I think so. If I saw correctly that he still has that. Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
No,
there
no,
we
he
go.
has it.
Yeah.
And he has 2 Contaminant Priests in hand.
Even kijken of je levens.
Yeah, I believe so. So then that would be just like trying to put up pressure here, and
Yeah.
Bart will try to. I guess he has to animate then these other creatures.
If you
But
have
18.
2 Containment Priests, I would just play one. Get the pressure in. He has to deal with that one, and then you still have the second one. I would
yeah,
also
maybe I'm just greedy. I would probably just play both. But
Let's go.
I
guess-
wouldn't
guess
play
you-
both for
you're
the
worried about-
blowout.
yeah, you're worried about cards like Massacre, I guess.
Then, I mean, it's not there. We know. I think Ward is pretty sure the deck doesn't play it, but it could be. Toxic Deluge wouldn't be too crazy to have in sideboards, or something
sure.
like Powder Keg or Engineered Explosives. But I think it's better to just show one, then the odds of him having a second one is suddenly exceptionally low.
Yeah.
So your opponent has to think, either it's a second one or something completely else, like another sort of supply shares.
Verwacht niet dat er een...
But Bart
that's
just,
fair.
Bart just needs to damage as soon as possible, and agree. You could play 2. I think it's a little risky.
I mean, it's I think 1 turn off the clock, or maybe you can just
Yeah.
play it later and still have that. But yeah,
Yeah, but being able to go 3 for 1, like having Bart spend multiple spells to get his big creature in and then just stop it would be good enough. But I do think Ward should very much stop his mana availability and just get one of his surveillance wastelanded.
yeah, I think so. Either you're trying to use the mana yourself, but I don't think there's a good reason. Like, there's nothing in Bart plays that you want to hit instead of just.
Ward does nothing with 6 mana,
Yeah.
and Bard does something with 4 mana.
Yeah. Which is this.
Yeah, it's just a combo. You could have stopped it.
For sure. Or maybe he's enticing him to do it because he knows he has the second Containment Priest.
I mean, that's fine. It doesn't particularly need it. Right here. Haha! I got a second one.
Yeah, pretty good.
Gets exiled.
Nee, de dragon. Ja. Je target is
Dan bist du.
Dann Draw.
Also,
Yeah,
Dann habe ich einen Trigger.
Ja.
is exiled instead.
Yeah, is there any wording on the anime that makes it a May? Probably not. There's nothing there.
dat het goed werkt. We kunnen er een judge bij roepen.
Even the old timers need judges.
Zeg maar, wat wil je doen?
I mean, I guess there could be a question here of when did you cast the Containment Priest?
Yeah, it needs to find a target. It comes with the play trigger.
Yeah, and no, it's even just it's an aura
Yeah.
that has enchant creature card in graveyard, so you have to target it.
Yeah.
But the question is here is, I said I cast this card. I didn't announce a target. What happens? Can I now target the Dottie Voidwalker because I forgot to target?
Oh, it's that one.
Flash weg, nicht auf 16.
Ja, hast du.
Rotes Spell, Trigger.
Ja.
Like,
I mean,
I didn't announce the target. We both assumed it was World Gorger Dragon, but now I want not
Yeah.
to want to have it be World Gorger Dragon.
I mean, what else would it be?
Yeah.
He already picked it up.
er wordt niet gezegd wat de target is.
Ja, hij zei, hey, ik gooi de anime dead op de stack met de woorden, heb je nog iets?
Dann Draw.
Ja.
En toen zei ik, containment priest.
Dann habe ich hier 2 Trigger. In response auf diesen Trigger
I mean, to be fair, if both players they had the intention, then it would be Will Gurgi.
Communication,
Yeah.
everything.
mal suchen.
Ja.
But maybe the question is just, do I? No.
Gewoon best wel een goede kaart.
But there's no May. You target something.
En omdat het deck echt een horrible matchup heeft geshown.
I mean, maybe the question is, does this animated dead stay in play?
Bots is affected.
I don't think so, because that's not easy on. No.
It is a good question, because it does matter, but it's not how anime that works. Even with the new wording.
De volgende set komt een zwart-witte Archon die 10 mana
Yeah, it just falls off because it doesn't have that ability of enchanting something returned. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the one with the actual something that looks like the Oracle text.
Yeah.
Ist ja nicht weh. Das Artefakt landlegen.
Wat gaat zijn goal zijn?
But it being exiled is the World Ghost Dragon getting exiled would be
Davon aus, dass jetzt
very important.
Yeah, for sure. Because Bart top decking a removal spell for this Containment Priest and then playing a second Anime Dead is probably his best line. Shows the second
would
Mark
matter.
Grave and Anime Dead.
Yeah, but he still has Archon of Cruelty and Action Rider to pick
Yeah.
up.
He's just telling Ward that he should Wasteland.
Van vorige ronde.
I mean, we already knew.
Yeah.
I mean, it must be the age. He's getting old.
Bla bla of Peril.
Ja, je kunt voor 6 maanden is goed alles.
Yeah, for Ward, this is the best state on the board. He's very happy with what's happening if the World Grocer gets exiled here.
Hoezo is dit natuurlijk?
If it doesn't,
Ja. Ja, dat
he
is
still
ook
has
een
it.
Final Fortune proof. En er is een bepaald gelijkspel beloven.
And even then, he still has a game 3 where he's on the play. So he must be feeling quite alright.
Volgens mij is George
I'm actually,
bepaald
yeah,
die 4 mana dan geen.
can you hear what the debate is? I'm actually not sure what they're asking the judge. My guesses would be I didn't announce target.
Yeah, that's where it started. We don't know how it ended.
Patrick zal je wordt in plaats van Patrick zal je creature.
I think they're talking about previous games or other possibilities that are not happening in this game.
Well, the
Let-
judge,
let- the judges are thinking. It's like, how are we going to solve this?
like, we put a stupid problem with the judge. It's time for us to just chill now and see what they come up with.
Yeah. We were too familiar with each other. We didn't bother doing the rules properly.
Yeah. And now we're in this situation.
Oké. Kast aan mijn kop.
So yeah, they're just reminiscing all the games or previous games of today, while waiting for the judge call.
Yeah, because when this aura enters, but if it's on the battlefield, it loses, etc. But it never enters because
No. It loses, it enters, and then it gains a enchant creature.
Yeah, but the question is, does it enter and does it trigger happen when it does the target, the creature is put into exile?
It's
Oh
still
yeah,
enchant
it's
creature,
only
so
later
you still need to target when it's when you cast it.
Yeah. Okay, it's just as well.
You still need to announce the target and
Logically
beforehand.
would be enters the battlefield, tries to return it. World Curse Dragon goes to the exile instead, and then it says, "I'm an aura without the target. I go to."
Ward, just send in the Bowmasters. It saves you a turn. If you trades off the Bowmasters.
I guess your Bowmaster is more valuable because your opponent plays cantrips.
Sure. You still didn't Wasteland.
No, but it didn't matter. Bart had a land on top anyway.
I know, but he still should have Wastelanded.
I agree.
So you can put something in your bin, yes, and then it does nothing.
Ja. Ik leg een Roodkorker Dragon in mijn game. Je kast Reanimator. Dan heb je een Battle Mage. Nicht 2 Schaden.
Yeah, it's not like we're playing some unique, weird card that helps here.
Dann würde ich gerne den bouncen und das exilen.
It does something from the graveyard. It's just like, no, I can try and animate that, but yeah, there's a containment free still. So.
Auf Hand had je
Ja.
das.
It's still not dead. I mean, Bart can spend his Bart can spend his 2 mana. He has one more turn to find the removal and then pick something up.
Nicht online.
Dat is ook hoe we het
Ich bin
zelf
nicht online in dem Moment. Ich sehe keine Line.
Hoping Ward does not find an additional surgical or
The game is over.
whatever.
I won.
Yeah.
Es gibt keine Line, ne?
Ich wüsste nicht wie.
I think Bart needs to grab his.
I think it's just
Archon.
Archon. Yeah.
He needs the 3 life more than anything.
It's Archon or Barragoyf. And Barragoyf can gain more life, but Archon is just the better card. So you don't want to top deck the Archon, you do want to top deck the Barragoyf. So
Yeah.
Ja, maar die zijn nog 2 kaarten zwarte kaarten.
There's also still a Barragoyf in the graveyard.
Vor allen Dingen,
is it? I thought it was
wenn
Tors.
ich danach Chalice nachlege, kannst du mit den Energies aus dem Field casten und sowas.
Oh yeah, no, it's a Dotted Void Walker. There's a little bit of blurs. It's a little bit harder to see here. No, he just needs a life.
Alright, one more draw for Bart, probably.
Yeah, Bart has so much mana as well. It's crazy. I mean, dude, wasting the damn lands. It doesn't matter anymore, but
11 Karten gebordet. Ich glaube, ich habe völlig überbordet auch.
oh, that should be enough. Just send in the clowns, all of them.
9 habe ich gewordet. Nicht mal alle, das wird auf Blut reingewordet. Ja. Hat auch nicht zu viel davon gewordet.
Yeah,
Das sah so insane aus, aber
mean,
war
that's-
vielleicht doch mal
Yeah,
that's 6.
it looks like 6 to me.
wenn ich online kriegt. Ich konnte halt Turn 1 das scheiß Ding.
Congratulations to Ward, moving up to 4-0.
Ich konnte halt nicht.
Mardu Energy is showing the
He-
type of cards are still
Pretty
good.
much with the amount of players we have. If he wins the next round, he should be locked in for top 8.
Yeah, putting him at
5-0-2.
Yeah.
Ja, es kommt
With
schon
75 players,
Karten, das stimmt schon.
that should be enough.
Bis zum Punkt
for sure.
geht sich das dann halt auch nicht mehr aus mit dem Mana.
So good on Mart. I'm looking to lock up top 8.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it's. He's. I think he's one of the very few who picked up specifically Mardu Energy for today.
I think we have 2 or 3 like energy decks in total, of which 2 are Mardu, something like that. But yeah, it's not a.
There's a few Filia decks as well.
Okay.
I mean, the reason why I mention it is because it's more interesting for the top 8, more diverse set of decks with more possibilities.
I know. Maybe they all make top 8.
I mean, Bart is still at 3-1. He's still in a very strong position to make it to top 8.
Turn gehen kann. Alles klar.
Sure.
Beide Chalice geht.
Just
If he-
instead of
if
one
he-
more win,
if
you
he-
need at least 2
If he
more.
wins the next 2, yeah, he needs 2 out of 3, and he's there.
Vorher soll ich noch Erfolg haben.
Guaranteed. The X11 should be enough.
Das ist relevant beweisen, ne?
Yeah. I mean, I never say guaranteed too fast too quickly when it comes to top 8
No.
man, because never
No,
know.
with,
But
with
yeah.
75 players, it's
it's only
there's very few people who will go undefeated after 5 rounds.
Yeah, that's true.
As for the top 8, probably X11 should be somewhat safe, and X02 should be very safe.
Yeah, especially with a trio start, your X11 should probably hold up as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Bart is on 3-1. There's still 3 rounds to go. If he goes to 4-1 next round, he's in a pretty good position. But yeah, he needs 2 wins.
Yeah.
And even if he's on X2, he might still be in contention on tiebreakers. But it's a little bit too early to tell exactly how many people we have and how many
All right.
we have. Yeah, it's
We
fortunate.
don't have another table. Yeah.
The bad news. It's always the bad news that we don't get to see more magic.
Yeah.
Zo werkt het ook. Zeg maar, Reanimator 30 kwam op een stack. Ja, en zei hij...
So at this point,
Ja, oké.
the players are going on. That means we're going to have a small break until we start with round 5. That will be the last round for Peter and me. And afterwards, we're going to be
Ja, dan maakt het wel iets met
changed until for new players, they will announce themselves or introduce themselves at that point. At this point, we want to thank you for watching. We want to thank the sponsors of Goat Enterprise, Magic Online, Ultimate Guard, RageSquid, and Magic Cardmarket for the funding of the prize pool, which outside of the 2 tickets for ELM and the global standings for ELM also adds additional goodies like deck boxes, binders, and high-end magic cards in the prize pool as well.
We gingen vooral de judge roepen, omdat het ook interessant voor de judge was.
All right. We'll see everyone after in the next round. And see you soon.
And 1 and are trying to fight for the top 8 spot, where 2 tickets for the European Legacy Masters are available.
Yeah, it's getting real close now. Couple more wins to lock it up. Of course, as you said, if they win here, they're already really close. But We haven't seen Tron yet today on camera. It's a deck that's been taking Magic Legacy by storm, especially online. It's been doing very well, and it's interesting to see how this to see it show up in paper as well.
Yeah. People just love the big mana. The big mana. There's his towers and stuff. It just feels fun to cast very expensive spells. But yeah, they're on 3-1 record. They probably need 5-1-1 at least to be secure top 8. So they need to win here and probably the next one as well. Having 2 losses puts them in a very curious spot where a 5-2 might not be enough or will be on tiebreakers.
For sure. And on the other side, we have Boros Energy, the straight up 2-color variant, a bit more aggressive than the Mardu Energy variants that we've seen earlier today. A bit more options when it gets to things like Static Prison against the Sneak Show decks, and also to answer maybe some big stuff from Tron. So it'll be interesting to see how this plays out.
Yeah, it's also a slightly different sideboard. A few creatures that are different than mainboard. For example, we see Sand Scouts in here. Don't think it was in a different one. And also, the big difference is no Thought Seizes here mainboard.
No, but a bit more of a clock, and notably more red permanents to turn on the backside of Ajani to really finish out the game. So those are kind of the things that this energy is looking to do. Just put on pressure, hopefully like flip an Ajani and then get a red permanent into play to really close it out.
Yeah, this player unfortunately did not win the die roll, so he has to suffer the consequences of sitting behind the Trinisphere and actually having to pay 3 mana for all his spells.
Yeah. Imagine registering all creatures that cost like 1 and 2 mana and then actually having to pay 3 mana for it. It's kind of mean, but it is what it is.
I think if he has a Static Prison in hand, he should still be fine. You can just cast Static Prison, and then next turn he has 2 mana available.
This is true, but it is also two turns of like taking off 2 turns to get back to where you were, which is like, okay, then the turn after we're casting the spells again. So
I mean, he's in a very rough spot, right? There's a 1 ring as well, so another turn of doing no damage. He's just hoping Ruland does all the work himself, so he just has to he can just finish off.
And this is what the Tron deck does really well. When you have a draw that's just, here's my mana, my lands are working, I get like multiple mana per land, and I'm just playing very powerful cards. So key into Trinisphere, into the One Ring, drawing 3 cards, passing the turn.
Having all this mana available.
Yeah, and then Stefan, maybe they can answer the Trinisphere next turn, but yeah, the Tron deck isn't tapping into 3 more cards with a key, maybe that's maybe even 7 more cards at that point, and a lot of mana. So it's not looking great thus far.
If you're not dealing with the Planar Nexus, it's just a tough time.
Yeah. One small advantage for Stefan is that there's this Ancient Tomb on the other side that is hurting Ruland a little bit alongside the One Ring. So maybe you can squeeze in some final points of damage to maybe get the game. Like sneak the game away, but it's gonna be tough.
It's still going to be hard, right? There's no lightning bolts in the deck, which sometimes you could expect in these kind of lists. But this one just relies on Switch to Plowshares. I mean, in the sideboard, there's a Price of Progress, which will definitely help. But for now, this game seems to be getting out of hand way too soon for Stefan to come back from. But then again, the Tron deck is capable of just not getting anywhere anymore. Even with the amount of cards they can draw.
And though the energy deck doesn't have a lightning bolt, there's a couple of cards like a Gate Instigator in here that can throw some damage at the opponent when they least expect it. But yeah, not too many options.
No, but the Instigator, if you cast the Offspring in the end of turn, get your trigger from the cat as well, it could easily be like another 3 damage there. Even more.
For sure. So those are the kind of things that Stefan probably has to look at to get over the line. But for now, it's small creatures. It's trying to get in some damage and just pressure Ruland into having the right cards, like on this turn and the next, because there is certainly a decent amount of damage coming in. That being said, Stefan really wanted to make this play on turn 2. And then
Yes.
finish here, so.
I'm having all these cards that cost 1 and 2 mana, but I'm not allowed to play them until turn 3. Oh
Yeah.
boy.
And now I'm
Now
playing
it
my
gets
one
real
drop.
rough.
Yeah, I'm playing my 1-drop. You're playing your Ugin. Well, it's maybe not the fairest.
So we exile this one. We make a bunch of mana. We cast something else. Exile something else.
Yeah, if we have, we can't really play something cheap due to our Trinity Sphere. So yeah, it's probably mana, but gaining some life also works, depending on what we have.
I mean, yeah. I mean, the Ugin starts at 7.
Okay, we do add 3 mana, add a 4th, and this. Oh, it's a Karn.
Yeah, it's I think it's the old text box card.
Yeah, I love them.
I like the art, but it's awful to read.
I know. Good
Oh,
thing
yeah,
that we
but-
can't read it from this camera anyway. So
You're also playing what is it? The how were those boxes called? With the dried iris from as well. With the
oh, that
awful
one.
art.
Yeah, I don't have that one. Okay, we're getting a Mike's and Letters into our hand to make sure that we can fully close the game out. But I think at 11 life, even that becoming 9 with the One Ring, I don't think Stefan has many options to close it out here. And then we're untapping with an Ugin. That can either gain life or just exile a lot of permanents. So this looks very good for Roland.
I mean, it doesn't look just very good. I see very little way for Stefan to get back in here.
Yeah. I have no clue how you start here.
Now that the Ugin has landed. I mean, next turn there's 100% the Max and Lattice and should be over.
The fact that you tap out for Ocelot Pride and your opponent plays Ugin and Karn is maybe an indication that things are not going your way.
No. There it is. Stefan's picked up his cards like, nope, they're not going to deal with this.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah. The good thing is he's on the play next turn.
Yeah, and
So
definitely
okay.
getting some interesting cards into the deck from the sideboard. So we see a couple of upgrades just to blow up artifacts, which can of course be interesting, especially against cards like a Snaring Bridge, but also maybe fighting the mana a bit. But then we do Price of Work. These are
Price of
cards
Progress
that
is
really
so
hurt.
big.
Yeah. You get
Because
these games
even
where
there's
yeah.
also a Singleton Stony side.
For sure. You get these games where you don't really get to attack, and your opponent's still at 10 because they have an Ancient Tomb and a One Ring, and you're like, oh wait, this Price of Progress just kills you? Alright. That sounds good. So definitely looking forward to that one. And then there is this one of Stony Silence, which is interesting, in my opinion, because I see Stony Silence quite a lot in these decks. But No Rod is actually the better one in this matchup because it doesn't get blown up by Ugin. But yeah, you still board it in. It'll answer a lot of stuff, and you just hope your opponent doesn't get to Ugin mana. Definitely a weakness of the Stony Silence compared to a card like No Rod.
Yeah, there's a lot of options here for Stefan to at least to put the series back on equal.
Yeah. And then we're looking over at the other side. Tron is probably not sideboarding a lot of cards because, well, this list has quite a heavy card package.
Yeah.
You see an Argentum Mastercore. It's a card that can win like a game where your opponent has a lot of lock pieces and just deal with some of them.
Yeah. The question is if you put it in the main board, if you just keep it in the sideboard.
Yeah, I think you'd board it in just because you want decent cards to play in the mid game.
Yeah, I think that the two dismembers are coming in as well.
Yeah,
to get
the
the worst
dismembers are-
targets out.
Yeah, I don't think the Dismember is necessarily great here because they don't have like creatures that lock you out or anything. It's basically
That's true.
removing something on turn 1 so you don't get pressured that much, but then again you're also paying for life. So I mean, I would board them in if I have something that I'm like not too happy with, but not necessarily the best.
Yeah, in that case you can just keep the 60 as it is. I said the Arcade Massacre is just undisputed. If you want it mainboard or not, you say you want it mainboard. Maybe you can exchange it for the Cityscape leveler.
Yeah, for example.
Put the leveler in
Yeah,
sideboard.
just have something that's a bit less big. Just
Yeah.
still works. Or maybe the Emrakul if you just think you don't need to go that big.
That is also an option.
I mean, sometimes the deck does cast Emrakul on turn 3 and then it feels amazing, but I'm not sure you need to do that here.
It's definitely not necessary here.
No.
And also just grabbing enough mana to get the as said before, the Trini Spheres and the One Rings as soon as possible should probably do the trick as well.
Yeah.
But now that he's on the draw, I hope Steven can just put up enough pressure in the first few rounds. That should be enough to pull him over.
Yeah. You just want to curve out as the energy deck and then say, well, can you stop this? It's pretty hard because you have so many small creatures. Normally, the thing that Tron does the best is just like, okay, I have my mana. This is a card. This is an ensnaring bridge. You can't attack me. Now I'm gonna find a way to close out the game.
Yeah, what I'm not seeing in this list, I'm checking something. No, I was checking for this the removal card. It takes out artifacts as well. But I don't see it on these lists.
You mean in the energy deck? In the
energy deck, yeah.
I do see a braid, but
No, I still have a braid. No, it's just a mass removal.
all right, so something like meltdown or the energy.
Yeah, something, or
Yeah.
just on energy based. I think the
Yeah, it can be
creature
tough for
friendly.
energy deck to do like if Tron gets very fast. There's a Saga going. It can be annoying to have to win through that, but don't generally think you need sweepers.
No, it's I mean, with how prevalent Tron is, that's a deafening silence.
That's definitely silence. It does make the best Tron draws a lot slower.
Yeah, I was not expecting it to come in.
No, not necessarily, but I can imagine like 4 Swords Plowshares are just not doing anything.
No,
You probably have a couple of other slots that are just not very needed. So I
no,
guess,
the bombardments are debatable as well.
yeah, maybe. I mean, those can like win under a bridge or something like that, or enable your Ajani. So maybe they're good enough. But yeah, I could see bringing them out.
It's also just not a matchup where I want to board out too much. I
No.
just want my creatures here. I just want to go forward.
True, but yeah, like I said, the 4 Swords pretty easy to take out.
Yeah.
And
So
then
the bombardments are still in.
yeah, apparently.
I mean, no upgrades. Also upgrades. Price of Progress. Did he board everything in? It's
I
like
don't know,
9
maybe,
cards.
I mean, you're on the play, so Sand Scout gets a lot worse, things like that. So
Yeah.
I can see it. I do like, actually, I think I like having the bombardment in, since there's so much pressure on closing out the game, and bombardment can often like speed up your kill turn by a turn.
Yeah. So if you pick out the Sandstorms and the 4 Swords, that's 7 cards. So it could be 2 Braid, 2 Prizes, 1 Silence, 2 Deafening Silence.
Yeah, something like that.
And that I can see that happen. It doesn't feel too much worse.
But yeah, here we see the difference about Trini Sphere, like very early in the game on the play, or now at turn 2 Trini Sphere on the draw already feels like late. Because your opponent has 3 mana on the turn you're giving them, so yes, they're down to 1 spell a turn, but they're not trying to force a will you or anything, so it's just like, I wasn't really planning on doing too much.
No.
It does stop the Raptors from being good, I guess.
Yeah, but it's still on the board.
Yeah, and Stefan was definitely looking at Ajani here, hoping to have Ajani next to that bombardment, and they found it, so this is a very powerful clock now. So you make a token, you have a red permanent in play, 2 even, so you get to deal 3 damage.
Yeah, now it goes nice and fast.
Yeah, I think this, depending on their hand and what they have, there's a chance that they can find lethal next turn.
It's 2 damage, right?
Oh yeah, it's only 2 creatures. Sorry, yeah, 2.
Yeah, but he's going to play. Like for example, if you put the other cat next to it next turn, which probably goes to 10 permanents, so you get another 2 cats available as well. And at that point, it goes really fast.
But with the One Ring out, it's definitely not going to be a lethal turn now.
No, it's a bit of a shame that this deck does not have. There's a few cards that just prevent damage from being prevented this turn.
From being prevented, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't have anything like that. But...
No, I think it's Boros Charm. Does Boros Charm do it?
Yeah, that could be. And there's also the Hexing Sculpture before Hexing Sculpture. Was it the Spider-Man?
It's not Boros Charm. There's something else. It says like damage cannot prevent this turn, and it doesn't target your opponent as well.
Yeah, there's a couple of them.
Yeah.
But more like last year, Spider-Punk was in quite a lot of these decks.
Yeah.
And that says that damage can be prevented. But that got since replaced with Hexing Squelcher, which is a lot worse against the One Ring, but yeah, better against.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I like Hexing Squelcher more in the Boros energy decks than Spider-Punk.
It really depends on how many of these prevention cards you expect. The ward does add up. Because
It's pretty much. I mean, it's pretty much only the One Ring.
Yeah, there's against lands. It's also relevant because of Glacial Chasm they don't always have, but it helps with attacking through Maze of It. But this deck isn't really worried about Maze of It, I guess.
No, I mean it doesn't do anything against Maze of It because it just takes the creature out of combat. But
no,
the glacial chasm, that's the one.
Just checking, but no. Maze of It just untaps it and prevents it from dealing damage.
It prevents it from dealing damage. I thought
Yeah, it's still in combat.
Just kicked it out of combat, so there's no damage dealt anyways.
No, it doesn't.
Old cards.
Yeah, it's just untap target attacking creature, prevent all combat damage that would be dealt to and by it. So it does help against that. But yeah, Hexing Sculpture has become the preferred one in most of these lists.
Yeah, now there's a Karn. There's few mana.
Tapping 1 land for 4 mana to cast a Karn must feel good.
Disruptive Flute for next turn. I don't know what the other one is on.
The Pitting Needle, probably on Bombardment.
No, there's no flute now.
Yeah, it does have flash though.
There you go. There you go.
There's the voice.
Absolutely locked out.
Yeah. You're like, no, you're really not casting it here.
No, it's not happening.
And it looked like that was just attack you and not Karn.
Yeah, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I love that even the Bombardment got in on that attack for a moment. Just got tapped with the rest.
So I guess a few creatures. And then toss everything in the Bombardment.
Yeah, that's
goodbye,
exactly.
sir. And that's not even putting anything in Ajani. Ajani would also kill the Karn if necessary, or him.
Yeah.
But yeah, now the scary part starts, because now Rudolph is back on the play.
Yeah, it was just a perfect example of the Trinish. Like, in game 1, on the play, it was just locked the energy deck completely out. Yeah. And now on the draw, it just didn't do anything, basically. So
yeah, we did see the Deafening Silence coming into effect.
Yeah.
Might as well not been there. It's not the most exciting piece necessary.
No, we don't
there.
know. Maybe there was something that was in Roland's hand that he just didn't have the opportunity to deploy now. But yeah.
But we'll see if the sideboard changes with on the play and on the draw. Sometimes decks do change there. There we go. It's a one card.
I could see taking out the silences on the draw again because, well, your opponent just gets a turn about they can dump like their monolith, their keys before you put your Deafening Silence into play. So you're behind anyway on like the play. So I don't think I don't mind Deafening Silence, but I think it's a lot worse on the draw. I could see just taking it out again.
No, I think the Sand Scouts are interesting again.
Yeah, for sure. I think that might be an easy swap. Just maybe get one of two Sand Scouts back in. And,
You still have the Wastelands, so the
Yeah.
Sand Scouts get additional creatures. Yeah, the question is how aggressive is Rudol's hand here?
yeah.
Can he go just turn 1 Grim Monolith again?
Yeah, it's most like, is there a problematic permanent in play on turn 2? That's like, I think, the big question. Like, sometimes it throws something big into play on turn 1, sometimes it does something incredibly big on turn 3, but it's mostly like, on turn 2, did you do something that's like, prevents me from winning the game or excels you?
It's mostly the Trini Sphere that's the most annoying, since everything else, there's still the Static Prisms, there's still the Abrades.
And these are the kind of things you don't mind seeing as a Boros NG. Like, yeah, it disrupts some of the things I want to do, but it's not. It costs you a card, and it isn't much.
No, he still has a Silence.
I think likewise from Ruland, you're like, okay, Deafening Silence, it's fine.
Yeah.
It might be annoying at some point.
Here's a Monolith. We don't get to use it this turn, sure.
I mean, Monolith is the one that gets hit the most by Deafening Silence, because all the Monolith key or
Yeah.
Monolith into Trinisphere lines get shut off, but still fine.
I mean, it's a turn slower. If he plays another tower, he's still on Ugin mana.
Yeah.
Oh no,
And-
he's on Ugin mana. He needs the other one.
Yeah, that's true. But most likely looking to play a third artifact to turn this Urza's what's it factory on?
Drie creature from graveyard.
Am I saying that correctly? Is it Urza's factory? No, Urza's workshop. Sorry. We're looking to turn that on. Meanwhile, all right.
Okay, taking out the
So-
Kozilek.
Nice way of getting around this Deafening Silence is definitely playing one of the few instances we have available.
Yeah.
And
Apparently he doesn't need the mana, so there's something.
Now he does need the mana, I guess, because else he would have drawn a card. That's would at least be my assumption.
No, I mean he doesn't have any very expensive in hand.
No, that could be. I'm kind of surprised when people make an
Game 3.
Eldrazi Scion rather than the card, since only one Scion is so little value. Let's
Yeah.
say.
And he has 2 Grim Monoliths and
Yeah. But next turn
He
these
pressed turn up mana.
workshops will be on, so there'll be plenty of mana next turn.
Ja, dat kan ook wel redelijk snel.
So yeah, I would have expected the card, but maybe there's a good reason we want to get to some mana breakpoint or have a blocker.
yeah.
Now we see the
At this-
Ajani coming in, and
At this point, Stefan is very happy. He gets a pushing damage, gets some counters on his creatures.
yeah,
It's a nice chunk of 4 damage.
Yeah, it's not the fastest clock, but now you're set up for like the good draws. Like if you have anything that flips your Ajani soon, or you get some creatures into play to trigger your Guide of Souls further. And like
I mean, if
set
your turn 1 was a Deafening Silence, it's about as good as it gets.
and for Roland, this is basically the turn that matters. You get to play one spell.
Wait, hold up. It's a Deafening Silence, right? How was he able to play 2 spells?
Non-creature.
Oh, it's non creature. Good.
Yeah. So
Even better.
So you get to play creatures into it. It's very relevant for some combo decks as well. That if you can use creatures. But here you see, basically, Roland has access to a lot of mana.
What's he looking for? What is it?
He's going for with expedition map here.
I do not recognize that art.
No, but I recognize it costing 3 and going to the graveyard for a search. So, I'm very interested because you don't get to do a lot of things on this turn.
No.
Because you only get one spell, and he already had access to 6, 7, 10 mana.
Yeah, which is, to be fair, maybe a little worrying.
Yeah, 11 even with the Scion. And now we're trying to cast creature.
The leveler. He kept the leveler in.
Yeah.
which is a big issue. It's mostly big.
Yeah,
It
so
has
this
cost
allows
trigger.
to double spell this turn, so that's very good. But
Interesting.
okay,
He
good
takes
enough.
out. He takes out the deafening silence.
Yeah, with one card in hand, that's kind of surprising. I'm guessing that makes the card in hand either a Karn or a One Ring.
Yeah.
Yeah, the One Ring. All right. Yeah, so this makes sense. You have something that prevents you from getting too much pressure on this turn cycle.
And he drew an Ugin as well.
Yeah, that was the kind of turn that Roland needed.
Yeah, that's the kind of turn Stefan definitely didn't need.
No, it's like, all right, search my land drop, get the best land drop, play a giant creature, take out your disrupting piece, and have the protection for the turn, and guarantee a lot of cards for myself next turn. Yeah, that's
I mean,
like
he's not out of it, but at this point he needs like
something really
two.
good. Yeah.
I pretty much needs both Price of Progresses.
Or you'd need to get a bombardment going.
Yeah.
I think that's something that could be enough, depending on what Roland does next turn. Ooh, kind of surprised when we see 2 Wastelands in Stefan's hand. Oh, that's the Pitting Needles on Wasteland, probably. Yeah. Okay. No, that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean it's just your blind hit this Wasteland.
Yeah. I'm like, why are there 2 Wastelands? But yeah, that makes sense. There's Pitting Needle.
Yeah, it pretty much has to be.
Yeah. So we get another Guide of Souls. Not really adding too much to this board. So I think Stefan already needed something big there.
Yeah.
Maybe a combination of price progresses. Yeah.
If he had 1 mana more, he could just pick up a Johnny, play a Johnny. Get another creature.
Yeah, I think
he did play a land. Yeah.
Yeah, the 2 most important cards here for Stefan now to try and get this back is like Bombardment, or ideally, of course, something into Bombardment. And
There you go. He protects his card from the.
yeah, pretty good. Or of course, Price of Progress.
Yeah.
If
Price of
you can
Progress
find-
is the card I'm looking forward to.
I think it's not lethal yet. It's only 8 damage, putting them to 7. But between the One Ring, maybe getting a couple of attacks in, there's something there.
Yeah,
One
I
ring.
mean 1 ring into 1 ring,
Yeah, it's kind of what the card does, right?
and there's also the Ugin that draws cards and gains life.
Yeah, like 1 ring, 2 ring, 3 ring. Yeah.
But still, if you can get rid of the Pithing Needle,
At this point, it's too late to mess with the mana, I think.
I think he still can. He only has a tiny bit of mana left if you take out the big one.
The Ugin also generating mana if they need it. It's like
Yeah.
they also draw with these One Rings. They'll draw into more lands. I think it's you really need to just finish the game. I don't think disrupting the mana is good enough anymore.
No,
Like
taking
having-
that. I mean, yeah. You know, what can you do?
It has to be something like a Johnny plus Bombardment. Those are the kind of draws you need here.
Let's see.
So we know about the Ajani since they Caracas that back, of course. But
Yeah.
the question is there something else?
Yeah, in theory, you can still attack the Ugin, right?
For sure. That's not protected by the One Ring.
No. So he can kill the Ugin, so it's something. This pretty much means he's still fighting. Because if that Ugin is staying alive, it's very dreadful. But at this point, he still has a fair fighting chance.
Yeah, because this One Ring, this new One Ring isn't up to a lot of counters yet, so it's not like they're drawing into anything they want anyway. You can draw a couple of cards, of course, but just 3 is a lot better than just drawing
Yeah.
7.
And your bonus is in this turn on just 3 cards.
Nou, weet je, dat hadden we niet.
Ja, maar
Dan twijfel je niet aan, dat bedoel ik.
nee.
So it does matter.
Met alle extra natuurlijk.
These creatures are pretty sizable still.
Interesting that we didn't go for one ring draw end of turn. So that probably means we were happy with what we have.
Or we just forgot about it. There's a whole bunch of cards on the side on the table. You might as well. I
Also
already drew
fair.
cards.
Yeah, also fair.
See, well, we see a second Ugin. So I'm not sure. He needs something with that Ugin, right? The Ugin is nice. It's pretty good.
It's like it probably takes out the Raptor at this point.
Is veel beter dan die.
Maybe this Guide of Souls
Maar 2 tweetjes namelijk.
still.
Yeah, maybe. The Raptor is already attacking for 5 at this point, I believe. Or is that the energy? No,
It's either one.
yeah. But let's not go after the Ajani again.
No. We've learned from our mistake.
Yeah, no, we need some life and a card and hope to find something.
He's still on 18. There's a good chunk of damage here.
Sure.
Yeah, these Ugins are good, but like you said, they need something with it. Like either just a second spell to stabilize further or something that actually does something.
This will help. Now you can get rid of the Raptor.
Yeah. There's currently 7 damage on board, so not enough to take out this Ugin yet.
No. But all he needs is 8 damage. And the price of progress.
Fair enough.
Are we missing something?
Oh, is there another? Oh, we're what are we sacrificing that to? Oh, is there another?
Gevecht respons. Naar 12. Dat is waarom er niks gebeurde.
Yeah, are we missing something?
Oh, he attacked with the almost off-camera 8/8 that got jumped, and that's for the Ajani. I think Stefan was like, okay, I just need to flip this Ajani to be able to deal more damage. I think that means they have a red card in hand already. Ready? Not sure.
Yeah, but the red card doesn't do anything.
It wants to cast X out instead.
Ah, interesting.
Okay, that's a Raptor.
All right, that's a good one. The Trini Sphere makes sure it's not too great, but yeah.
Oh, did he mess up?
Dat was een little bird in mijn deck.
No, not. Maybe we have all these power stones.
Yeah, those tap for artifacts, right?
Okay.
That's for something. It does it does weird things when you're allowed to pay for abilities, I think.
Yeah, but Trini Sphere just changes the cost of the spell itself, and it isn't like a separate ability or anything. So.
I think you can. Yeah.
Maar nu wordt het...
I don't have power stones nearby.
Even denken.
I'm just checking. This mana can't be spent to cast a non-artifact spell. So the spell just costs a different amount, but the spell isn't an artifact still. So yeah, can't use those.
Never lucky. I mean, Ugin took a bit of a hit, but
yeah, I think Stefan fell a bit too far behind on that turn cycle. Not sure if they could do anything about it, of course, but yeah, I think this is the turning point mostly.
Fuck. Sorry.
So now and he can protect it.
pretty much all he needs is both his price of progresses, and I wonder if he boarded them even in, or if he didn't not board them.
I mean, I assume so, but
I mean, I would. It's 10 damage right there.
yeah. The question is mostly, what's the chance that you find both of your price of progresses in one card?
Oh, yeah, and in one game, sure. But the 10 damage already is just very appealing.
For sure.
And it straight up already almost gets you there.
Yeah, these lands are tapping for 5 mana. each.
You were here 17 mana. Is there an Emrakul coming?
Or a command. Usually the first very big spells come
No,
out.
no, no,
but
no,
They
no.
just have it.
It's a big boy.
Yeah. It's like, you have a Karakas, but I'll take another turn and
I
exile.
mean,
some
you have
cards.
infinite turns at this point.
Yeah. No, this should be enough.
Yeah, 100%. You have infinite turns with the Emrakul.
Yeah. All right.
Congratulations to Uland. He's moving up to 4-1, putting in a very good spot to make the top 8.
Yeah, it was definitely a nice match. We
Yeah.
saw some spots where there was definitely opportunities for the Boros NG deck to get in, but yeah, Stefan's draw just didn't really allow him to convert on those.
We saw the effect that Deafening Silences can have.
Yeah, and also the effect of like an Ugin or the
There's the price of progress.
Leveler taking it out.
There's a braid. Yeah, all of those things went in.
A lot of good options, but yeah, it's still, even though you're an aggro deck, not the best options.
Meanwhile, on the other table, I think it's also both 3-1, so they're both fighting to hit the top 8. It's also on the right side a Mardu energy list with a whole bunch of cats and the Clarion Conqueror. And on the side, it's creative control.
Yeah, this list does have blank, but at the moment it's only white permanents in play. And
It's pretty much this is a fun matchup since they're both very much creature-based decks.
Yeah, it's like one of the decks has slightly bigger creatures, but the other one has a lot more.
Yeah, well, one of them has 3 Oceloth Prides in play. Well, now 2.
Yeah.
The kitty cats are dying.
Yeah, and it's just like, can I get to the City's Blessing? Well, apparently yes. And then, can I get something that gets this going?
Question how Thijs is dealing with this. He had pretty much just 1 turn left on his own personal life pool.
Yeah, this might be a matter of, well, yeah, no, I was thinking about, do we have some big outs, but that Containment Priest is maybe blocking quite a lot.
Yeah.
Like
I am a big fan of the Basing Say edition. It doesn't do much in this matchup, but it's very good against the tempo and control decks.
Yeah, I love that card with Wasteland.
Not just with Wasteland. It's just in general, it just generates so much value.
Yeah, for sure. Yes, it'll be interesting to see what they can get. Like, I guess just a natural Atraxa or Behemoth alongside a Cradle is like the kind of thing you're looking for. But
yeah, pretty much. He needs to find a Cradle here and just hard cast an Atraxa.
Or maybe, can't really see their hand, but maybe it's just like, I need a removal spell for that Containment Priest so I can go over the top of this.
Yeah, he might be stuck on Toon Grease and Zeniths, for example. That might also be 2 forests.
Yeah. Oh, it's at least an Abrupt Decay.
Abrupt Decay on the Clarion Conqueror.
Yeah, we want to be activating our white, I guess.
Voice resolves.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of cats. Where's your 3 mana mass removal here? Or your Massacre?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't expect them to have much sweepers in this deck. Can check if they have anything. No, it's really all 1-for-1 removal. Which is logical, because you make a white board yourself as well, but...
What can he find? I mean, I can name a bunch of cards that will work, but they're not in his deck.
On the other hand, Remco is also not really, unless he has something, not really pressuring this board. It's hard to gain life in this board state. Like, without throwing away your cats.
Yeah.
Your ocelots.
Your opponent is at 7.
Yeah.
The 7 is where the issue lies.
Yeah, but Are just these 4 cats getting out? That seems weird, right? Or the
It
die?
seems weird. It seems weird. Feels weird.
Yeah.
And I'm
Maybe
pretty
the die
sure
is
they're
not-
not. I'm pretty sure they're not the 4 cats. I think there are 7.
Yeah, or 8. The die is maybe 4 more cats.
Ik ga er 4 blokken.
Yeah, I think that is 4 cats.
En dan 4
Yeah.
damage. Dat is een groen, I guess.
So that's why I said maybe you should just shoot in everything and just kill your opponent. Because if he sends in the containment priest and the other 2 cats, he block the big ones, that would be 6 damage.
Ook nog een ander weg. Dus dan zou ik er maar 2 nemen.
Ja.
Heb ik blok.
Ja, je blokt.
En dan voor damage kan ik nog de sectum. En dan vees ik hem eentje
Vlees
uit.
eentje uit, ja. Dus die is
Ja,
feest.
hij blijft liggen, maar hij doet niet mee. Hij komt niet.
Hij kon niet meer terug, toch?
The very few
Hij
effects
blijft in play.
Feest ook.
where you do not disappear the token.
Hij gaat nooit weg. Dus
Well, you do disappear the token, but it's not gone.
2.
Ja.
No, not anymore.
Er 3 van dood en eentje.
Phasing is such a weird thing.
Ja, eentje.
Ja. Ja, klopt.
Dus nou er eentje over.
We gaan naar 5. En die komt.
Alright. So that attack got mostly mitigated. We took 2, but we did lose quite a lot of our board doing so.
Yeah, I mean, you still get your Badger Mark up and a big guy, but yeah, you need like a big solution. The question is, does the deck even have it? It's like an Atraxa, which would do wonders.
Yeah, for sure. But well, we need to get a lot of colors of mana if that containment priest is preventing us from getting it. So
Yeah. Then there's a great Behemoth, and that's it.
yeah, you could like Basing Say here and try and grind back a bit, but I don't think you're.
You are on 5.
Yeah, just losing on the numbers that are getting in.
You're losing on the next turn where your opponent is just tapping all his creatures.
Yeah.
And you just do not have these kind of outs in your deck. There's no... there's no Massacre, there's no -1 on things.
Yeah, I guess if you have another removal spell for that voice,
You just die on volume.
and then
You need to kill
and
the
then
voice. It's
make
still...
a blocker with Basing Say. You can like survive a turn, I guess.
Yeah, then you're on 1, and then they attack again.
Yeah. That's definitely what Thijs is looking at here. It's like, okay, what if I make a blocker?
Ja.
Yeah, you can put it in front of something.
The problem
But
is that voice requires you to do whatever you want to do now.
Yeah, it's also unfortunate that it's a 2/2 now, so it doesn't die.
Ja.
It doesn't die to the Oslet Prides if they would attack.
Yeah. But now we are back on having three creatures.
Yeah.
But
In for 4, do something. Yeah, but
Yeah.
you're getting attacked by 11 of them, 10 of them.
yeah, 10. Yeah.
There's a bigger issue here.
Yeah.
Zoveel.
I guess this white could find something else, but I'm not sure what.
I wonder what he could have. What can he find? What can he do? There's no second talent gates.
No, it's just a full. I hope you don't attack with everything, and if you don't, maybe I get a turn and do something.
Yeah, but even then, what are you doing? What
Like-
can you do?
I guess it's like use the white to grab a Cradle and hope to draw an out.
Draw.
Yeah, great to Behemoth. Just hardcast it.
But it all hinges on not being dead here.
Not dying here.
Yeah. And as Remco, you're sitting on this voice. You basically know that there's nothing they can do. They can search one card. I guess. Yeah. It's not even like activated pre-combat to get an additional token out for Nantuko, because then you lose your white as a blocker.
He can deal the white. What's the thing?
So he could have 4 blockers, I think. 5 even, because you sacrifice. You sacrifice the Talengate. That comes back, triggers the Nantuko. You find a Dryad Arbor. Oh no, that gets exiled by Containment Priest. So you find anything else as a land.
Dan ga ik langs je.
That's now you find a land, so I can do a fetch.
Talengate removes that one, and you're gonna. Yeah, I think you do survive.
The fetch doesn't matter, but
Yeah, but I forgot for a second the pre-combat activation removing the voice. So you do get, like what I said, the Cradle, but you don't lose here because you have enough things on board.
We have 5 things on board.
And now it's just find the Crater Roof, I guess.
Yeah, just slam it.
Now Remco is like, okay, do I still have attacks here?
I know good ones.
Like you kind of want to send in 1 Pride, at least.
Deze vandaan?
Ja.
Oké.
Or both, because they only have 1, 2, 2, so 1 will survive, so it's fine attacking with both.
Yeah, he has 1 blocker less.
And you need to block at least 1 more creature.
And Tuk is also a 1/1.
Yeah. So you could just block 1 cat here.
He only loses. Now, I mean, for example, for Remco, he only loses 1 of his cats. The other one he can keep.
Thijs can double block the other cat here.
Legacy players, that's it. Timing around.
Yes.
2/1/1 from the other also Pride.
I think he should.
Yeah, and just take 4, go to 1, untap with.
And then your opponent regretted not attacking with the Containment Priest here. Not attacking with the Containment Priest here is has to be a mistake.
If you read this, they have a natural order. Maybe you shouldn't. But yeah, I think this is the correct block with everything that happened.
Yeah.
Game 2. Jij neemt 4.
Dus ik ga naar 1, jij naar 7.
So you go to 1, the Prides die, so there's no more token generation in the end step, and you just hope they don't have like a bombardment or anything, or bowmasters, or
Only 1 dies.
there's a lot of things that kill Thijs here, but at least it gives him.
Jouw beurt.
Is hij al terug?
Ja, nee, jouw beurt. In jouw volgende
Volgende
beurt.
beurt.
Nog niet in mijn beurt.
Yeah, that voice comes back in the next turn. And now it's like, okay, do you have something?
Is it a severe case of hoof? There it is. No. No, but he seems to have stabilized.
It could still be, but I don't think so.
He can just save the attack here. He can Basing say something.
Yeah, basically the same as last turn.
Yeah.
Just play gates, make it a creature again. Attack with the white again.
I think he can send in the cub. He can send in the cub. It doesn't matter.
Attack with
Just 1 more.
creatures? I don't know. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I mean this one gets an Exalted trigger, so it's very big. But yeah, just going in with the cub, just it's 1 more damage. It's just 1 more damage.
2, right? Assuming
No, it's just 1 because now you lose the Exalted trigger.
Oh yeah, you're right.
De ene is nog steeds een 4/4 en dit is een 2/2.
Ik neem 6 gaan helpen.
Maar ja, it's still 6. It's a good start.
And now because we went to 1, we're looking to face things like bowmasters, and well, we're doing the same trick as last turn again.
Yeah, Bowmasters. I'm not sure if this one. Let's see if he finds a price of progress here.
And there are 2 bombardments in this Mardu list as well.
Yeah, I mean it could be the same. Yeah, right. There's 3 Bowmasters in here. There might be a price of progress from sideboard. and bombardments to a main board still. Any of those will do the trick.
I actually don't see price of progress in this sideboard.
I'm looking at the wrong guy. I'm
Yeah.
looking at the wrong guy. Mine still put it on round 4. But yeah, there's no damage, additional damage. So it is Bowmasters and Bombardment. That's all there is.
Yeah, so now Remco's just checking, okay, is there anything I can do?
If he declares it for attackers,
Yeah, I think as soon as you declare attackers, Thijs has to do the same thing again. Get that voice out of there.
yeah. The voice would allow 2 more.
Yeah, especially now with Thijs.
Eight attackers.
Yeah.
Ravi Breugel versus Ben
Yeah.
Belmans. Please enter your results.
Second creature get land.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
get a 1/1.
I have reread White of the Reliquary so many times when it was in play against me. I'm like, wait,
It does-
which one was this exactly?
It
Alright.
does everything.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think Remco has an attack here.
Yeah, now yeah, actually has to do math.
Dan ben je...
Ja, goed.
Nee, it's okay. It's
How much energy does he have? Do we know?
calculation, maar...
As far as we know, 0, but yeah. I mean, we didn't see a God of Souls before.
Okay, he needs to go to attack.
Yeah, which will
He does-
surely prompt Thijs to get rid of this voice to prevent energy from being generated.
Weer je tap die weer.
Where's the
Geef die
white?
uit. Maak weer 2 schone insects en zoek nog even een landje. Dan mag je ondertussen kijken hoe je aanvalt. Ja, een van die terugkomt en het landje dat komt terug.
Ga maar.
So he has quite a few options.
Yeah, if there's still a surveillance, you probably go for that. Okay, we grab a wasteland now. Yeah, just checking. I think there's only one surveillance in here.
Yeah, Remco is still on a whole bunch of good draws.
Yeah, Remco just has draws to just say, okay, I win, despite whatever's going on.
Yes.
But at this point, Thijs also has to have a bunch of those, depending on how he sideboarded, of course. But
I mean, it's pretty much a Traxa and a Behemoth, but yeah,
Yeah,
those
but-
will do.
casting the attraction might be tricky, though we have the talent gaze that filters some mana.
Yeah, there's also the mana dork up there.
Yeah. But white, blue, and black, yeah, the black is
blue,
easy.
the blue, and the issue is
The blue and the white are basically what you have to generate somewhere, and you
Yeah,
only
which-
have one talent gaze.
you cannot. Yeah, it's right there. No green set seen it for you.
Like, but I want to.
I want to know if for example, Thijs still has his endurance available. Because those things have surprisingly reach.
Yeah, and he has 4 in the main board, so it'd be kind of surprising if they board them all out. But so, yeah, it does look like the worst creature in your main board.
Ik ga het even dubbel checken.
Like you board out the oof for sure,
Toch maar even. Dat het dus een creature is als het niet de battlefield is.
and then I think you go to endurances.
Dus entert dan een... Maar
Yeah, maybe the curator.
Je entert niet, je krijgt niet...
Oh yeah, there's also Knight in there. Yeah.
Battlefield, maar ja, dat ziet hij niet.
Lijkt me.
Yeah, maybe the curator. Maybe I think curator's better than endurance here, maybe. But yeah, it'll be close.
Yeah, it doesn't matter too much.
Like
It
a
is
big
what you
trampler
prefer.
sometimes just yeah.
I like the just the straight up just endurance is a 3/4 flash 4/3, which is just huge.
True.
Dat is moeilijk te doen.
And since you can already play them on turn 2 if you have one of your 7 mana dorks, oof. It could just be a random beatdown. But then again, right now Thijs has recovered.
Yeah, we're
It's the
getting
one.
it. Yeah, we're getting into the okay. What can I attack now? Attack with now to make you make some blocks.
Sorry. Ja.
Like, are we there yet? Can I attack with my 1/1s?
Ja, basis
Yeah, but if the white dies,
tappen
Thijs
voor
dies.
2, een groen en een colorless. Ja.
Yes, yes. I think we need enough NG triggers, but I think we get there with that.
Deze die out. Krijg nog
Okay.
een insect.
So we're fading out the Containment Priest now.
Okay. So we have a natural order and
Yep, or Grixis Senate.
and the hoof. There it is.
9.
I mean, hoof surely is enough damage here.
8.
Okay, the Atraxa in hand, I saw.
That's a hoof.
Yeah.
En dan hoop ik dat hij afstand doet.
I truly wonder if the one turn where he did not attack with his
Containment Priest?
Containment Priest made the difference here.
Yeah, maybe it did.
Ik dacht ook even dat hij...
I mean, maybe a one turn earlier when
Since
both
at that
of
point,
Een heel
the,
lastig blok voor mij.
yeah, when both of the Ocelots could have gotten in and didn't. But yeah, at that point you maybe lose your Ocelot prides too early.
Yeah. Now he still lost his Ocelot instead of keeping one and getting 2 1/1s back at the end of turn.
Want dan had ik geen board meer. Bijna niet.
So yeah, I think there's maybe some math mistakes, but then again, math is hard.
Ik snap waarom.
Yeah, when we jumped in and looked at is Thijs dead or not, we also didn't recognize that he got a lot of blockers by sacrificing that Tailing Gates. And,
Yeah. So, but also before he had the what is it, the Springheart Nantuko in play.
Ik wil eigenlijk gewoon dat Thijs wint vandaag, want dan hoef ik een shirt minder.
So yeah,
then Nantuko did a lot of work here.
Oh ja, dat
absolutely well done by Thijs to get the best out of the situation he was in. Unfortunately for Remco, he couldn't find any of his outs on top. The single bow masters could have been enough. Anything that created 2 or more creatures could have been enough.
By the way,
bombardment.
Thijs now, I guess technically still in the running for getting the ELM slot on the yearly ranking if the person in first, Jordi, is doing very bad since last round, but it looks like that's going to be a hard race. Yeah, it might be lost already, but
Thijs pretty much needs to qualify through an ELM slot by becoming 1 first or second.
Yeah, I think at this point, Jordi, who's in first in the yearly ranking, has enough points away from him, and then enough wins today that it's going to be hard.
Yeah, or he needs to hope Jordi is suddenly unavailable and has a different holiday planned.
Yeah, because Jordi, it looks like to be on 2 1-1. I don't know what they did this round, but yeah, I think it's going to be hard to pass that.
No, that should be enough, right? It's close enough. You need like 50 spots in between.
Yeah, you're right. So Thijs is just has to make it for the top 8 and then get the first or second. Qualify like that.
Talking about top 8, we can have a look if some players are available for IDing.
We gaan er wel zien.
I just need to win one,
Ja, precies.
I guess.
Moeten doen zijn.
Let's see what happens.
Looks like we're on 2 5-0 players at the moment. Jarko Jovic and Rob Verheyen.
Yeah, because Dimir had a draw in between, but he beat down the other undefeated player. No, he didn't. No, yeah, there's only... Rob with Grixis Saga Storm can probably ID into top 8 with Jericho on Eldrazi Stompy.
Depending on if they find someone else, but probably if they get an ID here, the next round, win or lose, they
can probably find someone.
Yeah, and they play for standing basically in the last round if they have to play.
If they have to play, yeah.
Yeah.
They are very safe. So congratulations on those, but there's still 6 more spots to fight for. And there's a lot of fighting that needs to happen.
And I will say a lot of interesting deck lists, a lot of one-off deck lists. Like the field is so diverse.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting who wins these last couple of rounds and makes it into our top 8.
There's a surprisingly high amount of combo decks at the top at this point. For everything else, a bunch of Reanimator decks. We see Creative Control. We see some Mardu energy decks. There's a lot of fun stuff going around, so I think the top 8 will be very diverse in the end. This was it for us. This was our final round. Next round, Rob will be back. So we want to thank you very much for watching so far, and we'll be back in about 15 minutes, or a little less even, 10 minutes, for round number 6.
Yeah, thank you all, and good luck with Rob and the rest of the cast.
Rounds of Swiss, as well as the top 8. Are you excited, Dorian?
Very excited, and we've got some great decks, and yeah, really curious to see what's going to drift to the top.
For sure, for sure. And I mean, we would be remiss if we didn't put a good playing paradigm shift deck on coverage, who is still, I think, theoretically live for top 8. It might be a bit of a standing sting, but I think it's still possible.
As a lover of jank, I love to see decks like this still in the running. And yeah, these can be surprisingly pretty good. Catch people off guard, you know? So I'm excited to see what kind of stuff it'll bring to the table today. Against Dimir Tempo, though, that might be tough. There's a lot of control there against a combo deck.
Yeah, the former best deck in the format, but I think we can pretty much all agree that it's not the best deck anymore. It's
okay hit.
All of them Grace.
But still, I think, you know, 4 Forces, 4 Dazes, 4 Thoughtseizes might be tough for a mono blue combo deck. We'll see how that plays out.
Sure, for sure. It's a slower tempo deck, though. It's not quite Corey Steelcutter beat you in 4 turns.
No. So that'll be interesting to see how quickly Marcel can put together a combo win. If he can make that work through all the disruption.
Oh yeah, it's going to be very interesting. Now, for those of you who've never seen Paradigm Shift Fault Lash before, these are 2 cards whose main purpose in this deck is just to somehow exile your deck or just make it really small, and then you win through a Thassa's Oracle. It's a very clean combo.
I think some interesting cards. I pulled up the deck list. Marcel's playing 4 Chalice of the Voids main. That could be pretty powerful in this matchup. 4 Flusterstorm main is another one I find interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, because Flusterstorm, if you have a Chalice on one, the original Flusterstorm gets countered, but you still have the rest, so...
right, yeah.
It's an interesting choice. We'll have to see how it actually performs.
Yeah. He's also playing 4 Ancient Tomb and 4 Stock Up, so that should give some nice kind of grind potential. So this is going to be interesting.
And another card that I don't recall having ever seen, Hide on the Ceiling. It's
one of these Spider-Man cards, yeah.
Oh, right. That makes sense. It's a blue instant. X and a blue, exile X target artifacts and or creatures, return the exiled card to the battlefield under their owner's control at the beginning of the next end step. So just a blink
I see this having 2 uses. It can either be used to maybe remove some problematic opponent's cards from your opponent's side, or you can use it to reactivate your Thassa's Oracle trigger. Maybe.
I guess one of the 2 copies of Snapcaster Mage as well.
Ooh, that's nice too, yeah. So... we have a Thoughtseize, which immediately gets countered. So I think I see 2 Impulses in Marcel's hand and 2 other mystery cards.
Interesting. Also interesting to see Impulse, a card we haven't seen in quite a while.
Yeah, good selection. Tamiyo is a problem, which I do not think he really has any answers for main board. So he'll have to win before that kind of runs away with the game, I think.
I mean, as far as threats goes, I really do feel like Tamiyo is a very slow threat. So you could, in theory, come up with some interaction. I think the scarier thing is Tamiyo just minusing, picking up maybe Thoughtseize and disrupting your combo. I think that's very scary.
Yeah, but even in the early game, just picking up an extra card per turn could really kind of slowly constrict Marcel and his combo potential.
Yeah, for sure. We'll have to see. It's also, like I said, a slower start for Arjan here.
Yeah.
I think this is the main reason why the Dimir tempo deck has fallen out of favor. It's just it does not have the explosiveness that it used to have, and now you just people just go under you.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. All right, so let's see what Marcel's doing here. Chalice on 1.
Chalice on 1, very good against Dimir
And he's
tempo.
playing around days, so he needs force or it's gonna land.
Looks like it lands.
All right, it resolves. That's gonna change the texture of this game considerably, I think.
Yeah, this turns off a lot of the card selection on Iron's side. Not all of it, thanks to newcomer in Legacy Flow State, the card that we haven't really seen today yet.
Yeah, I'm just pulling up Aryan's list here to check what he's playing. He is playing 4 flow states. But stock up, flow state's bigger brother. Looks like we're getting a daze. Yep, makes sense. But yeah, this does turn off Brainstorm, Ponder, Thoughtseize, and Fatal Push.
Yeah, the Fatal Push is probably the worst of those, but
Yeah.
just all your cantrips and your Thoughtseizes, that's rough.
And I think especially it seems like Aryan's stuck on 1 land, so
That as well.
that's going to take some time without those cantrips to dig out of that. But I haven't had a good look at what's in Aryan's hand, but I'm not sure if he has any of the combo pieces yet.
And Marcel's hand, you mean?
Yeah, so I don't think I've seen, yeah, exactly, in Marcel's hand. I don't think I've seen a Thassa's Oracle or a Paradigm Shift. But looks like he's going to get some time to find them. Oh, there's a Thought Lash in there, I believe.
I think there was a Thought Lash in there, but he didn't take it.
Interesting.
I think.
So.
Yeah, we took Island Force of Will, I think. Oh, I think there was a Thought Lash already.
And I think I also see a Thassa's Oracle in there. So.
Oh, so we're just
looks
good
like
to go then.
Yeah, I think he's just sculpting his hand to make sure he has enough protection.
Fair enough. Yeah, the only thing you're really scared of if you're Marcel is Force of Will.
Yeah, and I did see a Force in Aryan's hand, so he will need to have a protected combo.
Eerst een source in mijn graveyard. Ja. Dan mag ik naar de bovenste 3 kaarten van de deck kijken en daarvan 2 iemand.
Yeah.
Flow State might be a card we can bring up on coverage. On the screen for you. It's relatively new printing, but if you've been playing Legacy these past few weeks, you've seen it pretty much everywhere, being heralded as the new expressive iteration, possibly better than expressive iteration.
Possibly, but it is weak to graveyard hate, so that is one reason why it's easier to hate. But I do feel like this is a big turning point for Aryan, because now with that second land, he unlocks his whole hands. I think now he's going to be able to find land 3, 4 if he needs it, but this is putting a lot of pressure on Marcel, I think, indirectly.
Yes, keyword being indirectly, because I do think Aryan needs the threat still.
Yeah.
Because I don't think this Tamio is not flipping in a million years.
All right. So we have the Thought Lash. So for people who don't know the card, we haven't shown it yet, I believe, right?
No,
this
we haven't
basically. Yeah, this allows you to prevent damage by exiling cards from your library, and it's an activated ability, so you can actually, at any time you want to, use it to just exile your whole library. And that works quite well with Thassa's Oracle, which wins the game if you don't have a library. So, but it looks like it's getting counted. Oh. But Marcel thinks it's worth a fight, so he's forcing back by the looks of it.
Yeah, Marcel's graveyard is off the screen, so it's kind of hard to tell.
All right, but Thought Lash is down. And I do not believe that Aryan has a way of removing it once it's in play, so this is check in a way.
Good question. No, there is one copy of Brazen Borrower in the menu,
Ah, all right. That'll be relevant.
which is not ideal, but it beats dying. So
Yeah.
survey land. Gonna surveil a land into the graveyard.
I think if Marcel would be able to find a way to make his Thassa's Oracle uncounterable with one of his Caverns of Souls, I think he'd be ready to win, but doesn't have it yet.
That was a paradigm shift for Marcel for the turn.
Right, another way to exile his library. So Paradigm Shift is similar to Thought Lash, but it swaps your library in your graveyard. So does not. Ooh, okay. He's going for the Thassa's Oracle. Does Aryan have interaction?
I think he drew a daze off that, which is not what you need.
No. So yeah, as soon as Thassa's Oracle hits the battlefield, Marcel's basically won, because in reaction he just removes all the cards from his... Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Yeah, the only thing that would actually save Aryan here would be a Stifle, but he doesn't have the mana for it.
Yeah. And it's also nice he's leaving for... Go ahead, sorry.
He does get to look at the deck of Marcel here, because it does go into exile face up.
Yeah, and it's nice he can also leave 4 cards in his library because his devotion is 4. So, and
yeah,
it looks like game 1's for Marcel.
Yeah, very
all right.
Very clean deconstruction of Aryan's deck here. Just Chalice
Yeah,
on
but
have force protection.
I feel like Aryan just getting stuck on that one land cost him the game here. If he was able to kind of, keep the cantrips flowing. But yeah, Chalice was really good. So, game 2, I'm going to have a look at the sideboards. What do you think they're going to bring in?
That's an interesting question, because, I mean, we didn't see a lot from Aryan's side, so it could technically still be anything, but I think Marcel's going to assume that it's Dimir Tempo. And that would make Defense Grid probably very attractive.
Right, I was looking at the Dimir Tempo sideboard, but Defense Grid is an interesting one, yeah, because I see Aryan, he has 3 Consigns and 2 Force of Negations, which seem like safe bets to bring in. Maybe Disruptor Flute?
Does Disruptor Flute work? I think it works if you name Thought Lash.
Yeah, they can't activate it anymore.
Oh yeah, it's
Surgical
just activated.
is also an option.
Sure, you can
I think
snipe one of them.
Yeah, I think if you Thoughtseize Oracle and Surgical Extract it, then they basically can't combo win anymore. They do have Jace Wielder of Mysteries, though, as a note to that, but yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I expect Defense Grids and Force of Negation as well, maybe, from Marcel, but I'm not so sure about the Force of Negation. Maybe not.
I think the Force of Negation is still fine, because you're trying to hit very specific cards. And
yeah,
both of the ways of exiling the deck are non-creature spells, so I think it's better to do.
I guess the interesting part about Defense Grid is you will not be able to counter a Thoughtseize, probably, if you lay one of those down. You protect your own turn, but you, basically also make your opponent's spells uncounterable, so that'll be interesting.
I think you're just gonna have to take that if it happens. I think it's fine.
Yeah. But a good showing from Thought Lash, Paradigm Lash, as it's called.
Yeah, I have to root for the underdog, and I kind of hope that Marcel makes it to top 8, just because, I mean, get this deck in the top 8 of a big tournament, right?
Oh, yeah.
We'll see. Maybe a more interesting question. If you're Aryan here, do you bring in Engineered Explosives to get rid of the Chalice of the Void?
Oh, that's a good point. I think I might. Like, for a while I played, also a very, Dreadnought deck, and Chalice on 1 shuts off a huge amount of your deck. So I could imagine you might want to bring that in.
Like, I mean, it's the one-off, and it kind of feels bad if you have to bring it in and use it. But I think Chalice is so bad that you might consider it.
Yeah, because it's Brazen Borrower and Engineered Explosives, and that's basically everything. But I mean, if he's bringing in Consigns and Force of Negation, he will have more ways to remove it, but to remove it on the
That
stack.
is also true.
But
that is also true.
Yeah, I could see Engineered Explosives coming in. I do wonder if he's going to remove his Fatal Pushes and Shieldred's Edicts, because the creatures are not the problem; it's the ETB trigger. So.
Yeah, no, the pushes do nothing. The edict does nothing. Yeah. I kind of don't hate shaving maybe 1 or 2 Tameo, because she doesn't actually do much, unless you get a fast flip, of course.
Yeah, I think especially that first round it didn't do much, but if he had 2 mana, was able to draw an extra card each turn, I think it would have been a little nicer. But maybe shave 1 or 2, it's possible. Yeah. It's interesting as well, Bowmaster, I don't think does too much in this matchup, because the Mono Blue player is playing Stock Up, he's playing Impulse, he's not playing any Brainstorms or Ponders, interestingly.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really with Chalice of the Void in your deck, right?
No. But I mean, so if he's aware of that, he could even take out some Bowmasters. But I'm not sure he is.
I do like it. Like
the not playing Brainstorm and Ponder, you mean?
Yeah, playing the Chalice over the Ponder and Brainstorm. I think you're probably fine.
And it seems to be serving him pretty well. Yeah. All right. And did Marcel or Aryan start last round?
That's a good question. I think it was Marcel.
Yeah. It feels that way, but I'm not sure. Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see if Aryan could put down some early pressure, what a game like that's going to look like. Yeah.
Yeah, and also no Nethergoyfs would be really good here.
Yeah. He's got 2 Barrogoyfs, no Nethergoyfs, so his only turn 1 drop is Tameo.
Yeah. So like fast flip Tameo, and otherwise we're looking at Boatmasters, which...
I think he does have to try and be the aggressor in this matchup.
Yeah, he's gonna have to try, for sure.
But it seems like his deck isn't really built to be the aggressor. But yeah, fast Tameo. Maybe.
Yeah. Okay, never mind. I hate cutting the Tameos. Just keep it in.
It's always a bad idea too.
Yeah.
If we don't see a fast block, then you're the control player, right?
Yeah, but against, defense grid, against the... well, I mean, the hard thing about the Caverns, sure, they make the one side of the combo uncountable, but the other one can't really be protected in the same way, so...
Yeah.
But yeah, to be honest, I think with Consign, Force of Negation, Force of Will, there's a lot of, Thoughtseize. He does have a lot of tools to try and slow Marcel down. So I think we'll see a longer game, maybe this time.
I mean, I hope so. I like those grindy games.
Oh, yeah. Lots of decisions, lots of strategic choices.
Plus, it really reduces the variance, because the more cards you draw, the more consistent your deck is, right? So the more it comes down to player skill, in theory.
Speaking of long-term games, I didn't see any Oops spells registered, I believe, or Oops decks registered for the tournament. Is that right? Do we not have any Oops decks?
I certainly didn't see any, so that's very possible.
I heard recently that Oops deck actually ended pretty highly in a Legacy challenge, so it's not dead yet, from what I hear.
No, for sure,
Definitely.
and I hope they don't kill it. I get that it's miserable for the Magic Online experience, but the deck has done nothing wrong in paper. It's fine, so I hope they leave that alone.
All right. Arian starts with the turn 1 Thoughtseize. That seems like a good enough start. You know, that or Tamio seems strong.
Let's see what we have to work with here.
Did they both keep 7 here? I think so. Yeah.
No, Marcel I think went to 6.
Ooh, okay. Then the Thoughtseize is painful. Oh, he's forcing it. All right. He's got stuff to protect by the looks of it. That makes me feel like he has a maybe fast hand. Or maybe a chalice he can play quickly.
Ja, inderdaad. Maar ik dacht, ik doe het gewoon, want je hebt 1 blinde kaart. Hoe groot is nou de kans? Beter wordt het.
Wait. Arian just drew. Does that mean that Marcel did not have any land?
Nee, dat geen
No land?
Ja, ik heb op zich geen slechte hand. Kan beter, maar...
That's interesting. He kept a no-lander?
Ja, ik heb bijna geen interactie.
Ah.
Nou ben ik natuurlijk wel een suboptimale versie, omdat ik al die junk van die...
Je hebt die angels...
Yeah, that's not great for Marcel.
Oh, je die ook al.
Fascinating.
Yeah. I mean, maybe he exiled a sink into stupor to his force, but
there's no way you don't have other blue cards in hand, right?
No, I know. This is we'll see how it plays out.
Nou ben ik zeker niet in beeld geweest.
They must be good.
Ik speel de andere versie van Tron.
Chalice?
Yeah, we're gonna have to find out what happens.
Maar ik speel gewoon die Flashbreakers. Dat is de eerste van...
Alice on 0?
Which I think hits 0 cards from Arian's deck. But I think this is just not to discard the hand size.
Toen zaten wij in turns.
Ja. Dus ik dacht, ik krijg weer dat deck. Ik wist het namelijk nog wel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm honestly not sure what's happening. I'm very confused.
Well, now we're getting a peek what he's got. Stock up, Thassa's Oracle, Jace, Step Through, and the Spider-Man card.
Maar gelukkig, ik herinner me nou ook echt...
Yeah, I guess we just kept a no-lander.
Ja, dat kun je ook wel merken aan dat hij naar
Yeah.
Ja.
Well, I'm sure he's happy this is visible on stream for everyone to see. But yeah. But again, Arian's lacking pressure, so there is going to be time for Marcel to possibly draw out of this. But...
Okay, I'm not supposed to take sides, but now I want Marcel to win this game.
Yeah.
Just because of what's happening here. Which I'm still not sure what's happening here exactly, to be honest.
Well, I think I see what's happening, but the why is a bit of an interesting one. But we'll see. It's a risky, but I feel like game 3 might be deciding this round, how this is going, because that's force and negation.
Yeah.
Dus dit is alles wat je inbrengt.
How many lands does Marcel have? Looks like 17?
17? Exactly, so 21 in a sense. Yeah. Okay, Ancient 2. But Wastelands, looking at him from the other side, so that seems like a tough place to be in.
And also too bad we didn't have the Chalice of the Void still in hand. We could just play that on
yeah.
one.
Ooh, 2. So I think Marcel needs an island or 2 first before he can really do much. Oh, that's another non-land. Okay, now we actually have pressure, I think, for the first time. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He kept them in.
We got some Bowie boys.
Yeah, so that's a 5-turn clock.
We're also still drawing a bunch of cards.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this is Arian's to lose, but he's probably got a handful of fraction and now a clock, so...
maar ik vind het ook wel leuk om goed te begrijpen en kijken wat er gebeurt. Maar,
dit is de bedoeling, dat jij dit soort dingen in
ja, maar ik had geen niks aan de sideboard.
I feel like Marcel thought that maybe he was playing against some sort of combo deck. Maybe he thought it was Doomsday.
Ja, precies.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's possible.
I think
Because I think he saw. Hmm?
Yeah.
He saw Tamio. He saw, I think, Force, and he saw Thoughtseizes. So it could be. Yeah.
I think he just assumed that this was a different matchup than it actually ended up being, and he just kept the hand with some sort of interaction.
Yeah, let's give him the benefit of the doubt. But I think he won't make that mistake again.
No, it should be pretty clear that this is a tempo deck now.
Eindelijk een keer in de schijnwerpers worden gewoon keihard weggestuurd.
We've seen Bowmaster, we've seen Wasteland, we've seen Dazes, right?
Earlier, yes, right. We did see he did see Days, which I think Doomsday does play sometimes, 1 or 2 copies. Yeah.
Is it zo'n... oh ja, die volk.
It is not open deck lists, Felix. So I assume that these players did not see each other play them. Or maybe Ariel did. I don't know.
Yeah, Marcel starts. So I'm curious if he manages to land a turn 1 Chalice of the Void. I think that's something he's going to be looking for.
I mean, that would be so good. Just on the play, turn 1 Chalice, and there's nothing you can do as the Dimir player.
Yeah, try and force, but also game 1, I think he just opened with an island, and then Aryan Thoughtseize was able to Flusterstorm that, so he does have a lot of tools to kind of protect. So we did not see defense grid, but I do feel like now Marcel's properly boarding.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go under the assumption that Marcel thought there was maybe Doomsday.
Yeah. So I think we're seeing defense grids there. I think we're seeing 2 of those Spider-Man cards leaving.
Yeah, because the Chalice on 0 also kind of makes sense if you think it's Doomsday, because it turns off Lineside Diamond.
Yeah.
Wait, do they still play Lineside Diamond, right?
Yeah, at least 1.
Yeah.
Is that a flute? I think I saw 3 of something. Yeah, I think that was flute. So
yeah. Oh yeah, we boarded in flutes, and now we're boarding in the defense grids. Yeah, this was just a misread, I think.
Actually, I think that pile is his sideboard. He's keeping the grids in there. He's boarding in the flutes and taking out the defense grids.
Interesting.
Yeah, I also expected defense grid to be in, but
what are the odds that we still think it's Doomsday with the tempo side?
Maybe,
That would be,
but I mean,
that would be very unfortunate.
Flute's still good against a lot of things. I mean, you can use it to turn off Tamio, to kind of slow down a Kaito, but also turn off Force of Will if you need to, a clutch situation.
Love to, after this match, ask Marcel what he thinks he's playing against. Because I think that would explain a lot of what's happening now.
Yeah. It isn't crazy to think Doomsday. All right, let's see if we can see how many lands Marcel has in his hand. All right, the first cavern of the game. I think I see multiple lands.
Oh, Cavern is actually hilarious because all you're playing is wizards.
Yep. He's thinking. So, both keep 7. I see at least 1 force in Aryan's hand. And a flute on Marcel's side.
Don't know fast Chalice, but if we top deck a Chalice, that'd be great.
Yeah. Okay, another Tamio game.
Another cavern.
Mag ik de naam?
Yeah, I'm trying to see what those other blue cards are in his hand, but it's a bit hard to see.
Also, very important to remember, chat. If you're naming Tamio, be sure to name the backside specifically.
Yes.
Name the front, it does nothing.
Seasoned Scholar is the one you want.
Yes.
Inquisitive Student is the front side. Yeah.
Ik noem de Wizards. Moet ik nog iets aangeven of iets dergelijks?
Het is wel vaak dat je dat...
All right.
Oh, of niet? Sure.
Well, that didn't last long. Well, he's got redundancy, though.
Oh. Vind je dat ik de baan nog mag
Would it have been worth it to play the Disruptive Flute in response, actually? Yeah, okay, yeah, we're doing that. Are we doing that?
Beetje doen. Beetje lullige Ja. Voor 2 mana.
Okay, yeah, he is making mana.
Yeah.
All right.
Je mag Tamio vragen.
From here, that felt like maybe taking a cheat step, but
Yeah.
I think it's fine.
I do find it risky. I mean, yeah, I don't think has an extra land in hand, but if you already name the backside of Tamio before it flips, he can just choose to not flip it. And just, accrue slow advantage, so...
Well, I mean, choose to not flip it, choose to not cast Brainstorm, I suppose.
Fair. It's not an optional flip.
Yeah. Thankfully.
So we got a Thought Lash, we got a Jace, Stock Up, and a Sink into Stupor. So he does have enough land drops to get up to that Stock Up, but very daze sensitive. He has no counter spells, no interaction. And he's taken the Thought Lash. So
Interesting.
doesn't seem like the strongest hand.
I don't hate the Thought Last choice.
No.
I'm considering maybe Stock Up would have been better because
Yeah.
it means you're stumbling for a couple turns.
I think I agree with that. Looks like he just drew with Thassa's Oracle. But he's pretty far away from making use of it.
Ik ga naar 18 aan. Ik heb ook al een keer gefetcht. Ja. Ja, ik houd. Maar we moeten daar ook
I was wondering, the flute is on the backside of Tamio.
Ja.
Yeah.
Makes sense. I mean, if you get got by Wasteland, then it feels bad, but we're already down one Wasteland.
No. So is he going to try and go for a Days of Bull Stock Up here? There's 5. Ooh. No, that's a Force. For a second, I thought Aryan had a Back to Basics, but Force makes more sense. All right, I think he's going for Stock Up here. Yeah. No days. So this is Force or something else. This seems like something to fight over. Yep.
I kind of like how the playable cantrips seem to be getting more expensive in mana.
Ja, is goed.
It's long to form it down a bit. Yeah, feels like.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard to beat Brainstorm, of course, so I don't see that happening anytime soon, but...
Yeah. I do feel like Brainstorm and Ponder are still far above Flow State and Stock Up, but they add diversity to like deck building.
Yeah, for sure.
So we picked up a Force of Negation. If I was Aryan, I'd fight over this maybe. But he doesn't. He lets it resolve. So he's keeping his interaction for later.
Yeah, I think he'd rather fight over the combo pieces this game. Ooh, I see double Flusterstorm, double Ancient Tomb, and a Chalice of the Void.
So he does need mana, I think.
Yeah, it's gonna have to be at least an Ancient Tomb, I feel like.
Yeah.
And if you're getting Ancient Tomb, then you might as well get Chalice, I think.
Yeah.
So at that point you can just do whatever, right?
I think so, yeah. Looks like he's going for Chalice and Ancient Tomb. Yep.
Yes.
Also good to note, there aren't that many shuffles in Marcel's deck, so 2 Flusterstorms are kind of stuck at the bottom of his library for possibly the rest of the game.
Gruul? Yeah, no, there's actual no shuffle effects.
Well, step through, Wizard Cycling. But that's
true.
all.
Sure, yeah. Okay, we have 1 Shuffler. I suppose you can Thought Lash cards until you get to the bottom 2.
That would be a very pro move. If you remember, 2 from the bottom, I got 1, so I exile down to there, draw it, go off. Oh, that would be cool.
I have won games where I multi-6, I put Thassa's Oracle on the bottom, and I just play Thought Lash.
Oh, yeah. All right, we got the Chalice on 1. This might be worth a fight.
Oh, this is definitely worth the fight.
Yeah, so he's got Force Will, Force Negation, and Daze in hands. And I saw Murktide as well.
Oh, we're letting it resolve.
I guess none of those spells... Yeah, but all those spells I said don't cost 1, so maybe he's just, you know...
Or he has the Brazen Borrower, that's also an option.
Yeah.
I don't see it.
Not in hand.
I see Force of Will, Force of Negation, Daze,
Yeah.
Murktide, and Barmaster.
Yep. So, I can understand that. Maybe just wanted to play through it. Currently, it's a very small Murktide, so he does need to put on some pressure here, but of course needs to not die while doing that. This is Dazeable, so I think he might be going for a Daze.
Oh yeah, this is a... I'm gonna get my Undercity Sewers to surveil and then pick it up with the Daze.
Value.
This is your cantrip now.
Yeah, and this is gonna make Murktide a little bit more attractive, so that's value.
Yeah, so now the game plan is we just don't have 1-drops anymore. We have all the interaction and a potential fast clock in Murktide and just hope it goes the distance. And it might. It definitely might.
I do wonder if he wants to keep up 2 forces, he will have to have 2 other blue cards besides maybe a Murktide. That might require some navigation, but with all these extra clues, he can just take it slow, I think, maybe. He's not in a rush with that kind of hand, I think.
No, not yet at least. Marcel passing the turn, I think I heard.
Yeah, looks like it. Oh, no, something.
Maybe not. Maybe I misheard. Are we Jason?
It looks like it.
This is also just a value engine, so
Yeah.
not the worst.
All right, so one of the forces. Oh, 2 forces out of hand.
Force Pitch Force.
Because it's a value engine, but Bowmaster does kill it pretty quickly. So it's a little scary, but I might have just let it stick around personally. But because we have 1 force now. I see 2 Murktides, 1 force, and a Long Goodbye. So...
Long Goodbye?
Yeah, I think he's hoping to maybe, if there's still a few cards in the library, to maybe, by killing the Oracle, maybe catching a win.
Yeah, that mess with the devotion. I guess it also hits Jace, which could be very relevant.
It does not. Jace costs 4, and long goodbye is 3 or less.
Right? Oh, 3 or
I
less.
believe it's 3 or less.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Huh.
Ja, dan ben jij.
Okay,
Another
extra
Bowmaster.
Bowmaster. We will be attacking for...
Wel bruut, hè?
Dat is heel bruut.
It would be for 3 this turn.
Yeah, if this resolves, Marcel would go down to 6.
Kan zo lekker veel, man.
With the attack.
Ja. Het voelt
So,
echt,
this...
stevig.
Doesn't put
This
him
would-
to lethal yet.
No, but it leaves Marcel 2 turns. So he has to start making moves here.
Ik niet zoveel tegen doen. Nee, dat is niks.
And so I can see Thassa's Oracle and a Step Through. Step Through could look up Snapcaster Mage, but I don't think that does too much. It looks like a turn where he's going to sink into Stupor something to maybe win some time. Maybe the army?
Yeah,
Or
I
give
think
him
the
an
army
extra
is the
turn?
best choice. I think that's
Yeah.
the best choice here.
Uh-oh.
Flow state for Arjan.
Dit is 1 token, toch?
1 token met 2 kaarten. Hij is aan, toch? Ja.
Yeah, and we haven't really seen flow state that much today.
No.
I think we saw it once, and it was basically a sorcery speed impulse that game.
Yeah. So are we going to see the sink into Stupor? No, he just takes the damage? Yeah, I think he just took 4 damage. That would put Marcel at 2?
Yeah.
And he drew a Chalice. So, as far as I can tell, this one's in the game for Aryan. In the bag. In the game. The game is in the bag.
Yes, I do what you meant. Yeah.
Yeah,
There's
there's the
nothing you can
GG.
do.
Ja.
Yeah, that was an interesting match for sure.
Yeah. Game 2 is the mystery. Because he started off so well game 1. I was pretty hopeful, but game 2 was a strange one. In game 3, I think he just, couldn't land his card selection. Chalice on 1 didn't do so much. So.
Surprisingly little in this match. In this game. The first game, I think it did a whole lot.
Oh, yeah.
But I honestly am going under the assumption that Marcel thought that he was playing against Doomsday, and that's how he sideboarded game 2.
Yeah, that makes sense. And yeah, indeed, we see consigns coming in, surgical, after all, and a flute.
Ja, en dan houdt dat ook op. En
Ja.
ik wist
Makes
Oh, well.
perfect sense.
helemaal...
No paradigm shift in the top 8. So sad.
Well, it was an interesting match regardless.
Oh, definitely.
Unfortunately, both our backup matches have also concluded, and there's only 6 matches left. So, should be a fast round into round 7. So we got one more round of Swiss before top 8, where our players will be playing for 2 ELM slots directly, 1 indirectly through the national leaderboard, as well as a bunch of prizes, in part thanks to our sponsors, Cardmarket, RageSquid, Ultimate Guard, Magic the Gathering Online, and of course the one and only Go to Enterprise. So everyone, thank you for watching. We'll take a quick break as we get ready for round 7, so don't go anywhere, we'll be right back. We got one more before top 8. It's gonna be an interesting top 8.
And for this round, we have Aryan, who's back from the last round of coverage at 4-2 against Grixis Doomsday Phoenix from Stein.
Yeah,
And
so
for me personally, yeah.
Sorry? No,
I
go
haven't
first.
seen the Doomsday Phoenix deck, so I'm going to look up the deck list and see if I can give an explainer for anyone who it is also new. But
Yeah, it's a relatively new deck list by, I believe, online player Eureka, which is Mostly just a Phoenix list in the main, and then sideboards into Doomsday for games 2 and 3 in matchups where Arc like Phoenix is not really the best thing to be doing.
I see. Yeah. I do see Thassa's Oracle on the main board here, and Doomsday main board as well. So this seems to be one which... Oh, it's
I think you have the wrong list. You have the wrong list.
I see. That's another Doomsday Phoenix. Oh, right. Yes.
The Doomsdays and the Thassa's Oracle are in the side for Stein here.
Right.
So main deck, it's going to be trying to cast Bury Alive, to put a bunch of Arc-like Phoenix into the graveyard, make sure to cast 3 instant sorceries in a turn, and then get 9 power with the hasty creatures in play and start swinging.
Nice. Yeah, 2 Murktides main. I think I have the right deck list now. 4 Lightning Bolts for a little bit of aggression, and Dark Ritual. So, yeah, Dark Ritual, Buried Alive, and you only need 1 more spell, and then you have a 9 hasty power in the air. So.
Yeah, and we did have the 3rd spell, because we did have the Lotus Petal, but Force of Will unfortunately stopping the Phoenixes. These unfortunately stopping the Lightning Bolt on Tamiyo. So Arjan pretty much had everything he needed here.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Stein has 3 cards left in his hand, so I feel like he might have blown a lot of resources, and we'll need some time to kind of go for another round here. Uh-oh.
And the Wasteland.
Oh, yes.
That's
Stein has no
brutal.
permanence. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But to be honest, Arjan only has 1 permanent, but that permanent's Tamiyo, so not a bad place to be.
I will
That's a...
to see your tap card, please.
Force of Will?
Untap. Upkeep. Draw for the trigger.
Okay.
Draw for the okay. Trigger on the stack.
Didn't quite catch what the other card was for Arjan. And he has Force of Will and something.
I'll see if I can see that.
Brainstorm for Stein, and we start rebuilding.
Yeah, but it looks like he's going to need a few turns before being able to do much, because without Phoenixes in the graveyard, basically all it's got is Murktide. It's really...
Yeah, and we blew a lot of gas on that first turn. We used Dark Ritual, we used Lotus Petal. We played, I think, 4 spells that turn.
Yeah. He does have 4 flow states to eventually rebuild, but...
Well, you don't have to worry about turning all your flow states in this deck, that's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, those are on.
But yeah, definitely slowing down the game, and we mentioned last game, the Dimir tempo lists are definitely on the slower end of tempo.
Yeah.
Okay. So
we saw Shield Strategic. Yeah.
Well, there's some opportunity for Arjan to, for Stein, I mean, to come back here.
Yeah, but this flip Tamiyo is definitely going to put some pressure. I believe there's a Brainstorm on the top, but Arjan, I believe, also has another Daze in hand and possibly also a Force. So it's going to be hard for Stein to push through here.
Yeah, we need a lot of cantrips for Stein here, I think.
And I think besides a Lightning Bolt to Tamiyo, Tamiyo is going to be able to ult pretty quickly.
Context command, exile the construct, and...
He does have a Lightning Bolt in hand, though.
And draw a card to cast trigger here.
Yeah, a little bit too late, unfortunately. I mean, it is.
Yeah, it's not a winning strategy. Yeah.
No.
Now, the Lightning Bolt on Tamiyo is not what you want to be doing, but sometimes it's what you have to do.
True. True.
But I don't see what his other options are. I think there's maybe a Buried Alive in his hand and 2 blue cards, but he's lacking speed here.
I think if we're looking at a Buried Alive, then we need to keep the Lightning Bolt to maybe try and triple spell at some point.
Okay, it was a Thoughtseize, I think, not a Buried Alive. Aye.
Fair enough. Oh, Daze is getting all the value this game.
Yeah. But he can't afford to play around it, I feel. Uh-oh.
Ja, dat dacht ze in. Ja, nou weet ik het weer. Jij had Duitse Thoughtseize. Toen vroeg ik me af of jullie wel ruilen, maar toen zag ik de shuffles al.
Yeah, I think this Aryan is now slowly accruing advantage. Like, Tamio's gonna ult pretty quickly. He's got the flow state chains going, you know, where you use a flow state to find another flow state and a good card. I think he did find another flow state there, so...
Yeah, and the problem for Stein is that Aryan just has all the same cantrips and card advantage, and also has a Tamio to just try and do things.
Yeah, I think this one's going to eat a force. Yeah.
Murder definitely helps, if it resolves.
I will sack the new one, the Legend Gruul.
Yeah, that works. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Oh, it resolves.
Interesting.
And there was a force there.
Something I can play.
I wonder what the thinking is here. Ah, he's going to take back the, the Edict.
Oh! And now the days from Stein. Yeah, you're going to have to force that.
This is definitely worth the force, yeah.
Man, it's life, who cares? Equip it. Okay.
But yeah, this,
I will crack this.
will mean the Tamio ults a few more turns out.
Very nice.
I think Stein still comes ahead on this interaction. Somehow.
Yeah.
Now you delay the Tamio, we use a bunch of resources to cast the Force.
Go to 14. 2 creatures comes into play, you take 2 damage.
And we have the Thoughtseize.
Pretty good, if you can get that flow state.
I think, funnily enough, the flow state's the best thing here. Yeah.
Yeah.
So let him have the Force. It's fine.
Because you gain 1 life.
Oh, thank you.
Just sit there and do nothing for a couple turns.
Oh, this is actually pretty big.
And the other thing is trample and haste, so...
I forgot about
yeah,
that.
Doesn't have to time it.
Yeah, and if he forced, this wouldn't have been a problem. But he would, yeah. He would have been dazed back.
Oh.
Aryan does still have 3 clues in the bank.
Yeah, no,
That is true. He doesn't have a lot of mana, though, to actually use the cards he draws.
No.
But given the start that Stein had, where he was just getting absolutely put on blast, the fact that we're somehow still in this game is an incredible showing from that deck.
Yes. No, I expected this to be decided a little bit quicker, but he's fighting a good fight.
Okay, he doesn't want another lightning bolt. That's fair enough. Draw another card.
Yeah, but I do wonder with the number of because he has 1 card in hand. I feel like even if he does manage to get the Phoenixes in the graveyard, it's not going to be the easiest to trigger them.
Yeah, and this is the power of Tamio in these Sempo decks, right? Like, you create a situation where you're both low on resources, and then, well, I had a Tamio, I had a bunch of treasure, so I can come back out of it.
Clues, but yes, and
Clues, yeah.
yeah, because Aryan has 5 cards in hand to Stein's 1, to Stein's 0 now, so this is going to be tough.
No threats yet, though. Looks like Aryan also has a Daze in hand, if I saw correctly.
Okay.
Yeah, just cash in now.
Yep. So yeah, he's got his defenses, but now we just need a Bowmaster, a Baragoyf, something to put some pressure on.
Yeah, and this is a spot where Stein is probably still weaker on average because he plays things like Dark Ritual, which is do nothing here. They're the worst possible draw you can have.
We might be getting into hardcast Arclight Phoenix territory.
That's
Oh.
also an option.
Not as good of an option anymore.
And we don't really have an answer for that if it resolved.
No. I think he's going to be able to make it 8-8. And I think his only main board after that is Prismari Charm, which he could use to bounce it. Yeah, we were going to go to hardcast Phoenix mode. So he's shuffling away that Phoenix, which is on top.
This is a hilarious
Yeah.
game. I love this.
Yeah, and I do feel like this is just going to be 2 hits from Murktide, then it's over. So
Yeah, and Arjan has a lot of cards now, thanks to all those clues.
yeah, I think this was decided in the first few turns. So, but who knows? Weirder things have happened.
Now that Prismari Charm you were talking about would actually be a good start.
Okay, ball to face. And he's going to daze it and pay for it? What's happening? No. Yeah, okay. He's scooping it up.
yeah,
That makes sense. Even if you bounce the Murktide, I think you can cast it, and it would still be a fairly big size.
Yeah, you don't even have to commit like interaction on that or anything. For sure, for sure.
So this
All right.
seems like a Doomsday sideboard plan.
You know what? I have no idea. I mean, you're definitely the worst tempo deck, so that's probably the best reason to be playing Doomsday in this matchup. I suppose you only need to resolve the one.
Yeah, I'm curious what Aryan's going to board. Yeah, he's bringing in 1 consign to memory, not the full 3. He's
Some
bringing
Graveyard
Graveyard
Hate?
Hate? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, this would be a great game to go for a Doomsday pivot.
And I guess with the Doomsday pivot, so do they take out the Arclight Phoenixes and the Buried Alives?
Never mind. Stupid.
I think so, yeah.
Hey, the red with that one.
Because yeah, I see in the sideboard for the Doomsday list, I do see 4 Doomsdays. Cavern of Souls, Edge of Autumns, Jace Wielder, Lion's Eye Diamond, Street Wraith, Oracle. So those make sense as the Doomsday package. And besides that, I also see Brazen Borrower, Force of Negation, and Barrow-Goyf. So those are also options.
Yeah. I don't really like the Force of Negation in this matchup for Stein.
No, but Barrow-Goyf seems like a good thing to have.
Barrow-Goyf could definitely be something worth considering, yeah. Yeah, you'd still be kind of leaning into the tempo plan, but it's a lot better than trying to go for Arclight Phoenix when your opponent's playing Graveyard Hate and whatever.
Yeah.
Cast a Urza's Bubble. Okay. Trigger. Send 4 your way. Yep. Crack the bubble to see a random card from your hand.
Just choose one.
And then for Arjan... Yeah. I mean, that's the tough spot for Aryan. You have to bring in the Graveyard Hate, right? Because if you don't, they just go for the Phoenix plan and you have a problem.
Yeah, yeah. And, I mean, Surgical could still be useful, even if it's the Doomsday plan.
True.
But I think I also saw him bring in Long Goodbye, which is also only useful against Doomsday. Not super useful, but a little useful. Interesting.
Hello?
I do wonder
another
if
question-
Aryan... Yep, sorry, go ahead.
Another question becomes, does Aryan know that Stein is on a Doomsday plan?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. But I think if you see Arclight Phoenix and Legacy, some alarm bells must be going off. Like, I don't think there's any normal Phoenix decks in the meta, right?
I think there used to be, like, on the fringes. I've seen people play Arclight Phoenix Buried Alive before this list came around. But this specific build, by Michael Reed, by Eureka. This is something that's very new, so you might not be on this.
That's fair. So he might see the Phoenixes, think, oh, that's interesting, but not know that it has a Doomsday pivot.
Yeah.
Nowadays, the deck was eigenlijk helemaal niet speelbaar.
Like, you have to be very in tune with the meta to know that this is a possibility that's happening.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to be interesting to see what Ariane decides to do when he finally does figure out that it is a Doomsday pile.
Yeah. Because he boarded in one consign, which is also okay against the Phoenixes, but I think he'd want more if he knew he was up against Doomsday.
Yeah, I think he'd bring in all three. Definitely over the Graveyard Hate, I feel.
Yeah.
Sideboard, but I will...
En natuurlijk ligt de nuts ook.
Altijd, hè?
Altijd. Nee, ik had 4 land.
And yeah, the fun thing about the pivot plan, he can then go for one or the other game 3, throw him off balance. I'm curious if what he's gonna do if we get a game 3.
Yeah, we'll have to see what Stein decides on doing. Personally, I think I would stick to the Doomsday plan. I think Phoenix as a tempo plan is just not good enough when Dimir tempo really just wants to go over you as a tempo deck.
Yeah, agreed.
Because that is the one spot that I do like Dimir tempo specifically. It's against other tempo strategies.
All right, Stein's keeping 6, and I think Aryan kept 7.
Yeah.
Ooh, 2 wastelands in Aryan's hand.
Those have plenty of targets, potentially.
And he's got a consign, a brainstorm, and one other mystery card.
Put these two in bottom.
I'm going to go for Surveil.
Cool.
These Surveillance are very, very nice printing. I think one of the better designed card cycles in recent memory.
Oh, yeah. And like the perfect power level for Legacy, I think.
Yeah.
You know, they're not free to put in your deck, but they're worth the downsides.
Eldrazi? Yeah. Remember?
I was worried about that.
We've got a Wasteland and a Thoughtseize.
Yeah.
Move to combat, target success, attack for 4.
All right. So nothing's giving away the Doomsday plan here, I think. That looks like the Prismari Charm. Yeah.
That is the Prismari Charm. This is a card that is still relatively new, but it has been popping up in mostly tempo strategies. Where it's just, it's a cantrip, we don't need it. It can kill Bowmasters, it can bounce something. Like it has just enough flexibility to where it's interesting.
Yeah. When I first read it, it didn't look like anything special, but I have seen a lot of lists running it. Good flexibility.
Yeah, it's very important in a card that's at that price point, right?
Yeah. I believe it's Surveil to draw a card is one of the options. Deal 1 damage to up to 2 creatures. And bounce a non... so you could also choose a player, possibly.
Yeah.
Okay. And then, yeah, the bounce on online permanent, it seems like maybe kind of a Brazen Borrower option.
Yeah.
Which you can always cycle away if you need to.
Yeah. And I mean, Brazen Borrower has also been good enough to be a one-off in a lot of decks. And I feel like Prismari Charm, especially if you care about things like Bowmasters, Prismari Charm is probably better.
Mm.
Ooh. Did we find we found the Doomsday.
All right.
All right, the jig is up.
It's resolving. Okay, we got a game.
Oh yeah, Ariane knows he messed up. he is in deep now.
Yep.
That is not what he was expecting.
So they're different languages. I was wondering why we're getting 4 Doomsdays out of the deck. For a second I thought he surgical dim, but no. He's showing the card text.
That makes a lot more sense. Okay.
This is the card I meant to
I mean, if you're searching your deck anyway, it resolved.
But the interesting part here is Aryan, he doesn't have much in hand, but he does have a consign in hand. And so, of course, Stein does have a Jace Wielder of Mysteries.
Okay. Yeah.
I wonder if it's on his radar that he needs to put that in his pile.
Yeah, I will.
I think the interesting question is, does Stein have a cantrip to break his pile this turn? Because if he does, I think he should go for it.
Because then it doesn't even matter. And I think he has 2 cards in hand. Maybe. Something like a Brainstorm, I think, is enough.
Yeah, Brainstorm, I think, would be good enough here. But yeah, if this turns out to be a pass pile and then Stein ends up losing because of the accidental one-off consign, because we thought that was good against Phoenix.
That would be rough. But to be honest,
that's some variance.
Even if it's a pass pile, I think Stein's options are pretty good here. He's got options to play through consign.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And with his 4-2 score, I assume he'll put it in there somewhere.
I mean, Stein is also just a really good player. I see him on a bunch of off-meta decks all the time, and he always does well on them. Well, almost always does well on them. So I trust him to be able to build a Doomsday pile, for sure.
Yep.
So for those of you who missed Arjan's sideboarding, it seems like Arjan sideboarded just for the Phoenix matchup, because that's what he saw. And we assume that Arjan is not aware that this deck exists in Legacy right now. It's still relatively new. It's somewhat under the radar, I think. Sure, there are a lot of people who know that the deck exists, but not everyone. So, yeah, we're gonna assume that Arjan did not know that this was gonna be a Doomsday pile.
The game is over.
Yep.
I won.
Don't forget to fill in the score.
All right, so what do we see in that hand? Yeah, consign. I'm trying to see if there's a force or not, but not sure.
Yeah, not sure either. There's a lot of cards there, though. That's for sure.
3 in the sideboard.
Okay.
Because the locals has a lot of lands players and a lot of cloud coast players and a lot of
Yeah, and so if Arjan
when they're good, they're good.
Yeah.
sees some cards missing here, he can try and maybe piece together what Stein put in his pile. We do see the Barrow-Goyfs were brought in.
I was about to say, I saw the Barrow-Goyfs. I'm happy to see this. It makes perfect sense. Yeah, he's looking at those Goyfs. No Phoenixes in there.
Yep. Okay, he's passing the turn.
So no cantrip for
We do have
Stein.
those Wastelands. I think that's a Murktide, Brainstorm, Consign. Is he going to go for the Wasteland? He's thinking about it. Yeah. Makes sense. Do what you can, but so he can't replicate the Consign now.
Can we play around that, is the question.
Oh, we just
Stein
drew it
passed
last. Interesting. Was that an end step cycle?
Might
I
have
think
been
that was an
for
end step.
turn. What? I don't know.
Yeah, I think Arjan took his turn, played a land, passed, and I think this is happening in the end step. So that he can untap and use his island again, I think is the thinking here.
Yeah, I think Stein is now adapting to the fact that there was a wasteland for
But
Arjan.
Consign's going to kill him here. He can replicate Consign. Yeah.
Well, I won this one, so
Yep, yeah. No, it's not enough.
Oh.
Oh.
The one-off consign ended up doing it.
Wow. Yeah, that's a bummer. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I guess he
this-
didn't have time. Yep.
This could have gone either way, I feel.
Yeah, and I don't think he had the time to go for a Jace pile. Would have been tricky.
I think the mana is the biggest issue.
Yeah, yeah. And do you play around Consign when you're playing a juke deck? I mean, probably not. So.
No.
All right, 5-2 for Aryan. So I wonder, does that secure him a spot in the top 8?
I don't think it secures him a spot. There might be a world where he gets in on tiebreakers. We'll have to see after the end of the round. It's possible he still gets in because table 4 is playing.
Yeah.
They didn't ID, so I don't know. I don't know how that's gonna end up. So we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, as of round 6, he was 19th with 4-2-0. So out of the 12-point players, his resistance isn't great. But we have another round.
Yes, we have our B match here. I think it's C
Esper
match
Doomsday.
at this point.
All right. And Stompy. It's I feel like it's been out of the meta for a while, but it's kind of finding its way back a bit.
Yeah, I'm not sure why it's been out of the meta. I feel like Moon Effect should be really good, especially with all those Tron decks floating around.
Oh yeah, I think that's why it's making a bit of a resurgence. And I hate to see it, personally. It's, yeah, plays on a totally different axis. And can be so explosive that it feels like, yeah, there's not much you can do. And Esper Doomsday. I'm curious what makes Esper Doomsday Esper, because is that like Teferi Time Raveler, those kinds of cards?
Sometimes I don't see him here. I don't see any white cards in the main at all. I do see a bunch in the side with 3 Prismatic Ending, 3 Triumph of St. Catherine.
Ooh, spicy.
And a Containment Priest, and a Serenity and a Source, and 1 Terminus, a bunch of one-offs.
Terminus. Fascinating.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's worlds where you make a Doomsday pile with Terminus on top, and then just flip a miracle.
Oh, that would be so sick.
Yeah.
I have a Street Wraith in hand. I pass on the Doomsday, in your upkeep, I'll cycle the Street Wraith.
Oh, that's actually kind of cool.
That's sick, I love that.
And so we're looking at game 3. I feel like this is a matchup where you might want those triumphs, or is white too much of a risk?
Maybe. It's hard to tell.
Chalice on 1 is...
It's kind of scary.
Well, double Ancient Tomb is also scary, because that's gonna cost some life. So if you could manage to get down a Triumph, that could actually be genuinely scary for our Mono Red Stompy player.
Like, I think for Dominique, the question is, am I fine just slowly flipping a couple Triumphs into play? Is that gonna keep me alive? Or do I just need to go?
Yeah.
And I don't think Triumph is good enough to just slow down the game.
That lifelink is a big swing, though.
No, for sure, for sure.
And I think the nice thing about Triumph... Yeah, the nice thing about Triumph is I think it can bridge you into the Doomsday plan. It can win you some turns, which you desperately need against this kind of aggression.
True. Chalice on 1 also makes Dark Ritual a lot worse.
Ooh, yeah. That's actually a big one. And I think we see a Swords and a Prismatic Ending in hand. I think he might Prismatic the Chalice for X's 1. And then that would kind of free up some of those other cards.
Yeah, maybe. And it kind of depends on what the rest of his hand looks like, right?
Yeah, I think I saw Dark Ritual and Swords. And I feel like you want to unlock those cards. I mean...
Yeah.
I think you're just trying to stabilize here. There we go, Prismatic on the Chalice.
Could be XL.
And Hugo has 2 cards in hand. And no red. That's, I mean, he has red from the Shaman. That could have been an interesting play to just remove the Shaman and get rid of all the red sources. But
yeah. Yeah, but then you don't have your Source of Plowshares, your Brainstorms.
no, so I think this is the necessary play.
Yeah.
I also saw Broadside Bombardier for Hugo. So that's going to be coming at some point. Oh, this is a lot.
It's coming now?
I feel like we're seeing some for 4 or 5. Maybe a One Ring? Oh.
Ooh.
The initiative is being introduced.
The
If he has a
Ace
counter.
of Chaos Adventure.
Yeah. And it's resolving. Well, that's going to give him his red.
We're gonna search for a basic land.
Right, because of the first room. Yeah.
And I do feel like 16 is not the right life total for Hugo. I think he's tapped those things a few times by now. I think he's at like 12.
Definitely for the Fable of the Mirrorbreaker, definitely for the Chalice of the Void, and now for the Case of Chaos Adventure. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's at 12.
Ooh. What are we going to do with this Dark Ritual? Are we going Doomsday? We're going Doomsday. And
yeah, you have to. The Coca's going to do too much if you just.
This would be
thing.
a super fun spot for the Terminus.
I should have 10. Okay.
I don't know if we're going to see it. He has his swords in hand and one other card I didn't see.
This is also not. Like, you can't make this a pass pile. No, if this is a pass pile, then we're just dead. Oh no! You can swords. You can swords.
Yeah. And if he has any cantrip in hand, he could do the Terminus trick, because he's got the blue and the white available. That would make me so happy.
Yeah,
but I mean, swords.
This.
Yep.
Yeah, no, swords also works, but Terminus is probably the safer option here, to be honest.
Yeah, he does need that cantrip, but if he has it, that just, stabilizes completely. And then he's got all the time he needs to win next turn. And the hard part is... Yep.
Taking this.
And the Fable of the Mirrorbreaker, that has summoning sickness still, right?
This turn, yes.
Oh, sorry.
My mistake.
Yeah, so...
Yeah, no problem. I know you're there.
He will be able to copy the Caves of Chaos Adventure next turn, so he does have to do something somewhat quickly. I don't think I see anything Terminus in that pile, which is fine. Probably. Yeah, we're just going for the safe bet here.
Fair enough. Yeah, you already have the Swords to Plowshares. No point in getting another card to deal with this, right?
Yeah. But we do have the Bombardiers in hand, which I think makes this fairly lethal. So
yeah.
I don't know what Dominic has left in his hand, but I don't think it's going to be enough to survive a Bombardiers in play.
I have to think.
Interesting.
Because you're like 6 life total.
But yeah, in hindsight, maybe the Terminus was the correct play, but... No, would it have mattered?
Well, he needs the cantrip. He needs the cantrip in any case to activate. So if he doesn't have the cantrip in hand, it wasn't even an option.
And then Bombardiers.
Yeah, the Bombardiers. All right, Stompy.
And also this one.
Wins it. And he's very excited.
That makes sense. That was... I feel like it was a lot closer than it looked.
Yeah.
The dungeon here was...
But yeah, the Mono Red Stompy deck has surprising amounts of consistency thanks to Fable of the Mirrorbreaker, thanks to Initiative, and whatever.
It feels so bad playing a fair deck against those Stompy decks because every card is worth so much.
Yeah.
You feel like you have to stop everything, and you can't.
Especially a turn 1 Fable
really
is so good.
multi-discipline.
Turn 1 Fable, turn 1 Trinisphere, turn 1 Magus of the Moon. So many strong starts.
You're pretty much mulliganing to just a force and a keep a land, and then hope that's enough.
Oh, serious. No, I really got
well, GG to these players.
See you next time.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Looks like
been exciting rounds.
Looks like we don't have another backup match, unfortunately.
In the dungeon.
So we're gonna have to wait for our remaining matches to finish. There's only a couple of them left, and then that's going to be the end of Swiss. Now we can quickly speculate about what the top 8 is going to look like.
Yeah, because we have 6 IDs, which are relatively locked for the top 8, right?
Yeah, I think 5, 1, and 1 should be locked for top 8. Actually, there's 2 people at 4-1-1. Let me see if they're playing against each other. They're not playing against each other. Ooh. Wait, no. No, they're not playing against each other.
So if we look at least those table 1, 2, and 3 draws, we've got Grixis Saga Storm, Grixis Reanimator, Eldrazi Stompy, Mardu Energy, Cradle Control, and Izzet Sneak and Show. So quite some diversity.
Yeah, those are the ID tables. We'll have to see if they indeed got into top 8. And we also have some possibility for another Reanimator list. Our Creative Technique player from one of the earlier rounds. No, actually, he finished his match. He's 5-2, which I don't think is going to be enough. So very close, almost made it in.
All right.
We have the Epic Storm and another Doomsday player who are still duking it out. I think those might still be live for top. Definitely the Epic Storm player, so we'll see.
Yeah, but it looks like we'll have a nice and diverse meta for the top 8, so that's going to be exciting.
Yeah, I think at worst we have 2 Reanimator players, and everything else is pretty much guaranteed to be a different deck.
Nice. And so how much time do we have until the... there's usually a bit of a break between the Swiss and the top 8, right?
Yeah, that usually takes about 5 to 10 minutes. The time in the round at the top should be the adjusted time. The time that the coverage players have. So there should be about 5 more minutes left in the round. And a quick top 8 announcement, discuss prizes. And then we get into top 8 where these players will be playing for a total of 3 European Legacy Master slots, which will be next month.
Wow.
I believe it's in 4 weeks already.
3 slots. And I think last time there was also a duel in the prizes. Do we have one of those again for this time?
Yeah, a couple duels, in fact.
So yeah, there's definitely some things to play for. And for all you people at home, stick around for the top 8. It's going to be exciting.
Here, everyone, thank you for watching. Thank you to our sponsors. Give them a quick shout out. We got Cardmarket, we have RageSquid, Ultimate Guard, Magic the Gathering Online, and of course the one and only Goat Enterprises. As our helpful Michelle is showing the top 8 prizes. Look at that.
Nice. I was wondering whose deck list this was, but this makes a bit more sense. So we've got a Volcanic, a Plateau, playset of Force of Wills. I guess that's for 1 player. And then a whole bunch of fetches.
Whole bunch of fetches. Very nice. Very nice. But yeah, we have our top 8 coming up in a couple minutes. Everyone, thank you for watching. We're going to take a quick break while we get our top 8 set up. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Yes, we'll see you soon.
8 players playing for 2 direct ELM slots as well as 1 final one based on national standings.
Good luck.
And yeah, we have a pretty diverse top 8, don't we, Dorian?
Yes, we do. Izzet Sneak and Show versus Grixis Saga Storm. And I'm having a look at the lists, and who do you like for this matchup? Who do you think is favored here?
That's a good question. I think the question is, can the Storm player get an early win?
I think that's going to be powerful. If you can find hands to go quick, start with, discard spell, could be pretty strong. One Hexing Squelcher in the main board also seems like it could be really good here.
Yeah, Hexing Squelcher is going to be very powerful for Rob here. I think for Benedict it doesn't do all that much. No, there's no real interaction on the side of Rob here.
No, so I think game one, if Rob gets to start on the play, it could be pretty good for him. And they're looking at deck lists. Is this open deck list?
Yes, top 8 is open deck lists.
All right.
So no surprises there. A equal playing field. But yeah, I think it's going to be on Rob to try and go under Benedict here, because Benedict just has the more well, I don't know if his win is more consistent per se.
I do see in Rob's main board 4 Duresses and 3 Thought Seizes. So that does seem like a key card in this matchup.
Yeah, that will help a lot.
He plays 2 Beseeches and 1 Ad Nauseam and 4 Infernal Tutors. So he can go really fast if he needs to, because he's got all the acceleration, 4 Chrome Moxes, 4 LEDs, 4 Petals, 4 Mox Opals. So this is going to be explosive, I think.
Yeah, it definitely looks like his game plan is going to be try and go as fast as possible. There are Ursa Sagas, but the Ursa Sagas are just too slow against Benedict. And
but
for Benedict, to go for it.
I was going to say top 8 means that Benedict goes first, I believe, because he ranks higher.
Let me quickly confirm.
511 versus
Benedict,
502. Oh.
Benedict was 7th against Rob as 2nd. So Rob's going to be on the play.
Ooh. So I think I'm favored for Rob winning game 1. Games 2 and 3, we'll see what their sideboard plans are.
Yeah, I agree with that. But, we'll have to see how it goes, how mulligans go. Because mulligans can be a bitch.
Yes, I don't think I see any discard spells in Rob's hand. I think I see a lot of mana sources and maybe a tendrils, but not sure what card versions.
Het is een creature zo?
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
Dus het is gewoon een creature, als hij doodgaat komt hij weer terug, toch?
Ja, als hij doodgaat, dan komt het landje of
I do see some black cards, but I'm not sure exactly which black cards.
Benedict's going for a mulligan.
Looks like Rob's keeping 7.
Yeah, which is a good place to be.
Yeah, while we wait for these mulligans.
I also see Rob has 2 more Hexing Squelchers in his sideboard, so that's going to be fun for the later rounds.
Oh yeah, those are definitely coming in. But yeah, while we wait for these mulligans, our top 8 here is 2 Reanimator decks. It's the only double copy we have. We have Rob's Saga Storm here. We have an Eldrazi Stompy. We have a Mardu Energy deck. We have Cradle Control. We have Benedict's Sneak and Show. And we have lands. It's a very not interactive meta, except for maybe Eldrazi and Cradle Control.
Well, Sneak and Show has got interaction. I guess different kinds of interaction, but
just because it has interaction doesn't mean that it's trying to interact. But
they're the unfair decks. Yeah.
Sure. I mean, it definitely helps against Rob. I won't say anything about that.
Ja, ik kon niet voor 3 maanden. Kon niet op,
All right, turn 1 tutor in play. The claw.
The Wish Claw Talisman.
Wish Claw Talisman. Yeah. So that'll help him find the key pieces he's missing. Also interesting, this could be used to look up that one of Hexing Squelcher.
Ooh.
And so that's the scary thing about Sneak and Show decks. They can always go Ancient Tomb, Petal, and then Show and Tell, but that is not what we're starting on here.
No.
We have a Ponder. I do see an Emrakul in his hand.
Okay, that helps. It looks like Benedict kept a slightly slower hand. I mean, he is on the mulligan to 6.
Yeah, and that Ponder showed a Brainstorm of Force and a land, I believe. And I could imagine Benedict's going to be looking for forces.
Oh, also very much worth mentioning, Rob played the Chromox using Tendrils of Agony. There's only one in the main.
Right. He does have one in the sideboard, of course, so we'll have to wish for that.
Yeah, that's going to have to be Burning Wish then when Rob is trying to go off, which could end up being relevant. We'll have to see.
Yeah. Yeah, so we can't beseech directly for Tendrils. He has to do an in-between step and actually pay mana for the Tendrils.
Yeah, it might make Besieged lines a little bit more spicy.
Yeah. So I do see an Infernal Tutor in his hand. I think it's a number of mana sources. But he seems to have a somewhat... Oh, there's also a Beseech in there.
Yeah,
so
and I
Infernal
saw...
Tutor Beseech. Yep.
I think I saw Ad Nauseam as well.
That would be nice.
And the Chromox?
There's some interesting cards in the Wish board of the Saga Storm deck. Ones I've actually never seen before.
Yeah, there's a couple spicy cards that pop up every once in a while. I mean, of course, you have the Tendrils of Agony. There's Peer into the Abyss, which has pretty much become a staple.
Yeah, very nice.
Ever since it was printed.
But the Debt to the Deathless, do you know what that's for?
I'm thinking... I remember asking, but I don't remember what the answer was.
Seems unusual. Okay, we got a stock up from Benedict. That's pretty nice, and he's got some stable mana going. He's got his 3, which is a big number for Sneak and Show.
Ooh, that is to win against One Ring, because it doesn't target. Thank you, Peter.
Ah, but you do have to pay a lot of mana into it. So it costs 6 mana to drain 4. Yep.
If you go for Gaia's Will line, I think a lot of mana should be fine.
True. Yeah.
I will fetch.
But yeah, every turn Benedict is giving Rob is got to be something he's finding scary. But with that Emrakul in his hand, if he manages to find a sneak attack, I think he's going to be in a really good spot.
Yeah,
but I don't think he's managed to find it yet.
Sneak attack would be ideal. I think I would settle for a show and tell here.
Oh yeah. But right now, sneak show and tell would give him 2 extra turns, and I feel like those are turns that he can't really afford to give him.
Like, either way, it's not going to be ideal.
No. I mean, Rob must be feeling some pressure, but he does have time to kind of sculpt a robust combo turn.
Yeah, if Rob can present the Ad Nauseam, I feel like that will clear the way for anything else. Oh, it wasn't an Ad Nauseam. Oh, it was the Infernal Tutor, I think.
Yeah, I see Swamp,
Yeah.
maybe a Mox, but yeah, the Infernal Tutor, he can't empty his hand yet. So,
Yeah.
and I feel like maybe he's looking for a Duress or a Thoughtseize. Oh, no, he's going for it.
Interesting.
I think he's just going to do the alternate mode of Infernal Tutor, where he reveals a card, right? Yeah, so he's getting another Mox Opal.
2 mana Mox Opal.
Yeah, I kind of would have expected him to maybe wish for something, but I don't think he wants to wish for something, because it's. I think if you wish with the Wish Call Testament, you have to win that turn. Giving that to your opponent seems very dangerous here.
So the next turn we have 6 mana.
All right, so I see a Force and a Spell Pierce. No, 2 Forces and a Spell Pierce in Benedict's hand.
Ooh, that's very good.
He's not going to be dying anytime soon, it seems. Oh, show and tell.
Yeah. Yeah, this is exactly what I said. I think I'm fine with that. Try and survive a turn.
And so he's got, Spell Pierce and Force of Will, and I think Rob's going to have a hard time winning through that. I mean, does he have anything against Counter's main board? I don't think so. Yeah, nothing like a Veil of Summer to wish for.
No, unfortunately not.
Hexing Squelcher, of course. If he has the mana for it, but that costs 3. I don't think he has the mana for that line. Oh, did he draw an LED? I think he drew an LED.
Then he should have the mana, right? No, not necessarily.
Yeah, the hard part is, I think if he still had the Infernal Tutor in his hand, it might have been an interesting one to have.
Search for cards. Pass this over to you.
Thinking, could you wish for the Squelcher and then...
I don't think he has enough mana because he has 3 on board and 2 petals, but the problem is the Mox Opals, they aren't on. So he can't actually use them to generate mana.
We're going for Duress. Oh, he's going to be in for a rude awakening here.
Yeah. And actually, so with the Mox Diamond, he can make 2 mana with the Opals, so... Oh, he's revealing, yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
so unfortunately, I don't think he can play around all of this. Yeah, he's scooping it up. Wow.
I was actually thinking, what if you take... No, it doesn't matter. Whatever you take, there's a counterspell for the Besiege the Mirror. That's never going to work.
I'm okay, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, he was a bit flooded, but kind of flooded with awkward mana. I feel like if he had a little bit more room to get a Squelcher, that could have been a win, but...
Yeah, and very nice of Benedict to prioritize the interaction there and just go for a Emrakul.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I would have gone for if I had that hand. Looked pretty nice. But post-board, of course, will change a lot. I can definitely imagine 2 Hexing Squelchers coming in.
Yeah.
And an extra Thoughtseize. Seems strong. He does have 4 Boomerang Basics in his sideboard. I don't know if I'd bring those in.
Don't think so. Like the only card you're maybe scared of then is Disruptor Flute, and I don't think that's good enough of a reason.
I mean, so looking at Benedict's sideboard, I see 2 Grafdigger's Cages, which are generally decent. I mean, they stop the guy's will lines. But he's also got 2 Consigns, 2 Abrades, 2 Disruptor Flutes. He's got a lot of options here.
That's interesting.
So it seems like they're both pretty teched out for the matchup. So we should see, a lot of hate flying back and forth.
And I feel like if both of these players are throwing hate at each other, then that is to the benefit of Benedict.
Probably.
Thanks to all of cantripping.
But
Maybe
to be
that's
honest,
underselling the tutors.
yeah, and I mean, so like I was saying, I feel like Duress and Thoughtseize were going to be key cards in the matchup, and he had none of them in his opening hand. I think the first discard spell we saw was turn 5, 6. I think if he had those a bit earlier, he might have been able to, have a little bit more confidence to go, or, slow down Benedict.
Yeah, we were wishing for the Duress just because we had to go off that turn.
Yeah.
4, 7 is 9. 5.
Yeah, it feels like one of those matches where it's two ships passing, but these are two ships passing very aggressively.
Yeah. And they definitely have tools to stop their opponent, though. So it's not a full... Yeah. Interesting as well. I'm seeing in the Sneak and Show list 2 One Rings. Is that common these days? It's...
I think it is.
Yep.
I mean, you are an Ancient Tomb deck, so it's fine to put a One Ring into play every once in a while to try and grind.
Yeah. And yeah, 4 Sneak Attack, 2 Omniscience. Seems pretty sensible. Full 4 stock up.
Yeah.
2 Spell Pierces main seems also good here. Yeah, go ahead.
Omniscience in the Sneak lists is usually a lot worse than it is in Omnitel, because you have a lot less instant speed cantripping to be doing with the Omniscience.
Mm-hmm.
It's like if you drop an Omniscience and they're trying to get rid of it, then you pretty much have Brainstorm as your only out. Now, Benedict is playing 2 Prismari Charm, so that kind of helps, but it's not a lot.
Yeah. All right.
Not too shabby.
So, all right. This is what we were hoping to see from Rob game 1. Just immediate hand disruption. So yeah, Flute, Emrakul, Stock Up, Force, Ponder, Brainstorm.
Yeah, that's...
What would you go for your Rob?
Yeah.
That's a lot of cantrip, so I don't think cantripping is the taking a cantrip is the option.
He does only have 1 land, which is interesting. Oh, he's taking the Force. All right.
I think Force makes sense if you're trying to go for maybe a turn 2 and try and, well, no pun intended, force the issue.
Yeah. So in Rob's hand, I think I saw a Dark Ritual, a Petal. I do see a lot of fast mana on his end.
Yeah, could be.
So Benedict did find a second land with that Ponder, which he desperately needs in this situation. Because, yeah, he has a lot of card draw, but not really a lot of mana to... it's going to take time to get the value out of those.
Yeah. I think this is Rob's best chance to try and go off.
Yeah, he found a Beseech, which he can cast. So I feel like if he goes for a Guy's Will, it seems like he should be able to find enough to get that Storm count to where he needs it. But yeah, Benedict did see 4 cards to find a Force. But I don't think you can wait for that.
No. Well, interestingly, we didn't take these... No, we did take the second land. We had a land drop, sorry. Yeah, because then it would have to be second land and a piece of a free interaction, even.
Yeah, well, I mean, he could have seen, like, he saw a land in the Ponder. I don't know if he put it in his hand. He found a Force, which he put in his hand, and he has the land on top.
Yeah, that's how I would do it, at least. That would be a godly Ponder, if it is.
All right. So we've got the Storm counter out. Looks like he's making moves.
Yeah, we have to try and go for it here.
Yeah.
There's
Doesn't
very
look
nice
like it's going to get better. Yep.
There's very nice Storm counters from the Epic Storm from Brian's Cook.
Yes.
Sack for mana, Beseech, Mirror, Garden the Opal.
So don't forget your Storm counters. I think we're up to 4.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think that works.
Yeah, because if we go for will, that's 5, and then we got 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we're there. I think we have the mana for it too, because that's. Although we don't have Metalcraft for the Opal, but.
So
we have 4.
We didn't get the mana off of the first Opal activation. We didn't get it off the. We won't get it off of the second one, but it should be fine still.
So I think he can put a Tendrils on the stack. I just don't think he has the mana to Thoughtseize first.
No.
But I don't think he needs to at this point.
We're at 5, Max Opal 6, Lotus Petal 7, Dark Rituals 8, Beseech is 9. Yeah, we have Exactsies, except we can't recast the Thoughtseize.
Yeah, I think mana's the bottleneck here, but.
You have to go for it, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if he's got it, he's got it. But, yeah. We checked his hand the turn before. So I think Eye's Will is just the thing we're going for here. Yeah, he's got it on top, but he's just making sure he's taking his time. Because top 8 is untimed, so no point in rushing through.
Even if it was timed, I think we'd still have 35 minutes left at least.
Yes, indeed. But it looks like he's going for the guy as well. Yeah.
Cast this guy as well. Resolve.
See if Benedict did in fact find the fourth of will.
Yeah, I feel like if you have your Force of Will, you're going to cast it on the guy as well. But considering that result, I think we're in the clear.
I think countering the guy as well is probably the safe option.
Judge? With my pen and paper?
Judge!
We are casting something from hand.
Interesting.
Ja, brainstorm.
Brainstorm. Interesting.
Really?
Yes.
I did not think he had the mana to play anything extra, but maybe he still has a land drop? Yeah, he still has a land drop.
Feels risky though, doesn't it?
Yeah, if I had extra mana, I'd use it for the Thoughtseize. But he doesn't have a land drop right now, so...
The brainstorm is right. You cast it from your hand, I think. Yeah, but still everything gets exalted. Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Wait.
So how's he going to cast the Dark Ritual? What?
Was that a mistake?
Because I feel... Oh, no, okay, so the Mox Up actually doesn't give mana here, which meant he would have been mana short for the Beseech. I think that's the issue here.
I think the Brainstorm might have been a mistake. I think he might have miscounted.
Yeah, I think so.
Wait, no. Because you sack the Lotus Petal for 1 black, you Dark Ritual, you have 3 black, and then you're still missing 1 black for the Beseech.
Exactly,
No,
that's the issue. Yeah, the Petal doesn't allow it. And I think with the Brainstorm, there's a chance he found a Lineside Diamond, which would have given him the mana to cast it. So I think that was his hope.
Yeah.
Luckily, it doesn't look like Benedict's going to be killing him very soon, but those Brainstorms are probably going to find something.
Yeah, and NDG in chat is right. If he found a Lineside Diamond off of that Brainstorm, then he would have been fine. But
Exactly.
he didn't have it.
Yep. Yeah, then it was riskier than I thought to go for that.
Yeah, in that case, I'm actually surprised he went for it.
By the way, do we know what the flute's naming?
Let me see if I can zoom in. No.
Yeah, I think I wouldn't call it tendrils, maybe beseech, but I'm not sure. Burning Wish?
Could be Wish, yeah.
Yep.
Plenty of mana for Benedict here.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a Hexing Squelcher. That is quite nice.
Sure, a bit of setup.
Yeah, the
Making
problem
sure
is...
that-
Yep.
Making sure that it resolves.
Yeah, yeah. But I'm afraid he's spent so many resources on that last go that he's going to need a lot of turns to get back to a position where he can actually try for a win again.
Yeah, he pretty much has his foot off the gas now, and Benedict is free to do whatever he needs to do these next few turns.
Yep. And yeah, Guy's Will, that's a one-time option. So...
Yep.
I think he might need to try and find Ad Nauseam. Because he's got 2 Beseech's main, so chaining those isn't really a great way of building up Storm.
I'm thinking, what else could he do here? Guaranteed Abyss is way too much mana. Unless he gets a couple Lion's Eye Diamonds?
Yeah. But I feel every turn he gives Benedict, things are moving in Benedict's favor.
Yeah,
although
Benedict's
the Squelcher
in
does
no
help.
rush.
No.
I don't think even the Squelcher is all that scary at this point. Just because Rob has so little going on right now.
Yeah. But I mean, he's played 2 Brainstorms, a Ponder, 2 Ponders actually. You'd think that, 4 of Show and Tell and Sneak Attack, you should have found that by now. Can't be far away.
Oh, right. Wishing for an Echo would actually help Rob a lot. That's still a lot.
Yes. I do believe that he has 1 Echo in the sideboard. Which he... Oh, there's Show and Tell.
And that's time up for Rob.
Yeah, I'm guessing Emrakul. Yep.
Yeah. You go 1 turn, Rob. I don't think you have anything you could draw here.
No, and I don't think he can afford to take a single hit. That Annihilator 6 is going to clean up his whole board.
Ja. He's thinking about the Wishclaw Talisman if there's anything left. We could turn on the Moxa Opal before we activate the Wishclaw Talisman.
Kwam je er precies uit dat je in mijn removal speelt?
Yeah. Oh, no, he's calling it. Ah, I can sign in.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there was no shot. After that, turn 2, Rob was kind of out of options.
Yeah. And I mean, in hindsight, he could have taken maybe a few more turns for money pushed, but he didn't know that, I think. He knew all the cantrips. I think he thought worth going for it.
And I mean, he had the opening to at least try, right? Because Benedict was stumbling a little bit in those first 2 turns.
Yeah. And I mean, in 4 of LED, his chances were... It wasn't crazy.
No, for sure, for sure. So yeah, that's congratulations to Benedict, who is going to the semifinals. Let's see if we have our matches. No, we have no other matches finished, looks like. Our other tables are Pim on Reanimator against Jordi on Lands. We have Ward on Mardu Energy against Michael on Reanimator. And we have Yurko on Eldrazi against Thijs on Cradle Control. Let's see if we can get one of these tables as our B match.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Thank you, too. Good luck in semis. Thank you. Hopefully we see you next time here. Are you going for the qualifier spot? Yes, I do. Yeah? You're already planning to go or not yet? I'm not sure, but if you get it, you...
Yeah, it might be nice for future editions. If the top 8 is open deck list, we could actually show an overview of the deck list on the stream, maybe.
We'll have to look into that. I'm sure we can figure something out. But let's see if we can... Can we switch to a B match? Do we have any other table playing on the other camera? It would be kind of unfortunate if all the other players refused to play on camera. It'd make our job a lot easier, but that's not why we're here.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure that we were in camera.
Yeah, we'll have to see. But so let's see. What do we still have? So yeah, this was the first match done. But let's see. We got 2 Reanimators still in there. Energy. It's nice to see a Reanimator back in the meta. I feel that's one of the decks which is really enjoying the Oops All Spells ban.
Yeah, it's a classic case of, oh, something got banned from a graveyard deck, so everyone cuts their graveyard hate, and now, oh, here's Reanimator.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's an explosive deck, but it's you need a good pilot to kind of maximize the value there.
Oh, for sure, for sure. But it's definitely, I feel, the best graveyard deck at the moment. But not the only one. Definitely not the only one.
But if you look at the results, it definitely seems to be putting up results, you know? 2 of them in the top 8. And yeah, Cradle Control is one of those underdogs, which always, you know, I feel like a lot of top 8s always end up having one. Stay strong.
If you could watch my back, if that's fine. Could you watch my back, if that's fine?
I'm trying to figure out real fast who Benedict is playing in the semifinals, if I can. It should be the winner of... What is it? Mardu Energy and Grixis Reanimator.
So we have a question here. Do we
Right.
also do your audio?
Reanimator against Sneak and Show. Doesn't seem...
Like also recording?
Yeah, Show and Tell gets worse, I feel, in that matchup. That would be interesting.
It's turned on, so that's the question here.
Yep. Well, the Reanimator list, let me check. They're playing Show and Tell as well. Yeah, they are playing Show and Tell on the sideboard, so it might be like one of those semi-mirrors where things can get a little bit weird.
Yeah.
So next time we have to...
But
it sounds kind
if
of
I'm
fun.
yeah, most definitely. I mean, so I guess for the Sneak and Show, if they can Show and Tell, but then they have to Show and Tell into Omniscience and then cast Emrakul, basically. Otherwise, it's just too risky, and otherwise they really have to lean on Sneak Attack. So I think that'll be a fun one.
Looks like another quarterfinal match has finished, where we have Yurko on Eldrazi taking down Thijs on Cradle Control.
Ah, that's a bummer, but I feel like that's a tough one for Cradle Control.
Yeah, the creature deck losing to the bigger creature deck.
Tell me
Yeah.
my opponent's name.
Bigger, faster. Yeah.
Yeah, the Line Breaker is a hell of a card in that matchup. Smasher is very hard to deal with.
Oh, yeah. I'm curious what kind of tools they have for that matchup. Yeah, Snuff Out, it helps, but you don't want to lose 4 life to remove a creature against Eldrazi.
No.
They put on so much pressure so quickly. And yeah, I see that deck's playing Force Vigor in the sideboard. Doesn't help out much there, so yeah.
So congrats to Yurko.
Also curious, Mono Green Lands versus Reanimator. Curious to see who comes out ahead there.
Harney?
Interesting one, because I feel like Lance has a lot of interaction for graveyards, surprisingly. So
Yeah. And the funny thing is, so Jordi Nieuw, who's a staple in the Haarlem scene, he's been playing lands for feels like decades, but at least a long time. But recently, he also played Grixis Reanimator for a tournament. So I feel like he might know the matchup really well as well.
yeah, that probably helped a lot. He was a bit crazy for picking Reanimator, especially since he locked in the deck and then started asking people how to actually play the deck.
Yeah. Ballsy move. He still ended second out of the 8, so that was pretty nice. But yeah, I bet that's really going to help him out in that matchup.
Okay.
Yeah, the tournament was won by Sebastian Janssen, going 6-1, with his only loss being against Jordi. So, I mean, Reanimator things, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good deck.
Yeah, of course.
But he's definitely back on lands for this tournament.
Yeah, there's a few different sideboard plans I've seen. This one also plays, 4 Ancient Tomb, 4 Show and Tell, 4 Stronghold Gambit, which is another fun one, 3 Sneak Attack. So.
The bad Cavern of Swords, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right, we've got a new match.
In some sense, because I won a game day when somebody was at 1. And
I don't think this is Eldrazi Stompy against Cradle Control, though.
No, this is the match that has a result already. So it's...
Well, I believe we have Benedict on the right, seeing that beard.
Is that not?
So I think
Michael? Might be.
Maybe.
Okay, we'll try and get that cleared up here in a moment. It might be Benedict. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I feel like those tattoos and that beard are ringing a bell for me from the last round, but...
I should have paid more attention to tattoos. It doesn't ring a bell for me at all.
Oh, I mean, looking at the cards, that's fair. I can understand that. Yeah.
Yeah, this is probably Benedict.
And if it's Benedict, that would be him playing against possibly... Yeah. Mardu Energy or Grixis Reanimator.
Okay, this is going to be the semifinals of Benedict against Jerko.
So we have coverage saying that it's Jerko links and Benedict on the right. So it is Benedict, and Jerko is Eldrazi Stompy, so that part's correct.
Okay.
Okay, good luck and have fun.
That's interesting.
Stream ready?
And so this would be a semifinals match.
Yes, the semifinals. With the other semifinal, we have neither player yet, so both those games are still playing.
Yeah.
So this matchup, how scary is an Eldrazi of a show and tell when it's not Emrakul?
Yeah, much less scary, I feel. Okay, it's playing Chalice on 0. That would be 2 turn off Lotus Petals.
Ooh.
Which can sometimes win a turn, which can be a huge deal for Stompy.
I like it.
Yeah. Because I think Stompy can be quick in this matchup, but sometimes it's just a turn to... Oh, okay, that's nice. So we got our line
That's your
breaker.
turn 2. Then I like just playing the Chalice, turn off Lotus Petals. Just deal with this.
And waiting till turn 2, he can play it off of the Cavern of Souls, which makes it uncounterable, which is also really nice here.
Yeah, it's a very powerful sequencing of cards. We'll have to see if it's actually enough.
And it's your turn.
I mean, Benedict does not have a fast hand here. He's just, single mana lands, and his interaction is kind of disabled by that cavern, at least all the counters.
Also, no cantripping. Very interesting.
I'm curious what he kept it off of that hand. I mean, ideally he'll have something to do turn 3. But I think it might be too late. Yerko's really got a fast hand, because that line breaker gives any Eldrazi who plays haste right now. Oh, jeez. Okay.
Ooh, the double line breaker, that is very good.
Because, okay, they both give +2/+0, so that is 12 damage?
That is +2/+0 each. So
Yeah,
that's +4. That's 10, right?
Well, are they 4/3s or 3/2s? I thought they were 4/3s. Let me double
They're
check.
3/3s by themselves.
Ah, okay, so that's 10 damage. Not bad though.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean,
they always attack as a 4/3. That's what I'm thinking. Hey.
Yeah, true. They if you just have the line breaker, it attacks as a 4/3. Yeah.
So we're seeing that Prismari Charm doing some work, which might save a turn. All right,
Yeah, that
are we
might
going to
save a
show
very
and tell?
It's a very
There we
important
go.
turn because now we have the show and tell coming down.
Is it going to be an
Looks like
Emrakul? No, it's Omniscience. Okay, but I don't see a monster in his hand, so he's going to have to dig for one.
I think it's 2 cantrips.
And we are giving Yerko the biggest Eldrazi in his hand.
5.
But I mean, if Benedict's got a stock up, I would feel pretty comfortable.
Yeah, a Thought-Knot Seer for Yerko here would be insane.
Oh yeah, Thought-Knot would be nice. Do we see a Thought-Knot Seer? No.
No.
It's
a line breaker. No,
oh,
no,
and he does have a
breaker,
track set. Uh-oh, okay.
Flesh
I
breaker.
feel like this is in the bag for Benedict now.
Okay, yeah, now it's a different game entirely.
Stock up. Seems like the take there. We got another Prismari Charm. Wow, that's a lot of lands, though.
No, I put it into play and it's the,
All right, there's a little misunderstanding there. Yeah. But yeah. So definitely seen better attracts flips before, but I think this will still get the job done.
Very conservative to pick the Force of Will here, because you could pick the Prismari Charm and go dig some more.
Especially considering there's a cavern in play, I think I also would have gone for the Prismari Charm.
Can I write it down? Stock up, pedal.
Yeah.
Another silence.
But I guess he's thinking as long as I have Attrax in play and I can keep it in play, then I'm fine.
Yeah, because does Yerko have an answer for an Atraxa?
So I think in general, those decks, they play, where is it? The Wastecape Battle Mage.
Sure.
But Force doesn't help you against that. Yeah.
No. It could counter Kozilek's command, I suppose.
Yeah. But that wouldn't be my main concern here.
No, I mean, it definitely helps.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. That's good. Yeah.
That helps a lot more. Yeah.
Omniscience is always the hardest one to beat.
Yeah. Because that's what I was afraid of. I mean, Eldrazi's fast, but yeah, Sneak and Show can be faster. They need that disruption.
If you're not interacting with Sneak and Show, then they just turn 3, put you in a little box, and they ship you off.
Yeah. And I mean, if he had that Thought-Knot Seer, could have been a totally different game.
Yeah, for sure.
And there's also a Devourer of Destiny. But yeah, a lot of the Eldrazi's have cast triggers. So that's something which kind of, yeah, works against you with Show and Tell. But game 2, the Stompy player has a fun card in the sideboard for this matchup. Have you had a look yet?
Yes, 3 copies of Ashen Rider, which is pretty much the classic go-to if you're worried about Show and Tell variants. Which, when you put it in play, just whatever gets put into play, it dies. Which, especially against Sneak, is very relevant because Omniscience is a lot worse. But it could be a little bit worse if the Show and Tell puts a Sneak into play and you have 1 red mana left. So
yes, it's not a perfect answer to everything, but it still answers a lot of what can you can see on the other end.
Yeah,
I do
you
feel like
definitely bring it in, for sure.
I do feel like Yerko is really teched out for this mashup because I see 3 Ashen Riders coming in, possibly Mindbreak Trap, although maybe this is not the matchup for that. Could be, especially against Omniscience ones. Null Disruptor Flute's nice against the sneak attack plays. Caracas also.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like you just bring in half your sideboard, right?
Yeah. I mean, then the question is, what do you take out?
That's a very good question. I'd say some of the top end.
No, it's fine.
Yeah,
sure.
could be. And I mean, yeah, Flesh Raker, no, you'd want to keep that in. I don't know. I've never actually played with the deck, so it's hard to say.
In my mind, Flesh Raker is too slow for this matchup, but maybe I'm wrong?
Yeah, that was my first thought as well. I mean, it definitely does damage, but it's more for like stalled board states, and this seems to be a matchup where you want to be putting power and toughness into play. But with the Line Breaker, can also really scale up the +X/+0. So, but maybe. Yeah.
True. That feels a bit too synergistic given the pressure that Benedict puts on, but
Yeah, Eldrazi
We'll
doesn't
see.
do synergy. They just attack, power, kill.
yeah, you kind of have to against Sneak and Show.
Yeah, and from the Sneak and Show side, a Braid seems like a really nice one here. You know, just kill a Line Breaker. Things like
probably
that. Consign, no brainer to bring in. Magus of the Moon seems built for this matchup.
You might not even need it, to be honest.
No, but it's a nice way to kind of, you know, lock them down.
True.
I mean, those crazy games where you can do an Ancient Tomb Lotus Petal Magus, I think that just kind of KOs. I don't see how they get out of that in general. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll have to see, because this is a very hard matchup, I feel, for the Eldrazi.
Yeah, I think they can definitely mulligan aggressively. To, you know, they need pressure and disruption. That's the hard part.
Yeah. It's flexible.
While we're waiting for these mulligans, we have our third quarterfinal winner. It's going to be Pim on Reanimator, taking down Jordi on lands. Our ELM rep.
Too bad. Seems like his reps with Reanimator weren't enough to help him out.
Now, it sounded like a pretty grindy match. They took quite a while. But yeah, congrats to Pim for making it to the semis.
Mm-hmm.
And he will be playing either Ward on Mardu Energy or Michael on Reanimator. Reanimator Mirror.
Reanimator Mirror. That sounds like fun.
I keep this one.
So many weird mind games in that kind of matchup.
Yeah, but it feels like those decks are so fast that at some point they become coin flips.
Yeah. And so none of them really play counterspells. It's like the only disruption is discard for most of them, from what I've seen. So you just got to put it in and reanimate it immediately.
Yeah, that's like two ships passing, but they're both speedboats.
Yeah. So Yerko's starting this one. Let's see if he can get a quicker start. Because I mean, okay, turn 2 line breaker, definitely not a bad start. But you know, these decks can do turn 1 line breaker sometimes, and I feel like that's maybe.
Yeah.
Although, not with Cavern, but still, yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, it's rough because you don't want to be mulliganing to the Cavern. So at some point, the Force of Wills should do something.
Yeah.
Well, we're looking at a 6, I think.
This is he already. Yeah, you're right. So he's keeping 6. Okay, so this is the Hamlet, the Pithing Needle land.
Yeah, worth mentioning, it only names lands.
Yes, that would be pretty crazy. Play a land. Oh, I disable your sneak attack.
So
The
it
fuck?
makes one colorless now.
Yeah.
Is it right?
Yeah.
So
Also-
I think I heard him say Mistrise Village.
That makes sense.
I don't think there's any other
Was that-
target. I mean, it doesn't do anything, but okay, he could also maybe call Scalding Tarn.
Yeah, I was thinking Scalding Tarn, and then yeah, it still taps for, I believe, colorless.
Yes.
I mean, what else are you doing? Like, you don't really care about the Midrange Village, right?
No. Jericho's not going to be countering anything anytime soon.
I mean, now it comes into play untapped, regardless of what the rest of the field looks like.
Which one's coming in untapped?
The Midrange Village.
Oh, it removes the card text?
I think it does. Wait, let me grab the Hamlet real fast.
No, so it says activated
no.
abilities can't be activated. So the
No.
card text it keeps.
Sorry, yeah, no, I'm confusing myself. No,
It's not a dress down for lands. Yeah.
No, it would come into play tapped if there wasn't a mountain already.
Uh-oh. Yep.
Huh?
Oh, I thought he was scooping for a second, but no, he's not scooping yet. But yeah.
No, but you did
So,
call
yeah,
it the Magus.
Yeah, no, it seems super powerful in this matchup because, I mean, okay, he's going to play Disruptor Flute now. I'm guessing Sneak Attack we call here? Yeah, I think I heard him say Sneak Attack.
Judge?
Oh, we got a judge call coming here.
It leaves you a little bit weak against another show and tell. Or the show and tell. Oh, another show and tell. There's one in Exile.
Ah, so the Hamlet did call Scalding Tarn, apparently. We got a layers rules question. So I think the question is here is...
Sorry, that was my question. Now it's a mountain.
Yeah.
With the Magus
If you name a card when it comes into play, you have still named the card. So if the Magus of the Moon leaves, then it is still on Scalding Tarn.
All right, but it's not active, the static ability. I thought it was maybe one of these weird layers rulings, but...
Right, that's also a good question, yeah.
Yeah. But so I'm looking at Jericho's Lash to see if he has any way of making colorless mana here, and I don't think he has. He doesn't play a wastes. Everything is a mountain right now. Lotus Petal doesn't make colorless. Grim Monolith. Grim Monolith is his only out here.
Yeah. Grim Monolith, ideally followed up with a Kozilek's command. Get rid of the Magus.
Yeah. But I mean, so it seems like Benedict's game plan here is just Moon, Magus of the Moon beatdown.
14.
Because the funny thing is, yeah, because Benedict doesn't have blue mana right now. He has a single blue mana from the Lotus Petal, because I think he has a cantrip or two in hand, but it's risky to play it if you don't find blue.
Yeah, he has a basic island in hand. He just chooses not to play it.
Interesting.
He doesn't
yeah, but I
need
think
it.
this Magus is just gonna go the distance. I think. Oh, there's the basic. Yeah.
Now he plays it. Yeah, just Magus beats. Sure, why not?
Yeah. So I think I see in his hand an Atraxa and an Omniscience. So he's got a plan B, but plan A is doing pretty good work right now. Yeah.
Also, worth mentioning, the Petrified Hamlets that came into play after the Magus was played did not name a card, so they will never have their text be active.
Right. Oh, we got backup Magus. I think if he plays a second Magus, then it's already pretty game over, but then it's really game over.
Oh, Benedict was resolving it as a partner.
Classic. Classic.
No, it's a little better than that, Benedict, but I appreciate you
Yeah.
giving your opponent a chance.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd scoop if I was Jericho in this case, but
Yeah.
I mean, why scoop? You know, there's nothing to lose. He's keeping calm though. But I mean, so he's got 2 more turns. This turn hit
Yeah.
down. No, he has 1 more turn.
Yeah, Jericho has 1 more turn, yeah. Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe not even that. I see a sneak attack.
Oh yeah, no, that's over.
Yep.
Because he can activate it, put down Atraxa, hit for lethal.
Atraxa?
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Oh.
Well,
Benedict.
Benedict,
Wow.
Benedict is destroying this top 8. It seems like.
Yeah.
Didn't rule him, so that's fine.
Yeah, I've played against him a few times in the last few bobs, and I'm always impressed by how calm and control he is, no matter what's happening. And
Yeah.
I do believe he's been playing Sneak and Show every time I played against him over the years. So seems to be his happy space.
2-0.
Is it 2-0?
Yeah.
So we have one more quarterfinals even to play. It actually just finished. My apologies. Our other semifinals match is going to be Pim on Reanimator playing the Mirror against Michael on Reanimator.
Yeah, so Mardu Energy got knocked out, Saga Storm got knocked out, Cradle Control got knocked out, and Lands got knocked out. So it started diverse, slowly becoming less diverse. Yeah.
Well, we have the Mirror now, so at least we have 2 different decks in the finals.
Well, yeah, we know what the finals is going to be. That's going to be Sneak and Show versus Reanimator.
2 mana away from.
And I have to be honest, I have no idea how that match is going to go.
But it's going to be fun. It's going to be explosive. It's I'm looking forward to it.
I think we might be finishing our entire top 8 in just over an hour at this rate.
Yeah, who needs a clock? Yeah.
Well, these players are getting set up. Everyone, thank you for watching. We're about to start the other semifinals match of the Bazaar of Boxes Series 19, where we have a bunch of ELM spots to give away.
I'm also taking a look at the 2 Reanimator lists, and there are some interesting differences between the 2. Like, there's a few differences in creatures, but the sideboard plan is very different. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out.
Yeah. Michael on Coma, which is something that pops up every once in a while.
We got Coma, we got Ashen Rider. Ashen Rider's going to be really nice in the show and tell matchup.
Yeah. Ashen Rider is potentially very good after sideboarding as well, depending on how you sideboard. I don't think you bring in show and tell in the mirror, but I don't know.
Seems risky. He does have some other options. I mean, Magus doesn't seem great here. Voidwalker is an interesting one. Could be quite nice. I mean, yeah, that seems like a great one.
I think that has to be an auto-include, right?
Yeah. If you can get it down, like if you can manage to keep a Dark Ritual into Thoughtseize into Voidwalker, or Voidwalker into Thoughtseize, seems even better. That seems, yeah, pretty nice.
Yeah. I mean, there might be a world where you bring in Stronghold Gambit.
See who has the... So that's the one. Let's read that for everyone at home and for me as well. So yeah, each player chooses a card in their hand, and then they reveal the chosen card, and the one with the lowest CMC gets put into play.
Which I think pretty much every scenario is going to be either a Voidwalker or something that's 7 mana, which is like half your lineup.
Yeah, there's also an interesting one. I think Gristlebrand's 8 mana, so you think, oh, I have... Yeah, maybe they only have Atraxa in hand, and I have a Griselbrand. That kind of game could be very interesting.
So we are the last one.
This is a very strange matchup, if anything.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, is Archon? No, Archon's 8. Okay, yeah.
Will take a couple of turns, probably.
Yeah, and so I think outside of the creature, they basically have an identical list.
My ELM.
Both 14 lands, 4 Lotus Petals, so they're really low on mana.
There is one difference.
I think I want it, but
Kel is on one less Thoughtseize,
the thing is,
playing 2 Collective Brutality.
Interesting, yeah. Which could actually be quite good here, because you can strip a card from their hand and put putting a creature in your own graveyard. Yeah, I think that might be really nice in this matchup.
Yeah, I think that helps a lot. Yes, you're only taking instants and sorceries, but like you said, putting a creature in the graveyard might already be good enough to justify it, right?
Yeah.
I need to win
Like,
this game.
looking at the full 75, I feel like Michael's deck is better built for this mirror than Pim's. Because Michael's the one who also has the Dothy, although actually with the sideboard, Pim's list has sneak attacks and ancient tombs, which actually might also be quite key here.
Think about it. If I'm
Show and tell might not be the best. Sneak attack is definitely good. It's slow though. Like you have to ritual it out.
Yeah.
But let's first play this game.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see.
To be honest, yeah.
We're gonna have to see what these players decide to do as they complete their mulligans.
Yeah.
Good luck. Have fun.
With the second semifinals beginning, the winner will be facing Benedict Brunig in the finals on the Sneaker Show.
I'm gonna go to 6.
All right, so we got mulligan from Pim. Is that the same for Michael, or did he keep?
He's thinking
Not sure
about
if
it, I think.
No.
I think he's keeping. That's kind of scary, keeping a 7.
Especially with this deck, because it's, seems like a race car, which can, is fragile, but can be very explosive.
Ja, 13 juli en 12 juli is ELM zelf.
Oh, interesting. Looks like we have confirmation that Benedict is conceding his ELM slot, which means that with pass down, it definitely goes to the winner of this match. Then I have no idea who gets the other slot.
Okay.
Yeah, someone lower down the list, but that'll be a nice surprise for them.
7. You keep, right?
Well, I mean, it might still be Yerko. It might still be Pim.
Yeah. All right, so that's... let's see what we have here. We have Dark Ritual, we have Reanimate, we have Atraxa, we have 2 or 3 lands.
Okay. I need to put one card away.
Yeah, this looks like a great hand.
Yeah. Did you catch who's starting this one?
No, not sure. Who is the higher seed? Pim. Pim is rank 1. Michael is seed 5, so I assume that Pim is starting.
Okay. So,
we need to speak in English, right?
hopefully Pim has something to put that attracts in the graveyard. There's one unknown card, which I think might do it.
I'm gonna put this one away.
Yes, okay.
Good luck, have fun.
You too.
But I mean, if he can get a turn 1 attracts into play, I think that's going to be really a good spot for him. But
Cast Dark Ritual. Yes.
so we got Dark Ritual.
Therapy target myself. Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So he's got the way to get it into the graveyard. Right. So that puts the attracts into the graveyard.
And I would like to cast my Reanimator target my Atraxa.
Yeah, I like this.
Yeah. But ideally, so like the nice thing is if you start off with Grizzle Brand, sometimes you can win the exact same turn. But I feel like with Atraxa, it's going to be just refueling for, the next round.
Yeah, I mean, refueling for the next round is fine, right?
And it looks like he's also going to be able to get off Thoughtseize in addition to everything he's done so far, if he
That's
wants
also
to.
very nice.
I think that's where I'd go.
Yeah,
Shallow Grave's
looking-
also quite nice. Yeah.
Looking at these Atraxa hits, we're not going to get a second creature in play, which it makes sense.
Not yet.
Not
But
yet.
yeah, seeing that Shallow Grave, yeah.
No, this gives him the option to Atraxa again if Michael gets rid of the Atraxa.
It's a no-lander on Michael's part.
Ooh, I think triple reanimate.
Yeah, that seems pretty good. But no,
Triple reanimate, double
monsters in
animate.
hand. Yeah.
Ooh.
But so I'm thinking Shallow Grave is actually kind of interesting in this matchup because that's an instant speed reanimate card. So if you get into a situation where you have a monster in your graveyard and they try and reanimate it, you could in response Shallow Grave and get it out.
No, Shadowgrave says creature card from your graveyard.
Exactly. So if they're trying to reanimate one of your cards,
Oh, sorry. Yeah, now I understand what you're saying. Yeah.
it would be a weird situation, but that is something to keep in mind. All right. So Pim's getting unmasked. I think doing some damage control. Although, if he takes the Grizzlebrand and reanimates it, I don't think he has the mana for it, though, unless he drew it. Yeah, so he's scared of the Shallow Grave.
Yeah, and this is exactly what you meant, because if the Unmask didn't see Shallow Grave, you just take the Grizzlebrand, and now you have a Grizzlebrand.
Yeah, but he's got 0 mana sources.
Oh, yeah, it would have mattered.
Yeah,
Right.
He's scooping it up. No.
Shallow Grave is 2 mana. That's also a very important part. This game's going so fast, I completely forgot that we need mana to actually do things.
Yeah, you forget that with these decks sometimes, you know, with all these unmasks and Lotus Petals. But yeah, he kept 0 lands. So I think he was hoping to get one turn, kind of unmask his opponent, and then use the Petal to reanimate it, but he didn't get time.
And I think this is what we said is the coin flip of the matchup. It's so fast that this entire game just ended after a single Thoughtseize from Pim.
Yeah. Yeah. And yeah, those explosive starts, they're pretty frequent, but they don't happen every time. So I'm curious to see if now the decks will slow down a bit for games too.
Honestly, I don't think they will.
Yeah, because they both have tools to bring in, but that would require them also taking out some stuff. Yeah, thinking about it.
Maybe with the Dolphy Voidwalker and the sideboard of Michael, that could slow the game down, but other than that...
Yeah, but honestly, I mean, I think like the game plan is just as much targeting your opponent and reanimating their stuff as it is targeting yourself and reanimating your stuff. So Voidwalker might not be the silver bullet that it looks like here.
That's true, yeah. Yeah, then the answer is just, I gotta go faster.
Yep, yeah. Because they're both playing, four unmasked, like 3 or 4 Thoughtseize, Cabal Therapy, Collective Brutalities, so it's... Yeah, I think discard is going to be really important here. And you know who goes off first? This could really just be, coin flip, play draw, and hope you don't have to mulligan down too low.
Yeah, that's why I kind of like the first 7 that Michael kept, because... Again, if there's no discard from Pim, then he just does his thing.
It's quite an advantage with our decks to start this game on my deck.
And once a creature's in play, it's not leaving. They don't have any removal.
No. Archon of Cruelty, technically.
Right. And Michael's playing 2 of those, and Pim's playing 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, Michael's playing 2 Archons and 1 Ashen Rider, so that is
the Ashen Rider still exists.
that could become relevant.
Just let me quickly check Coma. No, Coma does not have text here. Just had to make sure. Oh. It's fat.
Yeah, 8/12 can't be countered. Make a bunch of creatures if you connect with the player. I feel like that could be one of the things he's boarding out. Yep.
It's like if it connects once, I like it, but then you have to make sure it actually connects once.
I think all the other creatures are somewhat more impactful in this matchup. I think the main reason you play that card is for the ward.
Yeah.
It's hard to get rid of.
It's very hard to get rid of.
And you take 2 as well. So go to 17.
All right, so we're starting off with the Thoughtseize from Michael, and we got Unmask, Atraxa, Cabal Therapy, Reanimate.
Yeah, so we have double discard. If Michael has his own reanimation spell, you could probably go for the Atraxa, but it looks like we're going for the Reanimate instead.
Okay, so this could be a slower game then. Because, I mean, yeah, without a Reanimate spell, I think Pim's just going to be using those on Michael's hand.
That is a Dark Ritual for Pim. Is he going to use it?
I mean, what would he use it for in this case? Because he can't really do much yet. And that's a funny thing these decks can do sometimes. It's not that often, but I mean, 2 Dark Rituals plus a Petal and some land, sometimes you can hardcast some of those creatures.
True. But I feel like if we're fetching now, that probably means that we're casting Cabal Therapy, but then what are we naming with Cabal Therapy?
I mean, Reanimate on Michael, maybe? Something like that?
Yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, or we unmask first, yeah.
Start with Unmask, and then you can figure out what you want to do. Oh, he's getting rid of the Dark Ritual. Okay.
Yeah, that makes more sense. Ooh.
Double Faithless Looting.
That's a very good Cabal Therapy.
Yeah, I think I'd go for the Shallow Grave and then Cabal Therapy on the lootings.
Yeah, and now Pim has a lot more time to find a second reanimation spell.
Yeah. Although, did Pim have a Reanimate effect? No, right? No, the Reanimate was discarded. Yeah.
Obviously. I'm gonna take your Shallow Grave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now Cabal Therapy.
And I'm gonna name Faithless Looting.
Yeah. So just like we thought. So he's got a fetch and an Atraxa in hand. That's not a great place to be for Michael.
No, we are a land away from even flashbacking a Faithless Looting.
Yeah.
Which is at least 2 turns. Well, looks like we did find the land. I think I saw an underground sea.
Yeah, the land he still had in his hand. So he had land and Atraxa, but...
Yeah, no, he had the marsh flats, and I think he drew an underground sea.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah. So that's an Archon in hand for Pim. Looked like that was his draw for the turn.
Interesting.
Yes. 16.
So what would be a good Faithless Looting hit?
Does this add up?
Yeah. I definitely wouldn't put that Archon or that Atraxa into the graveyard from the Faithless Looting. Yeah.
Well, maybe, if your draws are Petal and Reanimate.
Yeah. True. I think they are going to be quite valuable. Just getting through more of your deck, finding the cards you need. Ooh, that's interesting.
Yes.
Yeah, the Cabal Therapy not doing all too much at this point.
Yeah, if he can play land and then, flashback those over the next few turns, I think he can... Because Pim's also not really making any big moves right now.
No.
This is a very different game of Magic than normally people play.
Yeah, they're saying that this game's a lot different than the first one, and I think that's a fair characterization.
I mean, given how fast that first game was.
Yeah.
This might as well be a control mirror at this point.
Yeah. But that's what I love about Legacy is you've got the super fast games, but then sometimes you have these super slow resource like attrition-y games, and it's yeah. What keeps the format fun?
Yeah, with the same deck, right?
Yeah,
It's just the same 2 decks, and you have these insane turn ones, and now it's just a grind game.
Yeah, that's something I really had to get used to when I started playing Legacy, was knowing that sometimes you got to push and go real hard, and sometimes you just got to be patient, just, land go, and yeah. I feel like it's got a lot more shifting in that sense compared to some other formats.
Here you go, trigger on stack.
Okay, Surveil. To be honest, the end step Surveils are pretty nice, because sometimes you can, set up a creature in the graveyard and reanimate it in your turn.
Yeah, like we said, the best designed new card in recent years.
Yeah. Okay, it's keeping it on top. Faithless Looting by the looks of it. No? Ancient Tomb, maybe? If it's an Ancient Tomb, I think he did go for Sneak Attack as a board plan.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I see Atraxa, Archon, and one other card in hand.
There's no second Surveil land, right? No, there is.
From
Pim
Pim?
does have Pim has a second Surveil. Oh, they both have a second Surveil land. All right.
All right. And I think it was maybe an Ancient Tomb as the third card. So if he can Surveil, find a Sneak Attack, then he can actually play and activate the Sneak Attack immediately.
It's strange. Yeah. We played the entire day about discarding our creatures, doing stupid things, and now we don't want our opponent to use our creatures against us to kill each other.
Normally, I think Boros might
Yeah.
many actions, but now.
Yeah, neither of them wants to put anything in the graveyard because the other player can just get it back.
Yeah, I think that's a fair characterization.
No, it's not a Pokemon card.
Okay.
So
Now I need to
the Dalty Voidwalker here in spirit.
Yeah.
It's just the decks existing are enough graveyard hate.
Yeah, so that's why. If you see how these games are going, it seems like Dalty is not really necessary here.
Yeah. We kept it on top, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so he kept something on top. This Ancient Tomb was from last turn.
Yeah.
Clearly did not get a Sneak Attack, otherwise that would have hit the board immediately.
Wondering what we drew then.
Looting results. I don't have a Bowmaster.
Yeah, we are going for the looting.
Yeah, Michael has a single red source, so we won't be able to do the other Faithless Looting this turn. Unless he draws another land.
What are you going to give me? Your graveyard is my graveyard.
I'm glad to see they're having fun with this game.
Put anything in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because now if you want to keep anything, like you're probably discarding at least one creature, right?
I mean, at some point, yeah, you won't have the option to, keep them all in hand. I think if you, aren't careful. I do see a swamp in hand, so you can probably find something else to get rid of that's a non-creature. Oh, Ashen Rider.
I think. No, we could have actually discarded the Raucous Theater, but we didn't.
And there's one mystery card in Pim's hand, so there's a chance he won't be able to do anything with it.
I'm thinking, do we not know what the mystery card is?
I think that was a Faithless Looting. It looked red.
And I know for a fact that's a trick set.
Maybe.
Oh, Unmask.
I know for a fact.
It was an Unmask.
Unmask.
Yeah.
And an Ancient Tomb.
All my tricks.
And all your secrets.
And then the Atraxa and the Archon that we knew about.
So, Archon, how much does that cost again? 8. Okay, because with that Ancient Tomb, he actually has 7 mana. So he's pretty close to hardcasting Archon.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's 1 mana away from hardcasting that Archon.
And it's your turn.
Yeah, it's awkward because all the 7 mana creatures are no. Actually, Raph and Mikey is 7 mana and can be cast off of these lands.
Well, there is green in that. Oh no, you're right. Double red. It's got hybrid mana.
It's a 2 Gruul hybrid.
Yeah. So this seems like flashback Faithless Looting.
You're allowed to.
And
I
so
also love how
finding... Yeah?
they're playing so little creatures, and still they're both holding too many creatures for their own liking.
Oh, discarding Reanimate.
Oh.
Wow. So he found some good stuff in there. I think this is... Yeah. All right. So he's going for a refill.
Danger, Will Robinson. They're discarding Reanimate.
Yeah, but to be honest, I mean, there's an Ashen Rider in play, so this could definitely swing back into Pim's favor if he manages to reanimate that Ashen Rider.
True, it's still very dangerous.
Yeah, that's far from over, but this is definitely something Michael needed here. Oh, he did bring in the Voidwalkers. That's one of the cards.
Interesting. Oh, yeah, 'cause the Voidwalkers also just cast the creatures you discard.
Yeah, so I mean, it's kind of a pseudo a reanimate spell. Yeah.
I completely forgot about that. So yeah, you play a Voidwalker, and even if Pim doesn't actually put anything in the graveyard himself, then Michael could just play a discard spell, and now there's a fatty in play. So yeah, that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, no, it's I can understand him playing it. So yeah, he's going Archon. Does he have an artifact? I saw 2 petals in there, so maybe there was a third he put in his hand.
I know. I've done this before.
So we got an Animate Dead, an Archon, a land.
Lotus Petal, and I forget what the 5th card was.
Yeah. But yeah, the game definitely shifted into a higher gear now. Now stuff needs to happen for Pim. Lotus Petal, by the looks of it, I think. I mean, Lotus Petal would allow him to cast the Archon. And I think that's pretty good.
Ooh.
But the hard part is Michael has extra reanimate spells to follow up with.
I'm thinking, could we cast the Atraxa? Do we have the colors for that? No, we don't.
With the petal, no. And so, okay. So, what's nice about the Ashen Rider is it exiles.
Archon of Cold trigger.
All right, but this makes more sense.
There's something else I forgot. I was wondering why Michael didn't go for the second Animate Dead, because he can't. Because his only target at that point was Ashen Rider, and if he did, he would have to exile either his Atraxa or one of the Animate Dead. So no, he couldn't go for a second creature.
So Ashen Rider says exile target permanent, so he could actually have gone for some lands on Pim's side.
Oh, right, you could go for a land.
You can go for lands, you can go for Omniscience, which is of course very useful, but I mean...
Then we could have gone for an Ancient Tomb and just stopped all of this from happening, right?
Yeah. So, I'm looking how good this Unmask is. He can take the Animate Dead. Do you know what the top card is?
That was... I forgot. I did see it, but I...
But even though, okay, he takes Animate Dead, but he has Dark Ritual and Archon, so he can also just hard cast Archon next turn.
It was Reanimate, right.
It's a Reanimate. So this is looking pretty good for Michael. Michael. Yeah.
Yeah.
I say Michael, but yeah.
That works. I'm gonna play my land for the turn.
I mean, he has 1 card in hand. He can't get rid of that Dark Ritual. Yeah.
It's your
So, I mean, yeah, Michael untaps here, Dark Ritual, Archon, and then Pim's got nothing. So I feel like the second game's probably going to go to Michael, if this, unless he draws something real good. Yeah.
I mean, you can Archon, you can Ashen Rider, you can go back for the Atraxa. No, there's 2 Atraxa. No. Yeah, no, there's an Atraxa, I think, in Michael's graveyard still. Yeah, that's Pim's Atraxa in exile.
Yeah. But yeah, the hard part about this, Pim has no cards in hand. Even if you remove the Ashen Rider, a single top deck could, totally changed the matchup again.
Yeah.
3, 4.
Oh, we're just hard casting the Archon. That also works.
Yeah, no, yeah, I felt like that was a pretty likely outcome here.
I know how this works.
Because, you know, you clean up the creature, you draw an extra card. It's a pretty hard clock, because this brings Pim down to 13.
Go to 13, you go to 15. Yes. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 15, 13. You draw a card. I don't have cards to discard.
So that's interesting. One of the commenters is saying, why didn't he reanimate the Ashen Rider versus the Archon? But I think the Exile trigger here, yeah,
I mean,
maybe, yeah.
Yeah, the Exile trigger to hit an Ancient Tomb meant that the Archon couldn't be hard cast.
Right, and I'm trying to remember if he knew that. Yeah, I think he knew that he had it in hand. So there's arguments to be made there.
I'm not sure, actually.
But I
this
think
game has been going on for a while.
Yeah. I think we're like turn 10, 15, somewhere up there.
So you take
Uh-oh.
So you go to 7. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And I believe instead of the Ashen Rider, he chose Atraxa, which is what completely refilled his hand.
Up to 10? Yes.
No, the Atraxa was in play, so he could animate dead only the Ashen Rider, get rid of an Ancient Tomb, and then...
Oh, that one, yeah. Right, and he could have done it that turn. Yeah, that actually might have been nice.
I can... It's fine. I don't know.
But I mean, to be honest, yeah.
I don't think the mana is going to be a problem in this game.
Like I was just going to say with...
Sorry. Go for it.
I was going to say, like, you know, these guys have been playing for 8-9 hours straight. It's pretty mentally taxing. So I've definitely made some silly mistakes after 7 runs. But the good players, they're able to stay sharp and still make good plays, even that deep into a tournament like this.
Well, I mean, every other play has been good, so
Mhm.
one suboptimal play definitely does not make a bad player.
Yeah, and maybe it was just, you know, we don't see the lines. Our feeble minds cannot understand. Just, you know.
That for sure. Like I'm here, like I know what I'm talking about. No, I have no idea what I'm talking about. I get paid to sit here and just talk out of my ass for 5-6 hours.
Oh yeah. So, what's Pim gonna do to get himself out of this mess?
4 mana and a black.
Oh, I think we're getting Rafe and Mikey. Yeah, there we go.
Raph and Mikey. So, for those of you who love Universes Beyond, there we got some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Ooh, that's a bad hit. So
That's the
what
worst
it?
hit.
Yeah. So what it does? It's an attack trigger that you flip cards from the top of your library until you hit another creature, and you put it into play tapped and attacking.
Yeah, you
But
have
yeah,
to
sadly,
to play tapped and attacking.
yeah. So yeah, hitting almost anything else would have been really good, but in this case, yeah, here you can see the creature text. Yeah, so that's gonna scoop it up. So
Yeah, that
Wow.
was the worst possible hit for Pim there.
yeah, oh yeah, that's randomness for you. So I'm expecting them to stick with their current sideboard plans, but yeah, 1-1.
Yeah,
Like this is pretty even.
I see no reason why they would change anything for Game 3.
No. And I mean, like when I was seeing some of these things like, oh, he's got an extra Ashen Rider. I mean, that's nice, but it's just as good for his opponent as it is for him to have it in your deck. So seeing that as an upside is a little risky. Pim's starting again though, I think here, right?
Yeah, he's on the play now.
I'm gonna look
Which is definitely in his advantage.
I want to look at his list.
Yeah. I feel like that's definitely going to help here.
I don't mind. I don't know what the rest thinks about it. But.
Yeah, PVDH in the chat saying that's why you don't play 2 of those, and I think there's an argument to make for that. The second Ralph and Mikey, yeah.
Yeah, especially because you have so little creatures already, the chances of you hitting the second one is so high.
Yeah. But that's the
There's
thing. I mean,
definitely-
playing this. Yeah.
There's definitely the payoff there because if you hit anything else, then the card is absurd.
Yeah, that's one of these cases where I think playing 2, you're raising the high end, but you're lowering. You're raising the ceiling, but you're lowering the floor in that sense.
Yeah.
I need to come as well.
All right, something's happening here.
Yeah, I think they're looking for the top 8 deck lists because they wanted to check something. Now they're scouring the venue to see if they can find the lists.
So, well, can't be too far.
We'll have to see when our players return to finish their semi-finals match, of which the winner will be up against Benedict Brunig, who is on Sneak and Show. And at that point, they won't be playing for their ELM slots because Benedict has conceded his slot. So whoever wins this match is guaranteed to go to the European Legacy Masters. They will still be playing for those nice dual lands.
Yeah. So that's Volcanic Island versus Plateau. And from what I heard, the ones from last event were pretty nice quality. So that's a nice little pickup.
Yeah, Rudy loves to give those really nice duels as prizes.
Yeah, for me, when I'm looking for a duel, I think, give me as messed up as possible. But yeah, they're nice. The fresh ones.
Yeah. Well, they are revised, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I saw
The
white
whiteboard
borders
at
there
least.
at least.
Yeah.
Everyone in agreement?
Yeah, when I just got started with Legacy, the 4 and black borders were still like close to the same price as white border, but not anymore, sadly.
No.
Those have gotten quite expensive in the last few years.
Well, thankfully, this tournament is proxy friendly, as is the European Legacy Masters. Make
Yes,
it a
indeed.
lot more accessible.
Yeah, so if you are enjoying watching Legacy and thought, I'd like to try that out sometime, find a printer and a pair of scissors, and you can take part and play one of these crazy decks.
Yeah, Legacy is really fun right now.
Yeah.
I feel like it's been really good all year.
And what I like as well is it's a nice mix of competitive and just enjoying playing the game. Like, these two players, you could see in that last game, they're just having fun, making jokes, with the faceless looting. Oh, what creature are you going to give me this time? And even though there's definitely some money on the table, they're just, having fun because they get to play the game. So.
Yeah, I love seeing that. That's very much the Legacy mindset. Well, I mean, if you're playing Legacy, you're definitely not playing because you want to get to the Pro Tour. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
You're playing because you enjoy Magic, but you still want to compete. But you want to compete in a way where you have fun, so you don't mind people maybe just taking takesies, backsies here and there. You'd rather lose to them playing optimally than lose to a win versus them playing some sort of mistake, right?
Yeah, like I feel like most of the players are quite, sportsman-like. How do you say it? Like, I don't find too many people that are salty, not too much kind of trying to, rules judge you into a loss or anything. It's, yeah, friendly crowd.
Yeah, we're all here to have fun, and we're definitely having fun.
Yeah. And the players are too, by the looks of it, so. They are getting close to being ready for the third game. So
If I can give him that,
I think they're just savoring the moment.
He conceded for you, or did you play it out? we played 1-1, and then he asked me if I wanted to concede my ticket, and that's fine. Perfect.
Oh.
All right. Okay. So I think the discussion away from the table is about the ELM slot.
Let's just play our game and see what happens.
Yeah, there was some talk about maybe changing who gets the slot or not.
This one is mine, so it's yours. We played the same deck?
No.
Yeah, that's a good one. Making sure you're giving the right deck list to the right person. You're not accidentally looking at your own deck list.
Wait, but
It's out to win for you.
Degenerates. Really?
This is Benedict. Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah, okay.
Hey!
That's maybe.
Wait a minute.
Are you really gonna concede?
Let's play, but it doesn't.
So didn't we need a third game from Pim and?
Start this game.
Yeah.
What
Okay,
happened?
maybe someone at the venue can explain to us what just happened. Because I felt like we were going to game 3 of the
Pim
semis.
and Michael were 1-1. And it seemed like something was happening away from table before they started game 3, but it seems like Michael has conceded for some reason, and we're now looking at the finals.
Good matchup.
Give me some scissors and we'll make it.
We'll make this happen.
Yeah, we talked about it. So.
All right, so it looks like Pim concedes his ELM slot to Michael. And I guess prize-wise, there wasn't anything worth playing for?
I think in January or February. Yes.
Interesting.
Maybe it was the last from maybe. Yeah.
Actually, I'm thinking maybe they already did the card winnings from the Swiss ranking.
I never played on camera before.
Oh, really? Okay, so it wasn't you.
But I'm not sure.
So what's your name again?
Because if that happened, then this would only be for the ELM slot.
Yes,
but
I'm sorry. it's a very Dutch name.
Yeah, I feel like we're missing some sort of information, but okay. Apparently, our semifinals are concluded with Pim going to the finals against Benedict. So congrats to Pim. Also on qualifying for the European Legacy Masters.
Put these away.
Yeah.
Yes, that's not too far out. 1 or 2 months. I think it's in August.
No, it is July 11th. No, July 12th. But it's going to be at
1 month away.
Eternalmania. Yeah, exactly 4 weeks. At Eternalmania, which will be from the 10th to the 12th of July.
That's not something. That's not
But
something I want to hear.
the ELM finals will be on the 12th.
In Hasselt.
Hasselt, Belgium.
Yeah.
Apparently there's a Hasselt, Netherlands.
Really?
Yeah, it's near Zola.
Everyone is expecting your deck to win. So.
Yeah, I did not know that. I wonder which one's... I'm sure the Belgian one is the real one, although it pains me to say it. Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately. Well, it is Vlaanderen, so it could be worse.
Yeah. Yeah, Hasselt, near Zwolle. Funny. So,
Then I'm gonna do something.
our Reanimator player gets to start, which seems pretty good here. And a Faithless Looting means that there's definitely a chance for a turn 1 reanimation.
I did see the Reanimate. I didn't see the creature quite, but...
I think I see a Grizzlebrand.
Grizzlebrand, Raph, and Mikey, probably?
Grizzlebrand
Yeah.
and Rev Mikey.
Yeah.
All right, that's pretty good.
I'm gonna do that.
But I mean, Benedict could have interaction.
Sure. I have 3 black mana.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Somewhere I have 3 black mana.
I don't think he has interaction, though. If
Otherwise,
that resolves...
Okay.
Yeah, I've learned in the past that you want to counter the Faithless, but...
reanimate.
Okay, no discard spell, so he's just going straight for the Reanimate. Just do it.
Yeah.
7? Of course, 12.
And so Pim was the one who was playing 2-3 Raff and Mikeys. So I'll see if he hits another Raff and Mikey, just like last time.
Oh, that would be so unfortunate. That would be the worst showing of this card ever.
I'm sorry.
Oh, wow, he has Animate Dead as well. What a hand.
The only thing is, if I hit another aggressor, I'm
Interesting.
crying.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm thinking it might have been better to do this post-combat.
Trigger.
Yeah, I'm also wondering why you would do this. Well, he has the floating mana from the Dark Ritual, so
Oh,
we
right.
can't.
Yeah, no, we couldn't do that.
I need to do this fast.
It is what it is.
Tapped and attack.
Oh,
All right, that's pretty good. So you don't get the attack trigger because it comes into play attacking.
no, but it's still a 6/6 flyer, which is really good.
Oh, you have the ETB, of course. You have the ETB, not the attack trigger.
Oh,
so yeah.
Right, yeah.
But yeah, that's a lot of damage, and I'm not sure how Benedict would come back from this.
Yeah, Benedict goes to 4. I think it would have to be Ancient Tomb, Lotus Petal, Show and Tell, Omniscience, Emrakul.
Yeah, just that, I think. Yeah, and the nasty thing about Raph and Mikey is with a lot of those things, they just stay in play until end of turn, but with this, they stay in play. They don't get sacrificed at the end of turn.
I'm going to. Yes, of course. Why not?
Oh yeah, we're
Right.
also just drawing 7 because why not?
Second main, and of course he's going to look for some free mana and discard spells to try and strip Benedict's hand to lower the chances that he can actually do anything meaningful. I mean, he could even go to 1 here if he wanted to.
I'm going to unmask you. Of course. Yes.
Oh,
But he
that's
doesn't
one.
need to by the looks of it. Yeah.
Oh, I think he has 2 more unmasks in hand.
Yeah, I think this one's for
Does
Pim.
he? Oh yeah, that's absolute stone cold nothing.
Lands and spells.
I mean, it's not a bad hand, but I don't think you want it in this matchup, honestly.
I don't think you want it in this board state, to be honest.
No, but I'm just thinking, as far as what I'd keep as Benedict's, I feel like this is too slow for what you'd want against this kind of Reanimator target opponent.
And the best thing is, I have 7 cards in my hand, so I'm playing Magic the legal way.
I'm kind of surprised that Benedict hasn't just straight up conceded this game.
Yeah.
What could he possibly have?
I mean, he has a good poker face. Okay, there we go, yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, that's what I expect out of Reanimator.
I don't think we can complain.
Yeah. I'm not sure what... I mean, so I feel like having 2 free counter... Well, 1 free counter spell I think is sufficient, because in this case, his combo turn, he did not have enough to Thoughtseize his opponent first. He couldn't Thoughtseize Benedict first, so if Benedict did have a Force of Will, he would have been in pretty good shape.
Yeah. But the moment that Dark Ritual resolved, Pim pretty much knew that there was no Force of Will coming, so he says, oh yeah, I'll just put everything in play then.
Yeah, but I feel like Benedict, especially if he's on the draw, he might want to mulligan a bit more aggressively. But now, so he's bringing in Grafdigger's Cage, I feel, here, pretty safely.
Definitely.
You could bring in Consign just to stop like the ETB triggers and the attack triggers.
Yeah,
Doesn't help you.
In the it buys you a turn, I guess.
It's not great, but it's something. Although it doesn't do anything against Grizzlebrand. Disruptor Flute is tough because they have so much redundancy.
Yeah.
Let me check how
Honestly,
many basics. Yeah.
I think if you're Benedict, you bring in the Grafdigger's Cage and you kind of just accept that you're probably weak to this.
Yeah. Because, I mean, the Reanimator deck, even though it's only playing 14 lands, it is playing 3 basic swamps. So, you know, you can't even get him with something like Magus of the Moon. So,
No.
I think you just gotta, look for that Grafdigger's Cage and hope you can protect it.
Yeah, not even Show and Tell's that good because they can just keep a creature in hand and play it.
Yeah. And I think from Pim's side, he can bring in Sneak Attack, Ancient Tomb. The Gambit's weird. Maybe not.
Also, can I just appreciate the fact that most of our top 8 today has been that one Reanimator mirror game that lasted long enough for them to play like 7 lands.
Yeah. And hard casting Archons. Both of them hard casted an Archon. So
Yeah. What
That
a,
was
what a
nice.
beautiful top 8.
yeah. Because I think it went from game 1, basically winning turn 1, to turn 15 or something.
How those things work, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of how things lined up, because our quarterfinals had a lot of grindy decks in them. We had lands, we had Mardu Energy, we had Eldrazi Stompy. It's just the matchups just did not line up for those decks, unfortunately.
Nope. Yeah, I do wonder if those sideboard slots are going to reserve a few more slots for graveyard hate in the future, because I do feel like these Reanimator decks are really performing well.
I mean, you definitely should be on Graveyard Hate in this format. Definitely.
Yeah.
That's something I can do.
Yeah, but I feel like a lot of decks, they're not playing Leyline of the Void anymore. And I think that's really what these Reanimator decks are also capitalizing on, because even targeted Graveyard Hate, those things like Shallow Grave are really quite good against that. You know, in response to some kind of removal, you just Shallow Grave over it to get it in anyways. It's, yeah.
Yeah. That's also, we saw very little, like, more controlling decks. Like, something like Jeskai Control would be playing Rest in Peace, and we saw none of that today.
Yeah. I also didn't see much Philia decks. Like, you have Philia Beanstalk or you have Philia Riddler, which I feel can be really strong, but not many people playing them.
Yeah, almost no Philia, almost no Riddlers, 0 Beanstalks, despite the fact that I think those decks are actually pretty good positioned in this meta.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely, with one of these next tournaments, want to play Philia with Containment Priest main board. Especially if we're getting, you know, Reanimator and Sneak and Show high in the meta.
Oh, for sure. I've been looking at this meta. I'm like, I want to play Bellow here. Bellow is insane. Like, you're so good against lands. You have game against Reanimator. It's like, play some Bellow Beans, people. It's a great deck.
I do feel like you're, yeah, definitely a Bellow fanboy. Yeah.
I might be slightly biased, but...
Yeah, it's too bad you have to cast. Otherwise, you would have been winning all these bulbs with Bellow, showing people how it's done. Yeah.
No, I'd probably get matched against every tempo deck in the room and then just go home crying because of all the wastelands.
So it's better to, you know, to cast and dream, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm having fun still, so that's the important thing.
Oh, yeah.
Good luck. Have fun.
Oh yeah, that as well. We saw very little blue-red. We saw some blue-black, but it did not perform.
Yeah. Tempo, you mean, right?
Yeah, just tempo in general has just been... It's been missing today.
Yeah, I heard recently in a podcast they were saying that everyone was expecting, you know, Izzet Delver with Flow State to be super good, but I think they mentioned that the overall win rate from like recent deck dumps was something like 43% win rate, like quite low.
Yeah, 43 is incredibly low.
And I mean, that's the hard thing about Delver is you have a lot of less good players. Let's say I'm one of them. I play Delver, not good enough at it, but a lot of people bring down the win rate.
Yeah, no,
but that's
of course.
Particularly low for Delver. So,
I mean, it does feel like tempo and control were very low today and would have had a field day with a lot of the top decks that we saw today.
Oh yeah. That was a good brainstorm from Benedict.
Ooh.
I'm gonna take one of the forces because
But-
it's the only legal turn.
The good thing about the brainstorm is he can't go off next turn. I mean, there's a chance he put show and tell and creature on top. Oh no, but we don't want to show and tell. That was. this matchup.
It is a little bit risky though, because now we are shields down, but it looks like Benedict does not get punished for it.
No. But not as explosive of a turn for Pim. Oh, but we do have a lot of hateful cards, but I don't see an extra land. We do have a Dark Ritual. I don't think there's a creature in there either, on Pim's side. I think he was hoping to hit a creature from Benedict and reanimate it.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, another brainstorm.
The mind games. Yeah.
Beautiful. Okay, so while we're resolving that brainstorm, yeah, Tron is definitely a bad matchup for the tempo decks, but how many Tron decks did we see? Like 3, maybe 4 out of 75?
Not as many. Yeah. Expected more.
It was very low. And I feel like a control deck should be able to have a decent Tron matchup if you build your deck correctly. But maybe that's me being optimistic.
Maybe, yeah. I haven't played enough control for that.
Like, it doesn't feel too bad, I have to say.
No, but I have been looking for an excuse to play Ruination for a long time. So one of these days.
Oh, that's a very good reason to play Ruination, for sure.
All right, so do we know... I guess he named Force of Will Cabal Therapy?
I assume he named Force of Will. That's what I would name at least.
Yep. And we do have a Sneak Attack in his hand and a Stock Up, so that's pretty nice. But I think Pim has 1 or 2... He has an Unmask in his hand, and I think 2 Reanimates.
Yeah, I think you're correct on that.
Yep, all right.
Now the question is, are we redrawing? Yeah, we are redrawing. Which I assume is the Force of Will.
Yeah, and I'd go for... Okay, so he's gonna slow play the City of Traders, and I think just go for a Stock Up here, which seems like a good place to be. Because he can find an extra blue card for that Force, find something else nice. Yeah, and I think he's just going to be looking for Sneak Attack and Emrakul, because I think sneaking attacking anything else in, it dies at the end of the turn, and that gives Pim a reanimation target, which is risky.
All my wastelands are on. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't find the Emrakul, it is what it is. I think it's still worth it to go for an Atraxa and just reload your hand.
And to be honest, Atraxa can maybe find another Atraxa or an Emrakul, so there's a chance you can chain them.
That is true, yeah. And worst case scenario, we can get a blue card for what I assume is a Force in Benedict's hand. I'm still not 100% sure on that.
Yeah, unless it was shuffled away, I think you're right. So, I wonder what our 2 new cards are. Yeah, I think I saw Force in hand. That's another Unmask. So I think we got Dark Ritual, Unmask, Reanimate.
Good Unmask. Dark Ritual going under the Unmask.
Yeah, he's just hoping to snipe a creature, I think, from Benedict's hand.
Just for the record, we are 4 discard spells deep at this point?
Yeah.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah. Thoughtseize, Cabal Therapy, and 2 Unmasks. But yeah, still no creatures, and I think Benedict's being careful with, what he puts in his hand for that reason. I go for the Stock Up here, no question.
Yeah. Oh.
Because I don't think Pim has anything to do. Yeah.
No, he's not doing anything else. He has a Reanimate for sure. And I think a Lotus Petal. I'm not even 100% sure on that.
Yeah, but I think it just needs to buy time to draw something useful.
Ooh.
See, that's the thing with these.
Force.
Oh, Hardcast Force is kind of nice.
And now the action begins.
That's enough for Hardcast Force and still being able to spell Pierce.
Nice place to be.
So,
I'm guessing
we
we're going
need-
for a Surveil land here. Yeah.
we need 2 more discard spells to do anything here.
Discard spells.
Yeah.
You have to.
But you need it to have a creature.
Yeah, and that's the tricky thing about these Grixis Reanimator decks is like the only card selection they have is those 4 Faithless Lootings. So they can be super explosive in the first few turns, but after that it can slow down a huge amount.
It's an option.
And that's what we're seeing now, I think.
It's right here. I probably passed it like 2 times.
Also, we're seeing that, 14 lands at work. This is his second land he's finding, finally, after all these turns. He's been playing all off 1 land.
Yeah. I mean, he did discard a Dark Ritual, so he had access to the mana if he really wanted to.
Yeah.
It's a very good one.
Yes.
He's saying it's a very good one. Will he be telling the truth or not?
He's thinking about it.
I'm putting it on top.
Yeah, he's keeping it.
I think he's being a little cheeky.
Ooh.
I think it was just a Lotus Petal. No, but I wouldn't keep a Lotus Petal. No, he's got to reanimate Lotus Petal and these lands. Oh.
I think he already had the Lotus Petal. That was the card I wasn't sure about before. I think he kept the land and he's going for the next Survey land.
Yeah, and I guess this makes any Faithless Looting he finds better. I don't see too many Faithless Lootings in his deck, though.
He might just spike a creature and then try and reanimate. No, you're not going to try and reanimate it. It does nothing.
No.
This game went.
I guess it eats a counterspell and you just try to brute force through the counterspells.
Yep. Yeah, looks like this is going to be a long one.
I mean, what else are we doing? We used 4 discard spells already. There's 6 more in the deck. Assuming none of them were boarded out. I don't think they were, but...
Yeah.
That is...
Another land? No, it's Sneak Attack, which is never going to resolve in this current state.
I think at some point you're going to have to force the issue. Just make him use counter magic.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, because now we get this.
Yeah.
I like to draw card.
That's the other one, yes.
Because, I mean...
Now you take damage.
Yeah, of course.
Because that's the thing with this matchup is, I mean, the Reanimator deck can be much faster, much more explosive, but once you get up to, 2-3 mana, then the Izzet Sneak and Show deck, they've got their stock ups, they've got, their One Ring, so I feel like Pim's missed his window here.
Yeah. I think there's very little he could be doing, except like chain a bunch of spells back to back.
Sure. I mean, so I think if Pim drew like, discard spell, sneak attack, so that he could overload the counter magic in one turn, but it's not really what he's been drawing, I think.
I think there was a Cabal ritual, a Cabal therapy for the turn.
All right.
Not quite sure.
Taking 1 damage.
Yes, you do. 17 to 16.
Yeah, especially with this One Ring. I mean, it's maybe 1 or 2 more turns until Benedict actually finds the, sneak attack Emrakul he's looking for. Oh, yeah, there's Emrakul in hand. There's a
Prismari
Magus.
Charm? And a Magus,
There's a
yeah.
Prismari Charm, yeah. So there's definitely some good tools in there for locking things down a bit. I mean, Magus of the Moon, now that there's a basic swamp on the other side, doesn't do too much.
No, I don't think it does anything at this point. It's a 2/2.
Yeah.
Oh, it turns off all of Benedict's islands.
Displayed by this time. Yes.
Right, all of his blue sources, yeah.
16.
But he found the Scalding Tar and he can go for basic islands to have blue.
Yeah.
He has 2 floating, then he has 3 mana left. He could still go for stock up maybe.
He's got to start putting some... Yeah, he I think he's still got time. Like, I think it's... Yeah. He just needs to make sure he doesn't lose. Oh, he is playing it. Okay. I mean, so what this does, it does make it harder for him to overpower him with multiple discard spells and a reanimate spell in one turn. So
Yeah,
I actually kind of like this play.
It cramps on the black really hard.
Yeah. Thoughtseize. So I feel like this is going to pick up.
I need to wait for that.
Yeah, would he force this? I don't think so.
No. Unless you're trying to win next turn. Maybe.
Yeah.
Setting 2, draw 1.
Hmm.
That's allowed.
Oh. Interesting.
Guess just to see what's coming up next turn.
Yes.
Okay, 2 to graveyard.
Yes, you draw.
Yeah, he draws first and then shuffles in. Yeah.
Because this goes on the stack above of this one.
I have to resolve the whole spell.
Oh,
Yeah, you have to resolve an effect in its entirety, so you still draw before the Emrakul goes back into the deck.
Exactly.
yes.
And you're bringing the Prismari Charm as well.
It needs to be in the grave.
But we still have that Thoughtseize on the stack, so let's see what happens with that. I mean, that's the nice thing about Emrakul is it is not reanimatable by Pim.
I'm still trying to read your mind.
So I do kind of wonder, maybe Benedict boarded out his Atraxas. Would be a little crazy.
That would be insane.
But you do stop the discard reanimate kind of lines. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that would be insane, but that's where I'm at.
Yeah. Yeah, like I'm not familiar enough with the matchups, but I don't think I've seen an Atraxa yet.
I'm thinking, wasn't it last Bazaar of Boxes where there was a Sneak and Show player who just boarded in 15 cards and then...
Green one.
Okay.
But that might have been a theoretical sideboard, I don't remember.
Yeah, it could be.
It's your turn.
Losing 2 life.
Yes, you are.
Draw card.
But we did pitch the Spell Pierce, which is interesting.
Mountain.
I think he's seeing 5 mana over there. Oh, wait. Is a sneak attack in play? Okay. This is just Emrakul, I think. Or
Maybe
not.
we're just looking for the Emrakul, but might as well play the Sneak.
Activate sneak.
You're allowed to.
No, that's Emrakul. Boom.
Yeah, because I'm thinking you can't let that sneak attack resolve if you don't have something like this to follow up. 1-1. All right.
Yeah, that was an interesting game. Pim had a lot of discard to try and clear the way for anything, and then not only did not find anything to push through, but then Benedict also just had more interaction than Pim had discard.
Yeah. And I think we're seeing what we were talking about, that this is one of these, sports cars which can go really fast, but you give it one corner and it flies, off the road. Yeah, it, didn't do much this game. Reanimator.
Yeah.
I would like to start the last.
I think it was a bit unlucky for Pim with the draws as well, but... Yeah.
But I mean, he did keep a hand which, couldn't put a creature into the graveyard and would basically only discard. That's risky.
Yeah. I mean, I do like the opening hand for Pim, because if you do find anything to do with it. He did have the reanimation spell. I think he still had some discard to use on himself in case he found a creature. And otherwise, like, you can still try and slow down Benedict. And he did actually slow down Benedict quite a bit, but it didn't quite come together.
I will be happy when I get to...
Most definitely, yeah. Yeah, all he needed was a creature, and he would have been in good shape.
Even the Faithless looting. We saw no Faithless looting.
No. Yeah, and I do think there's a chance when I saw him going through his deck, I feel like I saw less Faithless lootings in there, and there's a chance that, you know, maybe you have to make space for that sneak attack somewhere.
That makes sense, yeah.
I mean, yeah, but you do sacrifice consistency by taking out the Faithless looting, so I'm not sure what I'd take out, but I do feel like Pim starting again is gonna be nice.
I mean, sideboarding is also always very hard with these really tight combo decks, where every card in your deck has a reason for being in the deck. You have to shave something, right?
Yeah, you got to make your deck a little worse in order to get in those, you know, key pieces. So what are we seeing? I think we don't have a creature in Pim's hand, but we do have reanimation, sneak attack, unmask. We got a lot of Cabal Therapy, I think I see in there as well. But again, like last game, he doesn't have a way to dig for a creature. So hopefully we won't see a repeat of last game if he keeps that. Do you see an Emrakul in Benedict's hand?
Yeah, very clear, Emrakul. I love that artwork, the OG.
Yeah, the flying spaghetti monster.
I know there's something so base and visceral about just playing the biggest thing in Magic, you know?
Yep. And there's not that many solitudes right now, because that was always kind of a free way to answer it, but...
Yeah. Also, no leyline bindings, which brings us back to the point I was making before. It's like, there is so many ways of hitting these decks with deck choice, and those decks just were not represented today.
No. So we got a mulligan from Pim. I think Benedict's keeping. So I feel like Pim, his hand looked a little bit similar to the one he had last round, and I think he's trying to find a turn one, like where he can actually unmask, Faithless Looting, into Reanimate, something like that.
Yeah, something a little more exciting than what we saw game 2 for Pim.
Yeah.
Because this is the power of Sneak and Show. You have so much card selection that unless there is some sort of pressure, the Sneak and Show player can just sit there, sculpt the perfect hand, whatever that looks like, and just win the game.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now I need to think. I'm gonna do that.
So I think I saw a pretty similar hand to the last one, as in Reanimate, Unmask. Not sure I saw a creature.
I see a red line on my screen. It's like perfectly against the camera.
And to be honest, like with Benedict, I do feel like there's a chance he would take out the Atraxas to not worry about these kinds of situations where you get turn one discard.
Yeah.
You can just let it happen. I don't know. Maybe it's crazy.
It makes sense if you're taking up a more controlling posture.
Which I think he's done a little bit. We'll see.
You are still on 3 Emrakul and 2 Omniscience.
Unmask, target myself, pitch unmask.
We are targeting ourselves here.
I'm going to see all your hand, is it right? Yes, that's true.
He does have he has 3 cards still in hand, and he's letting it resolve. Grizzlebrand, okay. And I'm pretty sure Benedict has a force here.
Yeah, this is a naked reanimate for a Grizzly Boy. Wow, it resolves. My
When
God.
he said it resolves, I thought he meant the unmask, but no, the Grizzlebrand resolves. So he can draw 14 cards here?
Okay.
No, he can draw 7 cards.
This is the card in my hand.
Yeah. All right. And I don't think Benedict has a way to remove it, so I mean, this is going to give a lot of cards for Pim.
Yeah, and we're getting in that game 1 situation where
Yep.
Benedict just needed a Force of Will.
And this is where you want to be as a Reanimator player. So the question is, how much follow-up does he have here? So ideally, we want a few discard spells, like an Unmasked. Very nice.
What an absolute
I
crazy
think it's another
match this has been.
Griselbrand. Yeah, yeah. So it's more of a slow hand from Benedict, but I mean,
It's a possible turn to show and tell if Benedict finds a land.
yeah. I think Benedict was just hoping that Pim would play a turn 1 Thoughtseize, take one of his cantrips, and then he has time to, you know, work from there, find some interaction.
I mean, for Pim, in that case, it might even be correct to take the show and tell. I'm not sure.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think Ponder and Brainstorm are both pretty good here, but I think if you take one of the two, Ponder would be the one to take here because, I mean, you could Lotus Petal Brainstorm and then fetch to get the max Brainstorm value, but...
Yeah, I think that's too greedy.
Ah, he's taking Lotus Petal. That's nice.
I like it, actually.
Yeah, that'll probably give you an extra turn, and I think all you need in this case is Pim is time.
Yeah, I kind of get the keep for Benedict here because again that would have been a turn 2, but I think it's a very soft turn 2 for Benedict.
Yeah. And on the draw, that feels just too slow without any force. I think if I had a Force of Will in hand, I'd go for it, but this...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, if it wasn't a Griselbrand, is there anything we wouldn't mind seeing? Like maybe a Traxa whiffing on discard? I mean, it's the same thing as a Griselbrand, I think.
Oh, you mean Benedict keeping and then hoping that Pim would hit something like a weak Atraxa flip?
Yeah, or maybe just a turn 2 or something. Yeah.
Or Raf and Mikey flipping a second Raf, no problem. You know, that kind of thing. Yeah.
That's never happened. Never in Magic.
Yeah.
Put them back on top, just shuffle your deck.
I mean,
No.
it's possible that Pim could have had a hand where he's like, turn 1 go for Faithless Looting, and then turn 2 try to reanimate. I mean, that's a sensible hand for Pim as well.
Mm-hmm.
So I think Benedict just kind of got shafted with these keeps, game 1 and game 3. Like
Yeah.
The 2 games where he really needed the force is where he didn't have it.
Yeah, and that's the thing I feel with these Reanimator decks is sometimes, yeah, they have super explosive start where you'd want to force, but then sometimes they just have 3 discard spells, and then you just want max cards in hands. And it's hard to know when they're going to do which.
It's like, which sequence of cards do you most want to lose to?
Yeah, yeah. So, let's see if Pim can finish it this... I mean...
We're not done
I don't
yet.
think we've seen... No. So... He has 5 cards in hand. Okay, Dark Ritual's a good start.
Black. Menace. And a red one. I would like to cast...
Sneak attack.
Ooh.
And he
That's
has
scary.
Lotus Petal for the activation. Okay, so Brainstorm.
Something I can stop. So that's allowed.
Oh, there's a Gravedigger's Cage.
Yes.
So
Yeah,
it's,
a little late.
Shown the One Ring and Emrakul.
Show, ring.
We're also seeing double Emrakul is also not ideal.
Yeah, and I think he kind of needs lands, to be honest.
You
I
think
I
you
see
need like
one,
Ancient Tomb
maybe?
and a Lotus Petal here? Just
Yeah. But even then, because I'm even just show a telling for Emrakul, if Pim can get an Archon into play, that's
yeah.
answered.
I would like to activate it.
Of course.
It's not a given.
All right.
I am.
Let's see what's coming in from the sneak attack. Oh.
Mikey.
Yes.
Trigger.
Yes.
Okay,
Let's see
we
what we're
whiffed
getting.
once. Let's see again.
Yeah. That's rough. I mean, it's still 14 damage or something.
It's still 14 damage and another 7 cards for Pim off of the Grizzlebrand.
Yeah. So not a great outcome, but it's still, I'd put the advantage meter, yeah, quite far towards Pim here.
Like I said, I think it needs to be Ancient Tomb, Lotus Petal, the One Ring, and then hope that you find something to do the turn after.
I don't know about your hand, all the things and the stuff.
Yep.
Do it. Come on.
Do I?
Yeah, of course.
Deze
You need more discount.
tafel minder kleur.
I do, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yes, I do.
Just do it.
Yeah, there's also the Gravedigger's Case somewhere that does nothing anymore.
No. Well, does Grafdigger's Cage stop the Raph and Mikey? It's not enough, but...
7 is 4, right?
Yeah.
Because I think Raph and Mikey brings the creature in from the deck.
Yes, so it does actually stop the Raph and Mikey trigger, but the Raph and Mikey's already there and hitting for lethal. Is the problem.
Yeah. No, and there's no way to actually remove these creatures, so I think...
I think this is pretty much settled here. We're just playing it out.
Yeah, I think right now the only thing is Sneak Attack Emrakul, but that's, yeah, miles away right now.
Yeah, that also, it's just too much.
I would like to go to the end step, actually.
Yes.
Okay, so we're going to clean up for Pim.
Discard this one.
Perfect.
Put a track stamp in the graveyard.
I'm looking at you, and I'm asking you, please, don't kill me.
Yeah.
I try my best to not kill you.
So are we
Just
going to see
making
a
sure
scoop here?
Benedict does not
Yep.
play Lightning Bolt, right? No.
Yeah.
Just making sure. Oh, double Prismari Charm.
Ah. Well, I think they have to be different targets. You can't do 2 damage to one thing with Prismari Charm.
It's not 2 damage divided, you're right.
Yeah. Not very nice. All right, we got a concession from Benedict. All right.
Fair enough.
In response,
Quite a game.
Well, that was an incredible finals. Incredible top 8, I have to say.
Yeah. Good games.
Congrats to our winner, Pim, on Grixis Reanimator.
Yeah.
Very nice games.
This morning I sold my 5th.
Yeah. I think my favorite was the Reanimator mirror. That was really
That was the
interesting to watch.
The mirror that took up almost half of the top 8 somehow.
Yeah.
Very fun,
Well,
very fun.
This was pretty nice too. So yeah, he took out the Atraxos. He boarded out the Atraxos.
That's sweet. I love that.
I mean, to be honest, it did hurt him. I think he did have a hard time. Although, yeah, hard to say if it really hurt him. But
I don't think he did.
I get it. Yeah.
Honestly, I think it was the right call, given how those games played out. Like, that second game was a bit weird because there's so much discard. But that third game is exactly why I think it's correct to do, because you'll find your Emrakul, but you just need to live long enough to actually be able to put anything into play, and at that point it doesn't matter if it's Atraxa or the Emrakul, and you don't want to accidentally give your opponent an Atraxa to reanimate. So I
okay,
really
and so-
like that play.
We also see Pim took out the Shallow Graves and the Faithless Lootings. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. But that was nice. So
Yeah, that was an incredible top 8, and once again an incredible tournament. I hope everyone at home had a wonderful time. Dorian, thank you for joining me today.
you too, Rob, and you all at home. Thanks for joining for this amazing topic. And what else do we need to tell the people at home?
Plenty of things. First of all, Pim is one of the players going to the European Legacy Masters in 4 weeks. It will be played on the 12th of July. We'll be there doing coverage again, so I hope to see you all there. Pim conceded a slot to Michael. That's what happened. Okay, then we're going to see Michael at the ELM. That also works. Sure. Congratulations to Michael for qualifying for the European Legacy Masters. Congratulations to Jerko, looks like. And I think based on the national standings, it was Jordi who got the slot. So congrats to Jordi on that.
And who are our sponsors again? Oh.
Yes. Thanks to our sponsors. One more time, Cardmarket, RageSquid, Ultimate Guard, Magic the Gathering Online, and of course, the one and only Goat Enterprises. Thank you very much for making a lovely prize pool for our players here. Thanks for the organization for making the tournament. Everyone at home, thank you for watching. Hope you had a blast. I know we certainly did.
Oh, yes.
And yeah, we'll hope to see you all in Belgium next month.